did you expect? Who did you expect? Who did you expect? Who did you expect? Who did you expect?
Welcome to the east side. We don't wait for doors of opportunity, we just wait on when we gotta kick them in. Decatur, Georgia, or a den of thieves. Hidden leads just to feed the village. Hidden leads make them feel like ninjas. Niggas always keep the metal tucked till you run up, get your face cut. Got your brukins on the back end. Know too many niggas trapped. They be stuck in genjutsu. They see the world from a different view. Shadow clones cause they silhouettes. Hard to point out when they robbing you. You never know what be inside of you. You never know who you be talking to. Till it's 2 a.m. on the east side. Blacker shadows in the nighttime. They don't wait on nothing but the right time. He ain't come around the corner. Shots fired, that's a nigga down. Sad, but this is normal around this town. I've been crying for my niggas found. I've been praying for my niggas down. Always looking for some progress. Try a nigga, he gon' regress. Locked and loaded that nigga ready. Turn your brains into red spaghetti. I be looking for God here. Hopefully see that I'm trying here. Say my niggas cause they really lost. Tell that my niggas before you write them off.
They say, Vic, don't you move on that side, boy. Both the crime rate and junkies stay high, boy. Scary niggas, they ain't see my vision and they see it, they want in the convoy. Stop by the corner store, know that it's kissing and let them watch windows punk gas for a bag of chip shot with the water. But no, they got size, I don't need no patchouli. I just want water. Star bitch with my brothers like Pops and Earl. We gon' turn Keller Road right into a Melrose. I might turn Wesley Cap to a motherfucking church. And they got my people and teach them their worth. I don't need no appraiser, I'm knowing the worth of my property. They just owns out the cap, always a lot in the world, and I'm on it. All that construction on this side, I'm taking my time. Now it's 2 a.m. on the east side. Up as fuck, no, I'm writing rhymes. Late night, not an early morning, like an alchemist, I'm turning into something. Shots fired, that's your nigga down. Sad, but it's normal around this town. Cause I'm calling, say you beat the charge. He can't wait to come back around. Other cousin calling, y'all must out. Say he heard prices, we back up. I confirm they gassed up. Told him chill, though, cause we next up. People be looking for God here. My job is to teach them look in themselves. Say my niggas cause they really lost. Speaking for the ones they breaking off.
Who did you expect?
Biggest the what? Biggest the what? Biggest the what? Biggest the Super Bowl.
Niggas so thirsty, don't put me in beef. Dissecting my words and start looking too deep. I look at the tweets and start sucking my teeth. I'm letting it rock cause I love the mystique. I still wanna give me a song where I be. Can trust everything that you saw on IG. Just know if I diss you, I make sure you know that I hit you like I'm on your caller ID. I'm naming the album to fall off. It's pretty ironic cause it ain't no fall off for me. Still in this bitch getting bigger. They waiting on the kid to come drop like a father to be. Love when they argue the hardest MC. Is it K Dot, is it Aubrey or me? We the big three like we started a league. But right now I feel like Muhammad Ali. Yeah, Muhammad Ali, the one that they call when they shit ain't connected no more. Feel like I got a job in IT. Rhyming with me is the biggest mistake. The Spider-Man meme is me looking at Drake. It's like we recruited your homies to be demon deacons. We got them attending your wake. Hey, how the gang got away from the bars, man, this shit like a prison escape. Everybody stepping, we're fucking, and everybody breakfast, and I'm about to clear up my plate. When I show up, it's motion picture, blockbuster. The goat with the golden pen, the top toucher, the spot rusher. Spray this whole shit up, the crop duster. Not Russia, but apply pressure to your cranium. Codes automatic when aiming them. With the boy in the status of stadium.
Big as the Super Bowl, but the difference is it's just two guys playing shit that they did in the studio. Niggas usually send their verses back to me and they be terrible, just like a 2-year-old. I love a dinner with some fine women when they start debating about who the GOAT. I'm like, go ahead, say it then. Who the GOAT? Who the GOAT? Who the GOAT? Who the GOAT? Who you bitches really rooting for? Like a kid that had been from January to November, nigga, it's just you and Cole. Big as the what? Big as the what? Big as the what? Big as the Super Bowl.
on her phone, G. Never paid attention to the room or the homie. She just missed another opportunity, And I know that she lonely with no company, She's so busy reading text, she ain't even read the room, yeah. Always sending texts like I just want myself a little boo, yeah. I think I just went stupid, hit by Cupid. The arrow hit my heart, I hope she noticed. Gotta read the room, yeah.
Learn to read the room, I really wish that you can read the room. I really wish that you can look inside of me, and I could tell you how I feel, little baby. Just learn to read the room, Read the room. Just read the room, Just read the room. Learn to feel that presence and that feeling in that mood. Just learn to go ahead and feel that moment too, Learn to read the room. Trying to talk to you was honestly so fucking strange. Trying to find a way to drove my brain to be deranged. I would've never thought I'd have this kind of issue. I couldn't connect with you inside of the same room. I know you feel me, at least I think you do. It's hard to tell, I cannot read the room. Seem to be unfazed, that's what you supposed to do. You seem so confused, baby, why won't you learn to read the room? I really wish that you can read the room. I really wish that you can look inside of me, and I could tell you how I feel, little baby. Just learn to read the room, Read the room. Just read the room, Just read the room. Learn to feel that presence and that feeling in that mood. Just learn to go ahead and feel that moment too, Learn to read the room.
I'll show you how to read the room, baby. Say you faded off that drink, I hit the road and zoom, baby. Project nigga section 8, I never had a spoon, baby. She says it's rated, this movie coming soon, baby. No, I ain't worried about your boyfriend, he ain't like that. See me, it's on sight about that pussy, he gon' fight back. He gon' risk his life, I beat him up like go down my path. But your bitch won't be, so it ain't my fault that you tried that. Oh yeah.
Learn to read the room, I really wish that you can read the room. I really wish that you can look inside of me, and I could tell you how I feel, little baby. Just learn to read the room, Read the room. Just read the room, Just read the room. Learn to feel that presence and that feeling in that mood. Just learn to go ahead and feel that moment too, Learn to read the room.
Yeah, everybody think it's a game. Yeah, everybody think it's a game. Yeah, everybody think it's a game. Boy, I ain't playing no games. No, boy, I ain't playing no games. Yeah, don't nobody know about the late night, early mornings with no sleep. Don't nobody know about the low time we ain't really had nothing to eat. Don't nobody know about the time we had to ride around without tank on E. Don't nobody know nothing but me. Don't nobody know nothing but me. Don't nobody know about the grind that it took. Don't nobody know how many times we put ourselves out there and got overlooked. Don't nobody know our pockets was low. Don't nobody know they think what they know. Don't nobody got love for a man, especially when a man hitting it low. Everybody got words of wisdom. Who putting in the work though? Everybody wanna get a trophy, but you ain't make it to the ship though. Better stick to your sailboat. I know you love to ride a wave. I see you really love to follow. Should've said it was over here though. Whoa, everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game till you get played. 2K, pat me the pressure, I handle the rock. Stay on the ground till I shoot to the top. Harder than lava, I fire the op. Stay back and shoot, my heart is your heart. I don't miss nothing, my shot can't get blocked. Bust in your face like I'm Curry on God. My mentality, win at all costs. Snakes in the grass, had to cut a few off. Keep my head low, my focus is people. The confidence is key, don't let haters get to you. Critics always wanna say something negative. I can't mind them, I know that I'm better than them. I just know I got that grind for my team. Take the title home and be MVP. Once I do, I'ma show I'm the king. Finger to the left, so quiet my demons. Everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game till you get played, yeah.
Welcome to the Aaron O Show, Saturday edition, rainy edition, because we got the rain. I don't like the rain, but I'm inside where it's nice and dry in Mama's basement. Okay, big shout out to the cheeky banner on the 1s, 2s, and 3s, all of good. But welcome to the show. All right, it's time. You guys got all that fun energy out this morning. What must I say? Oh, where are my manners? Where are my manners? What's today? Yes, Monday, Thursday. I did a stream, and the sponsor of the show was none other than Miss Sherelle from the Sherelle Show herself. So shout out to Sherelle. Thank you for sponsoring the show. We appreciate it over here, especially everybody in the water gang, because there's a lot of imitators, but none shall come at the king. Okay, we all know who the king of this water gang is, and that would be I. Okay, we got actually a lot of new. I'm gonna have to talk to Sharon because his daughter, she's been like a quick 16, and she might have to join the water gang now. Yeah, she was pretty good. She was pretty good on the spot. Just she had some bars there through the aqua. I was like, oh, she's trying to water gang sponsorship. I don't know, but shout out to Sharon. I went on this panel earlier. They was talking about the rap battle, and it was cool. It was a good switch up from the pace, but I just think slight edge to K-Dot right now. I don't want that to be the case. It's not a bias because I really don't listen to that guy at all, but I do think he got a slight edge on Drake right now. But we'll see how it turns out because I'm not going to make any decisions right now because I want to see the counters and who can drop the biggest bomb on the other person. Because you got to be able to drop the biggest bomb and then execute. Whoever does that is going to win. So that's what it's going to come down to, all right? Hey, Love C. So that's what I'm looking for. And a big shout out to Guardian Dog. He sent me a Cash App hours ago, man, just supporting, said he loved the show. So I appreciate you, Guardian Dog. It means a lot getting support from everywhere. So I appreciate it. And we're going to keep doing what we do over here. We're going to mind our business because there's a lot of stuff going on in these YouTube streets right now. And what we do over here is we just mind our business. Sometimes we might catch a little bit of the stream and see the craziness, but we just mind our business. They ain't got nothing to do with us. It's entertaining, but they ain't got nothing to do with us. We don't want no problem. We minding our business over here. But it keeps the YouTube machine going. I mean, show after show, video after video, thumbnails after thumbnails. They keep everybody thoroughly entertained. And at this point, what's real and what's not real, what's fabricated, what's not fabricated, as long as it's entertaining, it's not super harmful. Yeah. Still think some of the stuff that people are doing is a little out of bounds, but ain't none of my business. Now, what are we going to be discussing today? All right, I'm going to tell you. We are going to discuss, is it ever too late to say goodbye? And that's what I do. And no, that's not the right thing. Is it ever too late to say no? Is it ever too late to say no? And many thoughts around the idea of it being too late for you to say no and walk away, basically. Is it ever too late to say no? We're going to discuss that. We're going to discuss the divine feminine. And if it requires a man, for the divine feminine to exist, does it require a man? Because I've heard a lot of mixed thoughts on that. And so I like to kind of ease into that to get a better understanding because I think it's worth the conversation. Before we get into that, we're going to warm up, though, because I ain't going to just jump into this. You got to ease yourself into the kitchen. You got to ease yourself into the kitchen because y'all can be pretty ruthless sometimes. I've seen y'all before. That's why I don't be in the chats too much. Y'all be like, why you ain't in the chats? I'm scared. I don't want no problem with the chat people. Chat people can't be beaten. Maybe one out of the two you can get, but most chat people be undefeated. You can't beat the chat. That's why sometimes I be in there. I can kind of troll a little bit, but I ain't as good as everybody else. But I'm working on it. So if you catch me on somebody else's show, see me in the chat. It goes down. It goes down. All right. Where do we begin? Where do we begin? I know where we're gonna begin today. I know where we're gonna begin today. I just have to get this out the way, guys. I just have to get this out the way. I'm sorry. I just got to get it. It's early in the show. I'm going to just get to it now, get my thoughts out and run away. Okay. No trouble. But the whole Angel Reese and Caitlin Clark thing continues to persist. They keep trying to make it one thing when it's not the same thing based upon college stardom versus the ability to be stars on the next level. Right. So in my opinion, I'll ask you guys, do you believe that everything you fight for, you should be fighting to be number one? Should you be fighting to be number one? Number two, do you want to be the best? I wonder what people think about that. I seen this video here, and I think that it's best that we have to explain the truth here because a lot of people think that it's bigger than it is, but it's not. Okay, this is Angel Reese. Angel Reese is a college superstar. She has helped create a level of energy into college basketball. She's made a lot of money in the process. She's made more money than people that would be technically, this is the technicality of it, right? In the WNBA, that is the elite of the elite. They would be the expertise of the business. So she's made more money than experts in her business, if that makes sense. So that just tells you a lot about how business goes. But in college, she was part of the top basketball players. She won a championship. Her and her teammate, Flora J. You know, I have another thought now, but I don't want to get into it. Rapping, female rappers and them being feminine, can that actually exist in the same space? I don't know. That's not a show for today, but it just makes me think about that. But even her teammate made money. Just, you know, rapping appearances and all that stuff. They really start to push college basketball to a new level. Her and Caitlin Clark is the attraction. She is the main attraction, whether you like it or not. And I'm going to get into a few reasons of the differences so you guys can truly understand and not make this more than what it actually is. And so when you guys have these conversations, you guys don't have to conflate and confuse reasonings for actions. Okay. So I want you guys to listen to this video here. This is an explanation about draft picks and their first day welcoming, okay?
Angel Reese is going viral after being welcomed to the Chicago Sky organization for her introduction press conference in what looked like to be poor fashion from the franchise. Because when you compare it to Caitlin Clark's introduction conference for the Indiana Fever, they look like they were preparing for this day for years, bringing out a red carpet, having their gym packed with fans, media, cameras, front office staff, all giving hugs with joy. She was even escorted to the gym in a Mercedes Sprinter. And even the Minnesota Lynx welcomed their new rookie, Alyssa Peely, with much appreciation by greeting her with a tribal ceremony since she's Samoan with Alaska Native descent, while also having her local community members there to show love, as well as the Lieutenant Governor, Penny Flanagan, who is also of Native descent. However, for Angel Reese, she walked in alone in what looked like an empty high school gymnasium, as if the Chicago Sky wasn't even prepared for her introduction conference. There was minimal media, no fans, no exciting warm hugs from any front office staff. However, Reese has done exactly what Caitlin Clark has done for the WNBA so far. Both their jerseys have sold out and tickets have skyrocketed for both organizations before either player have put on a jersey. Both these women are breaking barriers for this sport, yet one is getting the proper recognition from their organization, but the other is looking like they're getting taken advantage of. Angel Reese.
You hear that biased media statement? One looks like the other is getting taken advantage of. Lies, okay? I'm going to give you the simple breakdown, one that has not been stated clear enough, and you guys are going to understand when I say it, all right? You're going to make it complicated. It's going to be very clear when I break it down, okay? Caitlin Clark will get a better experience than Angel Reese for two simple reasons, okay? Whether you like it or not. Well, two simple reasons, and then I'll connect the impact, right? Angel Reese is a great college player. However, how she will be in the WNBA, we don't know. We've seen Candace Parker. We have the girl from Stanford. We have the girl from UConn. There's so many players that we don't know if she's going to be better than. We just don't know. We think she'll be a good player, but we just don't know. Caitlin Clark's experience will be different for this. Hey, Remy. Angel Reese was drafted 8th or 9th. Typically, the player drafted number 1 is the player perceived to be the most transcendent player, okay? Angel Reese, we don't believe she's going to change the landscape of the WNBA. She will be as good as Candace Parker, so I don't think she'll be as good as that personally. But she was not drafted in the top 3 picks, okay? Typically, the very best players, no matter what their position is, if they are the best players and stand out and they believe change the franchise, it don't matter if they got somebody in the same position, they're going to draft them. She's not viewed the way Caitlin Clark is viewed. It's just the truth. Caitlin Clark was the number 1 pick, which means she is the LeBron James of her sport. Pre-draft, pre-playing. That's her. And what makes it more complex is she is considered to be the Steph Curry of women's basketball, whether you like it or not. So if you watch Caitlin Clark play, she can shoot the ball from 25 to 30 feet. And she's really, really good at that. So I'm not saying that she is, Remy. I'm saying that is how she's viewed. And if you watch her game, this is why y'all got to understand marketing, storylines, impact. You can tell most children 5'8", 5'7", 5'9", 6 feet, 6'1". If you can shoot the ball, and she's probably the best at shooting the basketball, unless you give me another name that's better at shooting the basketball off the dribble, catch and shoot like that, this and that, it's hard to argue against it. She's the one that's doing that, or at least that's the narrative they're trying to help paint to get her to be what's necessary. The girl has the basketball. She makes the decisions. She brings it up and down the court. So if you remember in the NBA, Magic Johnson and Larry Bird, they say they saved basketball. I'm not saying that's true or not, but prior to that, Bill Russell, all of the big men, Wilt Chamberlain, all those guys were considered the GOATs. The guards were good, but the big men dominated the sport. That is no longer the case now. The dominators are more often than not the guards. If you go to the NBA, right, because it's not the perfect example because men and women are different, most of the best players in the league are guards or wings, right? Combo guards or wings, however you want to view that. Very few big men are actually the best players. You have Joel Embiid, you have maybe an Anthony Davis in there, you have Nikola Jokic, but it kind of caps there as far as them separating themselves. But if you go to every other team, the best player is a guard or the so-called small forward or wing, whatever you want to call it. That's typically how it goes. So because Caitlin Clark has the ball in her hand at all times, she's a catch and shoot. She's one of the best shooters they've ever seen. She can be marketed to more people who don't have height. Like they hit with LeBron James versus Steph. LeBron James to us and most people is a greater player. However, Steph Curry is the beloved player. More people believe they can be like Steph than they believe they can be LeBron James. Now, I don't know how tall Angel Reese is. I didn't look it up. She's probably taller than me, though, because I'm really short, 5'5", brown eyes. Most players, she doesn't shoot the ball well. She's a great rebounder. She has a nose for the game. She hasn't, but she cannot do what the other girl does. So they can't market them the same. So the number 1 pick being compared to the number 7 pick is night and day. It's almost non-comparable. This is why Caitlin Clark is getting the experience that she's getting, and Angel Reese will get, hey, you come in here, you might be good, but we don't know because you can't shoot the ball from 25 to 30 feet like that. Can't. So you have to stop this. It's because of this, or it's because of this. It's not. And I'm going to tell you why. It's a whole lot of other people in the WNBA that kind of look like Caitlin Clark. Not the physically, per se, not the height, but they look like, and they could have used them to be sponsored and all this other good stuff. So it's not that. It's literally the storyline, her abilities, what they've seen done in another sports, and they want to push that. That's it. All this other stuff, y'all making it something that's not. Okay? Now, I will also say this. Some players are not as outspoken and as talkative. Angel Reese talk a lot. She run her mouth. And she got game, but she run her mouth. When people run their mouth and they talk mess, and y'all can experience it in your own life, whether y'all want to admit it, y'all much love to see them do bad than the humble person who don't do it that much. And I'm not saying what's right or wrong. What I'm saying is when somebody talk a lot of trash and they finally get they just do, you be like, yeah, see, talking all that mess. Just facts. The other person that's humble gets a little more graciousness. That's all I'm saying. Steph Curry, he talked trash, but we really don't know how much trash he talked because he does it in a unique Steph Curry type of way. He throw his mouthpiece. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying it's different. And I'm not saying what's right or wrong. I talk about what is. Y'all know it's me. I'm just saying that's a big difference. But then also victim mentality, victimhood. They love this stuff. Okay. I'm sorry. Sometimes you lose. Sometimes you lose. Okay. Sometimes you post too much on social media. You make yourself more attractive. So if you want to take the good that comes with social media and the attention and money that it brings, well, you have to take the downside. So for instance, we compare, and guys, I go over the place, but I want to make really good comparisons that you guys understand that y'all can put. Drake and Kendrick Lamar. Kendrick Lamar is quiet. Kendrick Lamar don't have a lot of media photos of him. He don't have a lot of appearances the way that Drake does. So Drake has a longer digital media footprint. So for Kendrick's team to be able to track stuff down about Drake, it will be much easier to take pictures, events, etc., than the opposite. So there's not as much on Kendrick Lamar. Take this Angel Reese, Caitlin Clark thing. Now, Caitlin Clark might talk a lot of trash. That's fine on the court. When you go off the court and you go to the media, you're supposed to play the game the way it's supposed to be played. She's a great competitor. It is what it is. That's the game, okay? Some people don't do it that way. They mob. So Angel Reese is a mobber, okay? She talk her stuff and she be mobbing. So you got to take your L, okay? That's just the game, all right? Now, the other part that makes it worse for me is when the truth is the truth, okay?
So many different shoe companies wanted to work with me, but I chose Reebok.
She said, just so you guys to understand, because her etiquette is so powerful, she's not smacking while she's eating. She said, so many different shoe companies wanted to work with me, but I chose Reebok. That's what she said.
What was it about Reebok? One, they didn't have a women's basketball player, a face. So I wanted to be that. 2, Shaq, my relationship with Shaq. And 3, I like how they were rebranding everything. And they're like letting me be the creator behind like everything I want to do. So like I'm having my own shoe line coming out, merch, money want it. That y'all can be able to shop and like stuff to our age. Like y'all like what I wear, y'all like how I dress, y'all like my style. So like I wanted to incorporate that into Reebok. I want people wearing my shoes. I'm gonna have shoes probably in a couple years. My own shoe, maybe like 2 years. Once I'm in the league, like and hooping and stuff. So yeah.
Oh, Let me just ask any of y'all, because some of y'all play the WNBA video game and the NBA 2K. How many of y'all, when y'all got drafted with y'all creative player, was like, yeah, you know what? I'm going to get me a Reebok deal because I don't want the Nike brand deal. Yeah, I want the Reebok deal. Yeah, because I want to be the face of Reebok and I want my own shoe because I want as many people to wear my shoe because y'all like I know you like my style. So, in my opinion, if I wanted the most people to wear my shoe, I'd go to the brand that sells the most sneakers, most shoes. That's just my opinion. But y'all believe what y'all want to believe. Y'all believe what y'all want to believe. This is why I tell y'all got to keep it real. I still ain't heard nobody say, I want to wear those Angel Reese. I didn't know y'all liked her style. I didn't know that. I didn't know y'all liked her style like that. But that's what she said, and that's the game, y'all. So it is what it is. It is what it is, y'all. Y'all got to stop this BS stuff that's going on. If it was me and my creative player, I'm going to Nike. Nike, Jordan brand. At the very low, I might try to get an Adidas deal. But if I'm the number one pick, come on now. Come on now. She don't even wear Reeboks like that. Keep it a bean. If y'all go to her post, if y'all see the shoes she be wearing before she got this deal, what you think they was going to be? I don't know. Y'all willing to lie about this BS, but I'm not. I don't know. Listen, all the best. I hope she goes in and dominate the sport. I hope her popularity increases. I hope she continues to be really, really great at what she does. I want her to excel. I would love to see more women advocate for female sports as they advocate for females in other industries and businesses, okay? Because this industry alone needs more women to support. They need to pack those stadiums the way they pack what is it? Stadiums to go see somebody sing or something like that. Y'all have to be able to do that. Y'all have to be able to do that. But I don't know. I don't think y'all willing to do that. Sugar says, how much is Megan Thee Stallion Nike deal? If Megan Thee Stallion is signed to Nike, which I don't know, but after the news about how she been moving, no Diddy, we might need to drop that deal. Just keeping it real. If y'all heard about the lawsuits that Megan Thee Stallion got, right? Y'all know y'all saw that. So if that's the case and she has a hostile work environment, she might have to lose that deal. I'm not advocating for nothing, but business is business, and we can't necessarily have people representing the check mark like that, and she might have to go. Best for business. So I don't know. But ain't nobody really talking about what she had going on. I don't know. And Moxie, I don't care if the lawsuit's a Hail Mary or not. All I'm saying is an accusation by an employee about a lot of boom, boom in the broom room, in the broom room. So if I was an employee there, I want my check. If I was an employee working for Megan Thee Stallion and she made me watch something that I didn't want to watch and told me, shh, you better not tell nobody what I do and how it gets down. Yeah, I'm going to need my check. So we'll see what happens. Hopefully that she don't conduct herself that way. She walks very honorably, and she would never put nobody in compromising positions like that. As a boss woman, understand what comes with being a boss, a boss chick, whatever she wanted to use the term, understanding what comes with that, which is lawsuits, you being responsible for your employees' safety, all this type of stuff, environment, work environment, all that. Hopefully that stuff can get hashed out and things can be on the up and up going in the future. It's probably a good learning lesson early in her career of how to conduct yourself as a boss. I don't know. We'll have to see. But I just wanted you guys to get the update on this. I'm tired of this Angel Reese and Caitlin Clark stuff, okay? Caitlin Clark is the number one pick. That's why she's going to get a different experience. Point blank period. You've almost never seen somebody get more celebrated than the number one pick, especially pre-draft. And if y'all saw Caitlin Clark preseason, man, I saw a couple of those shots. She wasn't on her line like on the free throw line when you about to shoot the free throw, you put your first foot up and you kind of step into the line and line your foot up with the line, and then you shoot the ball. She wasn't doing that. She was running off a pick, caught the ball all net. Swish. So that's what the game is. At the end of the day, if you can do that, it is what it is. Her workout gear would sell. I don't know. Sugar Bum, let me know if you're going to buy any of their stuff, okay? Now, sometimes every now and then I hear ladies say something that, a guy would say, but it sounds different coming from a woman, right? Y'all ever heard like, dang, she said that? That's a woman saying that? I was listening to this lady say, and she said this. You guys tell me if this makes sense to y'all.
I didn't realize the amount of women there are in this universe that also hate getting their nails done.
Well, you don't have to get your nails done,
I didn't realize the amount of women there are in this universe that also hate getting their nails done.
Well, you don't have to get your nails done,
I did.
Hey, I wish it all could be so simple. I wish it all could be so simple. But do you see that there are women that are extremely logical and understand? I was worried for a minute. But now I know there are women that understand that when they say stuff like this, I ain't the only crazy one. I don't even like getting my hair done. You don't have to get your hair done. Oh, like little stuff like that. Okay? Now, I want to talk to the people of good character right now, okay? I want to talk to the people of good character, okay? Not if you from New York in particular and y'all own that scamming stuff. I'm not talking about scamming right now. I just want to know what your thoughts on or about this at the restaurant, okay?
She's not an adult. Oh? She's a kid.
Kid, no, how old? How old a kid? Oh, you 8? Oh, okay. You wanna, okay. And say marriage, huh?
Saying she's not an adult.
Oh?
She's a kid.
Kid, no, how old? How old a kid? Oh, you 8? Oh, okay. You wanna, okay. And say marriage, huh?
You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? Y'all heard that? So they charge differently for children and then children of certain age, right? What do y'all think about this? Would y'all do the same thing? Would y'all be like, look, Remy, come on now. You heard what you, and look, we know Remy, be nice, okay? Because you want your food served properly. The point of it is his daughter is 11 and his daughter lied and said she was 8 so that they can get the deal. So they ain't got to pay as much, okay? Now, would you guys do the same thing? Would you guys get that deal, or what would y'all do? I don't know. If it was me, I don't think it's. I don't know. I'm not into lying to save a few dollars. I don't like it. I thought he was undermining the work that these people do. You're basically putting other people in bad predicaments when they actually have children that are not of a certain age. Yeah, I wouldn't like that. I sure hope he actually paid them what they was worth. Don't go to their restaurant if you're not gonna pay. Now, I understand tipflation is real, and they asking for tips just for you sitting down at the restaurant as opposed to great service. I get it. I covered the tipflation before. Hey, I get it. The problem is this is not good character here. This is not good character here. This is not how you want. people to conduct themselves. If it was your business, you wouldn't want them to be able to lie to you. So you have to be very, very careful. Now, you put them in a bad spot because you don't want them asking for IDs and prove how old your kids is, and because then you'll think they're targeting you. Because y'all know y'all play the other victim card that comes in after that. So I'm just not a big fan of people carrying themselves this way. I'm not a fan of it. I just don't appreciate it. It's low level character to me. The recording part, I get it's entertaining. You're a jokester. I just don't like it. Okay. I'm just not a fan of it, y'all. Oh man. Let me get to the next man. Shout out to my dog Harrison. He said, salute to you, brother. Appreciate you. Appreciate it. Harrison be standing on business everywhere. Every time Harrison is here, we always talk about standing on business. Okay, he's big on that, big on accountability, and we stand on business. So if it was me, and look, did y'all see how she caved in after she said she was 8? Did y'all see how the lady caved in? What?
She's not an adult.
Oh,
She's a kid.
kid, no, how old? How old a kid? Oh, you 8? Oh, okay. You wanna, okay. And I say marriage.
See what I mean? You see how she caved in? How old are you? 8? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Okay. She had to let it slide. She had to let it slide. And I'm not even mad at her because you kind of do got to let it slide because we know that they're going to cause another issue. But it's not a good look, Dad. It's not a good look, Dad. We're going to get up. We're going to let this go. But Pops, you got to chill. You can't be conducting yourself this way, Pops. I want to ask y'all about the new scam. Now, guys, tell me the truth. Has this ever happened to you? I don't believe this ever happened to me, but now it's got me thinking. Now when I go into these grocery stores,
y'all, please, when you go to the grocery store, please make sure that you check your receipt. You would not believe what just happened to me. So I went to a local Aldi here in St. Louis, Missouri. I already called the hotline because of what just happened. But oh my God, I can't believe that he just tried to steal money from me. So I only had 3 items. It's bad enough that the inflation is what it is. The 3 items came up to a total of $19.96. I used my Cash App card because it gave me immediate alerts. And I did tap to pay, right? When I hit the tap to pay and the screen came up that asked me if I wanted cash back, he hit a button on his side, the cashier, and it went away. And guess what happened? The payment didn't go through because he said, y'all, please, when you go to the grocery store, please make sure that you check your receipt.
I've never been to no Aldi or all Aldi. I don't know what that is. Out here we got Targets, not a lot of Walmarts that I can think of. We have Costco, we have Trader Joe's, Safeway. They're owned by Albertson, but we don't have no Aldis. We don't have no Aldis out here. Okay, so Aldi, I'm going to guess that's like the small Walmart or the Foods Co. of y'all down there in the South. Okay, I don't know. Miley Stones, maybe that's y'all Miley Stones. I don't know. I don't know. We ain't got no Aldis out here. Okay, it's right. If there is one, it's one in all of the Bay Area. So I don't know, but I assume that the change is somewhere else. Okay, Zoe, what up? I never looked at my receipt before. Not before I left. You know how we do. Well, I don't know how all of us do, but you get there, pay for your stuff, tap your card, put your pass, whatever you gotta do, and you dip. Because one, you trying to get up out of there. Nobody, some of y'all like hanging out at the grocery store. That's a little like a date for a lot of y'all, family events and all that. That's no fun. So I'll be trying to get up out of there as fast as possible if I'm there, right? But I never ever looked at no receipt. The only receipt I look at is at the restaurant because then we got to sit there and figure out who's going to pay for all this. It ain't going to be me. You want to go out to the restaurant with me? I ain't paying. Well, y'all been hanging out with Anton too long. He like to pay at the restaurant. Ain't gonna be me. Ain't gonna be me. No, sir. I'm looking at this meal. All right, I had a lemonade and a small fry. Yes, small fry. You might think you can't order small fry at the restaurant. You think it's just fries. I order small fry. So I'm going all through that list. Small fry. I'm looking at you. What you get? I got the steak ribeye and all. Yeah, I got steak, the ribeye. I got the mashed potatoes. I got the lobster. Oh, and I had like 3 drinks. What kind of drinks you get? You got lemonade too? Nah, I had that on the rocks. What else I had? What is this? What you have? I didn't have too much either. I had lamb chops. Oh no. Y'all gonna pay for this. Ain't gonna be me. That's why I ain't going to the restaurant with y'all. Y'all not about to get me. I'm not paying no $300 to go on dates with y'all. I ain't paying for this. It's 6 of us here. I got the cheapest thing. Y'all talk about split the bill. Nope. Won't be me. I don't want to hear this whole Venmo. Let's do the group thing and calculate. My meal $17. And I'm out of there. No. So listen, I'm telling y'all now, y'all want to go to the restaurant, y'all be expecting to pay. Okay. This is the new era. I'm in a soft guy era. I'm not looking to do all this nonsense. We in a built up society. Y'all gotta pay. Y'all gotta pay. And listen, ladies got it, by the way. The ladies got it. The ladies got it. Okay. Now, Remy, if your dad take you out, I can't argue with Pops. You his baby girl. That's why y'all always I love my daddy. Because y'all want to be baby girls, because y'all want Pops to still pay for y'all. That's why if a man pay for y'all, he your daddy now. I'm your daddy now. I paid. So, but no, in all seriousness, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing it. But now I'm going to check my receipt. Everywhere I go, I'm checking the receipt, because the fact that she probably didn't got scammed like this before. And listen, if y'all going to like low tier type of like grocery places or whatever, I shouldn't say that. If y'all going to places where they hire people of the criminality place, I shouldn't say that. If y'all going somewhere and the cashier look like they want to be on the other side of the cashier and they want to take everything from the cashier, I shouldn't say that. What I'm saying is, if you go there and that person that's ringing you up, if they look like somebody that, then you might want to check. You might want to check. You just might want to check. You just might want to be sure that you're not getting screwed. Okay. You might want to be sure that they're not trying to play you. Okay. Now, let's get to the barbershop. Okay. I've been having a lot of issues with the barbershop. Not my barber, but I've been going over. Thank you, Shadow Dragon. Thank you. Yeah. If you see any ink next to their eye and they ain't got no tears in it, yeah, they probably gonna get you. They probably gonna get you. If you see somebody flexing the muscle and they got a big old clock that says, a clock when they talk about how much time they did. Yeah, be careful. Be very, very careful. But let's get to these barbers, all right? These barbers they out of control. Last time we played a barber, they did his hairline dirty. Now, I'm going to just keep it a beam with you. Most barbers going to get cleaned up. It's over for you. You play with somebody's hair like that out here, we already doing things we shouldn't be doing. Just saying. So think about it like this. If I go to the barbershop and it ain't done to the way that I like it, I as a customer have the right to voice my differences. Okay. So I saw this customer and they were not happy with the service.
I don't see this, man.
You cut my son hair. Yeah, I didn't ask you to cut my son hair.
Oh, she about to go off.
I didn't ask you to cut my son hair. I asked for lining for his hair. No, you cut my son's hair off. Dude, you cut my son's hair off. No, I'm not gonna calm down. No, it don't look good. Because I didn't ask for a haircut. Bam! You cut my son's hair off. No, it's not gonna be alright. Whatever you gotta do to get my son's hair back on, you gotta put it back on his head. No, it's not all good. He cut my son's hair off. No, I paid him for a service. He cut my son's hair off. No, I'm not gonna go nowhere. I'm not gonna go nowhere. You gonna put my son's hair back on his head. You cut my son's hair off. Pay for it. Look, it's good. No, that's not gonna make his hair grow back. You're not paying for it. A business? Okay, but I paid you for a job.
You know what?
No, I'm not gonna go nowhere. I'm not gonna go nowhere. Get your hands off of me.
I don't know how I feel. I don't know how I feel about this one. I don't know how I think about this one. I hate to admit it. But her emotions are properly placed. You can't cut off her baby hair like that. You can't cut off her baby hair like that. She did not ask. And I'm going to just tell y'all, some barbers cost a lot of money. When you go there, they say, what you want me to do? Now, typically, I'll say this, that I think she kind of messed up on. She probably don't go to the barbershop a lot. Most of the parents, if they don't know you, they stand there with their child while they're getting cut. In most cases, they're very close in proximity with their kid because they're watching, because they don't know the barber, things like that. She wasn't there. She wasn't paying no attention. So, but I had to say she in the right. I'm surprised she didn't swing. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm surprised she didn't swing. Now, the kid over there just laughing and giggling. And we know why. Kid don't know, just laughing, just going on. That's actually a good luck because most kids do not have that experience when they get their hair cut. Just telling y'all. They usually be complaining. I'm a little bit on her side. But the whole putting the hair back on, that was wild type crazy, but it was funny. And she was steaming. But I think that's a free haircut, though. That's definitely a free haircut. At the least, that's a free haircut. So, but these barbers been doing anything. For a like on the gram lately. So you got to be careful, guys. Y'all have to be careful. If y'all don't know these barbers, y'all better tell them immediately, yo, don't mess up my hair. And don't get cut by nobody that's just getting out of barber school. I'm telling y'all, don't let them do it to you. Don't let your cousin Ray and them experiment on your hair. See, it ain't like Lakeisha and Tawanda. It ain't like when they get their nails done by their friend that just became a nail technician or whatever they want to call it, and they just messing their nails all the way up. It ain't like that. You mess your hair up, and you down there in St. Louis, and your hair get messed up, it ain't gonna be good for you. These women already laughing, talking about I've been what do they call the people that wear the hat that deceive them? What do they call that? If you got the hat on and you got the baldy, but you trying to fake like you got your hair still. What do they call that? Ladies, what do y'all call that? It's not fishing. It's not, what is it called? Dang, I can't remember because I ain't never did that. Shout out to Fred G. That's called hat fishing. So look, it ain't the same. They nails can be messed up, and a lot of these chicks got some messed up nails. We can be honest about that. A lot of these chicks got the long curled nails, like the woo. So, fellas, don't you let them cut your hair, bro. Don't you let them do it. Because I'm not playing. They mess up my man, it's going down. Now, let's switch it up a little bit. Have you guys ever gone camping? Do you guys like going camping? Do you guys like to be out in nature? Do you guys like to be out in nature? And shout out to my brother Peter the Investor. He says, for the water gang. Salute to you, Peter. I appreciate you, brother. I'm not an outdoorsy type of person. But if I do go outdoors, I need to go with like 3-4 people. I don't want to go camping by myself. I don't really want to go camping at all. But if I do go, I need like 1, 2, 3, 7, 11, 9, 10. I need a bunch of people to go with me because I ain't trying to go by myself. And the reason why is if it's 4 of us and we see a bear or a lion or something, a mountain lion with a wild, whatever they are, I know that they going to get you and I'm going to get up out of there. Let me ask all y'all, if we all go camping, right? All of us, everybody in the chat, right? We all go camping and we see a bear. What's the first thing y'all going to do? The first thing y'all going to do, if all of us go camping, it's at least 6 of us, and y'all see a bear, and the bear is at least probably 10, 15 yards close to you. What y'all going to do? Come on now. Tell me the truth now. I know what I'm about to do. I want to know what y'all going to do. Yeah, see, Sugar going camping with me. Yep, Sugar, yep. I see what's going on. And everybody that said that when they see that bear, if Remy said like that, everybody that said when they see that bear, they getting up out of there. Everybody that said when they see the bear, they getting up out of there. I'm not going camping with none of you. So I'm taking notes. Everybody said they getting up out of there. I refuse to go camping with y'all. I'm only going camping with Tom, Peter, Billy, Jeff. I'm not going camping with y'all because I can't trust y'all. Because when the bear comes, if you don't act like this, you see what I mean? You see right there? If y'all not acting like that, I ain't going camping with y'all. See, I know what y'all gonna do. Little Terrion see a bear coming, he running. I'm sorry. Jaquarius, if he see a bear coming, he running. Jadavion, he running. So if y'all don't know the proper response if a bear comes, I'm not going with y'all. And look, if y'all afraid to run up on the bear, you see the guy right here in the video? He didn't run. He ran to the bear. Are y'all watching? The man ran to the bear. He said, "You want this?" You see that? The man ran up on the bear with a $2,000, $3,000, $4,000, $5,000 camera in his hand, and he didn't even drop it. If it was y'all, y'all would have dropped your nice camera. Y'all would have dropped your nice camera and y'all would have ran off. We can't trust y'all. We not going camping with y'all. I know who we going camping with now. Because some of y'all already done proved we ain't going camping with y'all. RNTY said play it again. I got it. Those are the only kind of friends I want from now on. I know not to hang with y'all no more. Y'all go camping with me, y'all be worried about the bear. Don't worry about me. Me, Tim, Phil, Jacob, Sylvester, we'll be just fine. We'll be just fine. But y'all, I can't go with y'all. Y'all would have dropped your phone. I know y'all would. Now, in other news, I want to ask y'all this question. Who's really are the ride or dies in this era? Who's really the ride or dies in this era? Because I have to say now, after watching this stuff enough times, I have to say these women be holding men down. I know y'all don't believe it, but I don't see the guys willing to do the same thing that a lot of these women willing to do. It just depends on the circumstances. But could you imagine? Could you imagine that this was your life?
What?
I'll see you, baby. What you doing?
Nothing. What are you doing?
Who is that over there?
Rochelle. Hey.
Rochelle, you didn't tell me Rochelle was coming up.
I did. You just don't listen. For some people, being with someone incarcerated consists of an occasional phone call here and there, a visitation whenever you can. But we do it day in and day out.
Baby, why you what you wearing? What you got on?
Having all the cameras in the house. It was initially Rob's idea. I've never met anyone who's like so big on security the way he is.
I really hang with my wife really almost all day.
I kid you not, Rob will stay up and watch those cameras. Like, I'll wake up 2 o'clock in the morning, tossing and turning, and I'll call his name and he's like, "What's up? I'm still here, baby. I'm up. I just checked the cameras." Of course, there's no cameras in the kids' bedroom or my bathroom, so it doesn't bother me none.
So I can only imagine a woman being so dedicated that she would have all those cameras in her house so that her man that's doing his time is able to protect her and be able to watch what's going on in the home to make sure she feels protected for. And she's never met anybody that's bigger on security than him. Could you imagine meeting somebody that's on lockdown 23 hours a day? Knowing what it's like to have secure bars and electric fences and all these things, and having the experience of how to navigate around that, being very concerned with security and been adamant about your security. I would never imagine somebody would think like that. But see, fellas, I don't want to hear no more. These chicks ain't holding me down. Like, I did a little 3-month and they didn't want to hold me down. Nah. These women have been proven. If you in jail, out of jail, they down for whatever. I don't know. Look, April, I'm just as lost. I had no idea you could be using this technology in prison like that. I've not done the. All right, I did a little bit of time. I did a little bit of time, but it cost you $1,000 to hear that story. Now, I'm just amazed at the mouthpiece that the guy would be able to have to convince a woman to do these things. There's no way y'all could tell me that a man would have been able to be convinced to do this if his woman was locked down. Yes, that's right. You send $1,000, I tell a story. That's true. I do it. I don't want to tell a story though. I prefer to keep it a secret. But hey, anybody send 1,000, I'll tell a story. I don't want to embarrass myself, but I do it. I do it. Now, I was just amazed at this story. I saw this. I'm like, this is wow. But you know what? You know what? I have a very much respect for her dedication to her man. And this actually gave, you guys know I try to learn something in everything right now. What it made me think is it explains to me why women are so comfortable with having male friends and just conversations, and they don't necessarily get physical out of it. They get the energy, the conversation, the things out of men without the other aspect tied to it. Because for her to be able to be cool with this, and she just talks to him all the time, all through the phone, and makes her feel comfortable and all these things, most guys not going to have that the same way. Their experience, you're normally more of a physical aspect to them. So I just saw that. I thought that was crazy. But hey, I guess you guys don't know what some people are willing to do. I guess you guys have no idea what some people are willing to do. Now, real quickly, I do want to discuss this real quickly. This here is Toya. Okay, y'all remember Toya? She used to mess with a Lil Wayne. She made a baby girl with a Lil Wayne, and she been doing things, right? She said something, and I've heard a lot of women say similar things, right? This is what she had to say, okay?
You think all men cheat?
Yeah.
Which, I mean, I think that's valid because it goes from anyone from who has like a lot of money, the perfect body, to, you know, regular Joe Schmo over here. Like, where did that come from? Where did that, you know?
I mean, it's just my opinion. Like, that's my opinion. I really believe that every man cheats.
Yeah.
Now, first I want to say is the way she say my old opinion bothers me. It's opinion. I don't want to hear my old opinion. Okay, that bothers me. Let me just say that first. Secondly, just tell me if this is fair. Is it fair if a woman tells you all men cheat? That's just what my opinion is, what I believe. If I was to deal with her, I should be able, I would assume, right? Just tell me if this is a fair assumption, that she's okay with me cheating on her. If a woman tells me she believes all men cheat and she's single, and we get together and I saw the video, like, oh, she believe this about all men? And you know, let me see what she about. Is it fair to be like, you know what? She has an expectation for any man that she deal with to cheat on her. So she's either open to the cheating, or she's just saying they gonna cheat and I'm gonna just leave every man, but I'm not gonna leave the men alone. You see what I'm saying? I'm just wondering. No, Remy, don't start. She said, that's my old opinion. Maybe you need to hear it again, because you probably can't. Look.
Think all men cheat.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, I think that's valid because it goes from anyone from who has.
And the girl off camera, she should be accepting of it too, or don't mess with no men.
Has like a lot of money, the perfect body, to, you know, regular Joe Schmo over here. Like, where did that come from? Where did that, you know?
I mean, it's just my opinion. Like, that's my opinion. I really believe that every man cheats.
See, she said it again. That's my old opinion. That's my opinion. No, that's not Remy. How am I reaching, Remy? I don't think I'm reaching. I think she's basically saying any guy that she got with after this interview, her opinion is he's going to cheat. So that means she's okay with dealing with men that cheat, or she said, I'm just going to leave every guy that cheat. I don't know. I'm a simple man with horrible logic, it seems. But if I mess with her, I should be thinking like she already know what's up. She has her opinion on, that's just her opinion. Every man. So, hey, let me make sure I don't knock your dreams away. I'm going to continue to uphold your belief in men. I don't want to ruin it. I don't want to ruin it. So that's just this is just my old opinion. It's just my old opinion. It's just my old opinion. I could be wrong. Shout out to Black, because Black said I don't have to say the whole name. Okay, welcome to the
gang.
And here at the GBG, we share in logic. So if you have logic, I have logic. We all just use our logic, okay? So I'm just taking logic from this clip that she said right here. That's all I'm taking from it, okay? Don't think any more or any less, okay? Now, let's start moving closer into the show, all right? We've been here cooking for an hour. Let's start getting closer into the show. I heard this. I really want y'all thoughts on this, honestly, okay? Because I have strong opinions on this.
I broke up with my partner a few years ago. I'm very close with her parents, but recently learned she is now getting married and she asked, can I not contact them anymore? Recently, my ex-partner came to visit me to tell me she's getting married and if I'd stop contact with her parents as she doesn't want it to be awkward with her new partner, as her parents don't seem to take much interest in him as they do and did with me. As much as I'd wish the best for her, it's truly left me heartbroken that she wanted me to cut off contact with the people that I love as a family and I feel loved by. I explained it isn't as easy as just cutting them out of my life, which just caused an argument and she left. I'm really lost on what to do here and feel the situation is being placed on me entirely. If someone has advice, I genuinely appreciate it.
Now. What does it make one think? Let me tell you what it makes me think, all right? Who is wrong in this case? Who is right? This is just my opinion. This is just my opinion, okay? My opinion. I think the woman is wrong. I think the woman is wrong. You don't introduce somebody to your family, build a relationship with them. I think that's what happened.
Broke up with my partner a few years ago. I'm very close with her parents.
Yeah, there we go. So if they have when you build a relationship and you have family involved, they build a relationship with your family too. So if your parents are unhappy that you left the man that they like because you want another man, it's not the other guy's fault that your parents prefer him. Says a lot about what your parents think and the people that they connect with. They don't have to stop being close with somebody just because you're not close with them. But I do understand the impact that it will have. But I'm sorry. That's a decision you make when you deal with a bunch of different men. If I meet someone in their family and they fall in love with me, that's their choice. And we build a great relationship and the relationship don't work out with them, with the girl, but me and their parents is still cool, that's too bad. You should have never told us to build a relationship. You should have never wanted that to happen. So I think she's in the wrong. I think it's for her parents to decide if they want to sustain the relationship or not. I think it's for the parents to decide. This is a tricky part. This is why you should not be dealing with a bunch of people. You should not be having a bunch of people meet your family. I know it's not the popular answer because the popular answer is no. It's harder for my new relationship to progress while you guys still have a connection with my old relationship. I understand the complex part about it, but if your parents like who they like, remember, when you get with somebody else, you marry somebody, that's your relationship. That's yours. So the parents, if your parents don't agree who you should marry or whatnot, are you going to do what your parents say? So if your parents say, look here, Remy, I don't want you to marry this guy. I mean, I don't really like him that much. Are you going to say, okay, parents, I won't marry anybody that you guys don't approve of? How many of y'all in the chat, if your parents don't approve of who you marry, of who you want to marry, that you won't go through with the marriage? How many of you will only get married to somebody that is approved by your parents? Because that's the answer. How many of you will only get married to somebody that's approved by your parents? Because you can't have it both ways. You can't have not taking the approval of your parents as the requirement and then tell them that they can't be having a relationship with somebody because y'all not together no more. It don't work that way. It don't add up properly to me. So just simple logic that I use. So I think she's in the wrong. I think she's in the wrong. I think you should continue to be friends. I think you should continue to have a relationship with them. Let her parents tell you that we can't have a relationship with you no more. But as far as I know, they're their own autonomous people. And I'm sorry, that's how relationships work. People get hurt, but people build other relationships with other people. So whether they hanging out with your cousin, your best friend, now that's life. I think more men, it's just my opinion, more men are likely to marry people that align more with their family than women. I think women historically have laughed at their parents and said, I'm gonna marry who I want more often than the guy. But if you're not gonna let your parents pick, and this is the reason I said it is, most women would never stick with the guy that their dad would pick for them. Most times. If your brother and your dad had to pick the guy that you was gonna have to be with, y'all normally be like, nah, because y'all not normally attracted to that guy. Y'all normally don't want that guy that your brother and your father would say, oh yeah, pick him. Because we know which one you probably should pick. Y'all normally don't take that pick. Y'all normally don't take that pick. However, on the flip side, when a guy, especially his mom, say, oh yes, she's the one, son. She is the one. When the mom give the approval of the woman, she's the one, son. Hey, you have a better chance at that. Just saying, it's just a better chance. I don't know. But either way, she's in the wrong. That's all I want to say about this. She is in the wrong. Let that man build the relationship that he wants to build. You don't take that away from him. Now, real quick, there's one more thing I want to cover here. This woman here, real quick. April Jones, okay? April Jones has an issue that she wants to address on the internet. And so here's her addressing.
Y'all men these days are bitches. Y'all be wanting all the things, but don't get it. Like, y'all don't even change a tire. Like, sir, my tire. Oh, well, let's go get
the cars.
Your car.
Like, I cannot bring 50-50 to the table.
I'm not doing it. Like, I'm not doing it. We y'all want us in our feminine energy, then give us masculine energy. Because I feel like I'm sitting in masculine all the time to where I don't even know how to give you my feminine, and you want that. And it's like, but how can I give that? And you're not even deserving of that. That is so weird to me. Like, sir, like, grow up. Is you throwing hands? Is you not? Like, is you having real masculine conversations, or are you not? Like, this is crazy. We are not living this. I don't know what this is.
Yeah.
I don't, because I just feel like we want more from men. It's like, y'all be wanting us to do all the things, but we do all the things. We cook, we clean, and then you still want us to show up and make you feel like good. No, we the big. You make us feel like we that. I'm not doing that. That's too much. I'd rather just.
Do you know why though? Do you know why they do that?
Why?
Because there's some women out there that will entertain a brother that does not do anything for them.
I'm sorry. The chick with the glasses and the hat on, you need to chill. Let me not do this. I'm gonna get myself in trouble. Let me stick on April. Okay? April. You have the audacity to speak about the way men now conduct themselves, right? However, you are the same woman. And the reason why I have to say this is because there's been a lot of talks about taking people's microphones away. And I do think there are a lot of podcasts that exist. They be saying some outlandish stuff. I agree. But y'all keep letting April get on here and say stuff like this about the guys that don't change tires and they not the men of old, and I ain't changing no tire. Call a goddamn guy that to get paid to change the tires because I ain't the tire changer, okay? I just pay for the guy to change the tire. But forget all that. Not that I'm offended, because I'm offended, but not that just I'm offended. You're April Jones. You're speaking about the type of men these men are these days. You openly slept with the guy that was on tour with your old mans. And see, the problem that I have is this. There are women that be saying things like, I wouldn't even entertain a guy that was around the friend circle of my man and all these type of things. You had a full-blown relationship with him. Everybody knew. That's not something that the ladies of the past would be proud of. You are what they would call a 3-0. I'm not saying you are, because I don't necessarily believe in that. However, the market would describe you as so. The market would describe you as so, okay? I'm not necessarily doing that. I'm just saying you're wilding a little bit. That's all I'm saying. And I don't appreciate that. I don't appreciate the statements that you're making. Nobody try to take your microphone away, and you get to say stuff like this. Even though we saw on TV, on camera, what you was doing. You think you're in a position to take shots at the guys? Just wonder. You probably should stop. You probably should get all the way off the internet and rebuild yourself to be happy off of it based upon what you have done. This is just based upon what you have done. That's all I'm saying. You probably should chill. You probably should chill. Now let's move forward, Miss April Carter. Let's move forward, okay?
Am I the asshole for refusing to pay for my ex-wife's sister's college? I, 30 male, was married to my ex-wife Claire, 28 female, for 4 years until I found out she had been cheating on me with an ex-boyfriend. During the divorce proceedings, I learned that Claire's younger sister, Cindy, 20-year-old female, had known about the affair but chose to keep quiet about it and help Claire hide the affair from me and her family. Before all of this, I had promised to pay for Cindy's medical school cost, as myself and my family are wealthy, and despite the divorce, I decided I was going to pay for her education, as at the time, I felt I didn't need to punish Cindy for what her sister did. However, once I found out that Cindy was complicit in hiding Claire's infidelity, I felt betrayed and decided to revoke my offer. I told Cindy 8 months back that she would have to look for a loan I had already paid for 1 semester. Recently, when I received an email from the college regarding the upcoming semester fees, I responded, but they should direct any further inquiries to Cindy. Right. Cindy called me screaming and crying and accusing me of being cruel and heartless for cutting her off. She says that her family couldn't afford the tuition and that she would have to take out a loan. I told her she is not my concern anymore, and I blocked her. This decision has caused a rift among my friends and family. While most of them support my decision, some have criticized me for not honoring my previous promise to Cindy. Even my own mother is urging me to reconsider, citing my past promise and the fact that paying for Cindy's education wouldn't be a financial issue for me. Truthfully, I have the means to pay for Cindy's entire medical school education without difficulty, but I can't shake the feeling of betrayal caused by Claire's cheating and Cindy's complicity. But I feel conflicted, so am I the asshole?
Decisions, 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 decisions. Decisions, decisions, decisions. Right or wrong? Should he honor his word and do what he said he was going to do? Or in the light of new information, in the light of new information, is he in the right? I have so many thoughts about this, honestly. I'm extremely torn because I'm very big on being a man of your word. I'm very big on it. However, I don't know, because this is my question to you. Should you expect somebody to tell on their sister if they know something happened and they mind their business, even though they technically have a relationship with you? Should she have told you, yo, my sister is foul for what she's doing. I don't stand by this. This is wrong. I have to tell you. Or should she mind her business and not tell on her sister? This is where we're torn at, because I don't know the proper action to take here. I know what I would do. What I would do is not put nobody in a position where they need to lie for me. I stand on what I stand on. If I got to deal with the consequences, I deal with the consequences. I'm not going to put you in the middle of it. That's me. If my brother know what I did and he got a relationship with my ex-girl, whatever the case is, I'm not going to put him in a position. I'm going to just tell on myself, because I wouldn't necessarily want nobody to put me in that position. Don't put me in a position to have to lie. If it's not life or death, don't make me have to make that decision. I'm going to stand on the side of the truth in 99.9% of cases. I don't like lying. So don't make me have to lie for you, sir. That's just what I tell people. Look, don't involve me. I ain't going to ask you to lie for me. So don't make me lie for you. I'm not the lying friend that you need to call on. Y'all got a whole bunch of other people for that. I'm the honest to a fault, unfortunately, friend that make you feel bad for being too honest. So don't put me in those positions. However, loyalty is loyalty. You don't owe some other people loyalty. I get both sides. In this situation, I don't know what to do. He said he was going to do it, but now he's hurt. He feels betrayed. I don't know. This is a really, really good. It really questions my core beliefs of how high I am on loyalty. Not, you know what I'm like, I don't know what to do. Because in my mind, I'm like, you did kind of say you was going to pay it, but she did kind of betray your loyalty to a certain degree. Did you make that under the guise of she was innocent and had nothing to do with this? Do you have a right to change your mind? Let me play it again for Unc. Unc in the building. What up, Ricky? Let me play it one more time.
Nope. Am I the asshole for refusing to pay for my ex-wife's sister's college? I, 30 male, was married to my ex-wife Claire, 28 female, for 4 years until I found out she had been cheating on me with an ex-boyfriend. During the divorce proceedings, I learned that Claire's younger sister, Cindy, 20-year-old female, had known about the affair but chose to keep quiet about it and help Claire hide the affair from me and her family. Before all of this, I had promised to pay for Cindy's medical school costs, as myself and my family are wealthy, and despite the divorce, I decided I was going to pay for her education, as at the time, I felt I didn't need to punish Cindy for what her sister did. However, once I found out that Cindy was complicit in hiding Claire's infidelity, I felt betrayed and decided to revoke my offer. I told Cindy 8 months back that she would have to look for a loan I had already paid for 1 semester. Recently, when I received an email from the college regarding the upcoming semester fees, I responded, but they should direct any further inquiries to Cindy.
Right.
Cindy called me screaming and crying and accusing me of being cruel and heartless for cutting her off. She says that her family couldn't afford the tuition and that she would have to take out a loan. I told her she is not my concern anymore, and I blocked her. This decision has caused a rift among my friends and family. While most of them support my decision, some have criticized me for not honoring my previous promise to Cindy. Even my own mother is urging me to reconsider, citing my past promise and the fact that paying for Cindy's education wouldn't be a financial issue for me. Truthfully, I have the means to pay for Cindy's entire medical school education without difficulty, but I can't shake the feeling of betrayal caused by Claire's cheating and Cindy's complicity. But I feel conflicted, so am I the
That is the question. This is the complex question, guys. I don't know what to do. If you watched the previous video and you agreed that since the relationship was no longer together, that man should not be close with her family anymore, as she's going on to marry and want to be with somebody else, and it makes it uncomfortable for you to have such a close relationship with her family now that y'all not together, and that's the new man's role. You can't go back on it now and then say he should still pay since the relationship has dissolved, right? You're being a little inconsistent. So that's where a lot of it has me torn. But for me, I'm okay with either option. If he feels like, man, I did say it was my word, because I understand being big on your word. If he decides to pay for it still, I get it. If he say I'm not paying because I feel you were complicit, and my original thesis was that the family knew nothing about her actions, and I don't want to punish y'all because I don't feel deceived, because I thought we was all family. But you covered it up during the divorce proceedings, he's saying during the divorce proceeding, you never brought this information to me. So I can understand the deception aspect as well. That's why it's a little tough right now. The kid was probably 18 or 19. What really do you want an 18-year-old or 19-year-old to betray their sister and get involved with a marriage that ain't theirs to get involved with? It's sticky business. That's another part where it's complex for me, because she is really young. So, I mean, how much bravery do you want someone to have? At what point do honor court principles start? 11, 12 years old, 13, 14, 15, 16, when you're 20, when you're 25, when do you have to stand on, values and things like that and speak up, even if it's your family that's in the wrong? All these thoughts come to my mind. So I don't know. But I don't want to be taken advantage of just because I have the money. So just because I got the money, should you be able to take advantage of me? That's where it gets torn as well. Because even his own mother says he should pay for it because he can afford it. I don't like that. Mom, stay out. This ain't none of your business, Mom. Stay up out of this. I don't like that, because Mom's putting pressure on him, and that's his mom. So you know how that be working. But I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I side with whatever decision he decides to make, because they're both fair. I don't know. Me personally though, I don't know. I don't know if I'm giving away my money though. I don't know. Your sister might have to pay for your tuition, because because you didn't tell me during the divorce proceedings, I feel like you and your sister looked at me like a mark. Like y'all knew, like y'all was gonna get over on me, and I was the meal ticket, and she got caught up, and you didn't speak about it. So that's where I'm stuck at, because I think that you feel entitled to his money. Because I think most people be like, dang, they got divorced. He was helping me pay, but now that they ain't together, I kind of don't think he gonna pay no more. You kind of felt entitled to his money. I didn't like that, because your parents couldn't pay for it. So where you get this entitlement around money? You should have been just lucky you got that first year out the way. So I don't know. I don't know, guys. You see how tough of an answer that actually is? You see how tough of an answer that actually is? Here's my question to y'all. All right. Let's get into the main. Let's get into the main part of the conversation. Is it ever too late to say no? Now, Lee is in the background, but I don't know if he's able. Oh, you there? Okay, I'll just make sure.
Hey, yo, what up, bro? How your day going?
I'm good, bro. We just chilling, going through these scenarios. We about to get into the main topic. Is it ever too late to say no? Ever?
No.
You don't think it is? So let me ask you this. So you know how I had that one lady named Raven. I reviewed her video, and that was the woman. She was a Christian woman, and she had cheated on her. She had cheated on her husband, and he ended up taking her back. She went on a podcast, and she said she called her husband an hour after it happened to tell on herself like it was wrong because she knew it was wrong, right? We be having a conversation where I know that's crazy, right? Where ladies be saying, why cheat? Why cheat at all? Won't you just call me 5 minutes before it happened and break it off? You know, and I'll be thinking like that's so unreasonable because who's gonna call 5 to 10 minutes before something happened to break it off so that they don't cheat? But people will be really believing that that's an ideal that will actually work.
No.
And I don't think that it is. However, fair is fair. So my question then is it ever too late to say no? Is it ever too late to change your mind? And you said immediately no, which I can understand that. I can understand it. Well, before you answer, when you watch this video, what goes to your mind? I'm gonna play the video for you.
I can't say yes right now. I'm sorry, Adele. I'm sorry. But why does it matter, like, with the timeline? Why does that matter?
Hey, don't do that. Okay. We good? Come on, baby. Thank you. You're so very welcome. Thank you.
You're beautiful.
Thank you. If there's some.
Is it ever too late to say no?
Hey yo, what's crazy is me and my girl, we watched this show together, man. And I was so proud of this dude for saying no to this girl. Because again, man, I'm here to take shots like I usually do. She was ugly without all that makeup and that wig on. She had a big ass forehead. And it's like, what you want him to do? You want him, and when you look at his family, none of his family had wigs on. So I just feel like, say no, bro. What you gonna do? Get with her? Stay with her? You stand on nothing if you do that, because then you're ignoring your own emotion. And even in this whole thing, because I watched this whole show with my girl again, you could see that he wasn't really digging her. And in the beginning, before they met each other, he asked how she looked. So you could tell that's what his mindset was. Like, yo, I need a girl that looked the way I want to look. So when he finally saw her, she was a whole different person. Without the makeup and the wig, which once she took that wig off, it exposed her big ass forehead. And perfect example of you should be man enough to say no. I got friends right now that'll hit me up talking about the girl that they with, like, yo, she doing this, she doing that. But then when it's time for us to go chill at the beach and, do our little moon ceremonies that they do on South Beach, he right there with her, smiling and coochie crunch with her. It's like, bro, you just was talking shit about her. Like, be a man. Tell her how you really feel. I had to tell one of my friends the other day, like, yo, go tell her that shit, bro. Stop coming to me telling me about your girl. Go tell your girl about that shit. Stand on something, And I respected him in this moment for standing on how he felt, because it was red. Like, if you watch this show, it was all over his face. It was a part. She took the makeup off and like, I guess like a wig, but she had like this thing on her head, so you couldn't really see her head. And it was like, bro, you deserve way better than what this looked like right here. And that's what he believed. So he said no, and it was good TV too.
So I don't know this show. I just saw the clip. I don't know this show. I don't know anything about that, right? So people in the chat are saying, it's blind date or something like that. I don't know, right? But my understanding of this is that even if you get married, you have like 30 days to know it or something like that. I don't know. You might know a little bit more information than me.
Right.
So my question to you is this the very first time that they met, or did they have prior experience?
Nah, he was kicking it with her. She had a nice body, so he wanted to hit it a few times. But other than that, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, he was kicking it with her.
Okay, so okay, 'cause that's why I'm asking, because I don't want to get wrong information, because I don't know. I don't watch a lot of TV. So
I got you. I watched the whole show with my shorty. Go ahead. I'll fill you in.
right. Okay, so cool. So what? Hold on, we got somebody pulled up on us. I got to make sure we got to make sure they reveal themselves. You know what I'm saying?
For sure.
Avatar, reveal yourself. Yeah, see, we gotta. Yeah, see, they tried it. Yeah, they tried it.
Really? They still
Yeah,
fucking with you like that? Weirdos.
yeah, they did. Uh-huh.
Weird.
Yep. You know who they try to hit me under? Big Mufasa, my dog. They just tried to hit me, dog. They tried it. Anyway, let's get back to the show. Yeah, it was it was wow. But so now I know that she actually tried to they actually had a relationship prior. So there wasn't no blind date. He knew what she looked like. Yeah, definitely hating Moxie. It was disgusting. It was disgusting, but it's okay. We've been in this business for a long time. We know how to deal with people like that. Okay. So we're not gonna let it derail the show. Now that I know that he's had time, he didn't have to take her up there at the altar, right? He didn't have to take her up there. He didn't have to put her in that dress. He didn't have to do none of that. He still did it anyway. So Lee, you don't think that's a little foul to have her walk down there, get all the family there, and to do that in front of all them?
Nah. Because at the end of the day, if you're gonna keep it 100 and unfiltered, she walk around trying to look like a white chick. I'd have violated it too. You come to me as a fake person with fake makeup and fake hair and make me fall in love with that. The first day they saw each other, she looked good. Then it's like, I take you back home, we get undressed and all this, and now you're like a whole different person. Like, have you ever had that happen to you, AO?
No.
We're like, okay, well, AO, I promise you, my boy, it is a weird ass experience where you meet a girl and they got makeup and a wig on, and then like it's time is trying to take all that off, and they whole skin complexion look different. Now all of a sudden they got a big ass forehead, and they kind of look a little like, bro. Yeah, he should have.
I get it.
Yeah.
But you telling me that they had experiences before they walked up there, so he could have expressed this prior. He didn't have to put her up there in that environment.
Yes, he did, and I'm gonna tell you why. For the clout. At the end of the day, they was like, somebody in the background was like, yo, we know you don't like her. We seen her when she took that makeup and that wig off. Yeah, she look crazy, but do this for us, man. We're gonna pay you a little more, drag her little ass along a little more, and get at the altar, and then break up with it. We're gonna give you an extra $50,000 for that. Yeah, take the money. Fuck her. She fake anyway. She a disrespect to all black women across the world. Most of these women who wear wigs are.
That's wild, man. So wait, would you do it, or you just like the entertainment?
Oh, I'd have definitely did it. I'd have violated it. Yeah. Again, she's a disrespect to all black women that don't wear wigs, to real black women. Like, we don't have this straight weird ass hair. We got curly hair. We got all these different type of textures. And every time you turn on the screen, just like you were showing Angela Reese, they got some fake ass Puerto Rican headline and some fake ass Dominican hair on their head, or Hispanic hair, or whatever the case is. So, fuck them. Let them get dealt with how they doing men, where they walk around trying to look like something else, and then you show me you later. That shit is like, man, that shit is great.
And I appreciate.
Hold on, let me.
Yeah, we'll let it work. I know, but I can't say yes right now. I'm sorry, everything. Sorry.
What the fuck?
Good job, brother. Good job. Stand on business, because when his family came around, I ain't see one woman with a fucking wig on. Yeah, go get with a real black woman, brother. Good job.
Man, okay. I'm gonna just ask you because is she mean though?
Yeah, she mean. She walking around perpetrating.
No, Lee, I
Hey,
get
yo.
it. I get why you would not appreciate it.
Ain't that what y'all say on the West Coast? Perpetrating and some shit like that?
Yeah, perpetrating. That's facts. But I'm just wondering, is she mean though?
Yes, she is mean. I believe all women that wear wigs are evil Knievel, bro. They don't even like themselves. How could I like you?
With the,
Like, what?
with the conversations that they had on screen, did she strike?
And then, hey, yo, let me give you some more. She dipped on him for a white dude first. Inside of the show, this white dude lied to her and was like, he lied to like 3 different women, and she dipped on the black dude for the white dude, and then found out the white dude was on bullshit. Then she went back to him. Fuck her, bro. Come on.
Okay, I see. Now that's information I would have liked to know, because the way he had her up there and just like he seemed like that don't bother him though. It seemed like he like, oh, I mean, I get it. It seemed like he was still bonding with her. It's just he wasn't ready to go there yet.
Cause she a fraud. Like, she a fraud, bro. Like, yo, they like women will immediately, if a dude walk around with a hairpiece on, they gonna kill him. They gonna spark him up. But these chicks get to walk around looking like who knows what you really look like. I'm telling you, if you see her without the makeup on and you see her now, you're gonna be like, who the fuck is this? Who is this person? She looked like a big-headed quarterback. When she took all that makeup off. I'm trying to tell you, bro. All these hoes that sit out here with all these wigs and makeup on, they getting dick and they getting okay. I'm gonna holler at you. All right, bye, girl. Let me go get an actual chick who got this type of hair that you sitting here idolizing. So let me go for that woman then. Why I'm going for you and you idolizing another woman? It's stupid. And I was so glad when he did this. Me and my girl was like, man, ain't no way he about to stick with this chick. No way. So good for him.
Is you and Sugar Bum beefing?
I don't know no Sugar Bum, bro. I ain't even looking at the chat. I'm just talking my spiel. That's all. I'm just saying what I want to say, and I'm just gonna keep it moving. I ain't looking at that chat. She get, come on the panel. You know what I mean? Like, I ain't never even met these people before. Like, I've seen you, I've seen people I've seen on panels, but if you never came on I've never seen you. I don't know you, man. I don't know you.
Yeah, I don't know if I would have done this. She crying, man. I think this is a little foul on his behalf. I understand if this is the get back, but I don't think it was worth this.
Oh, now you want to be a softy now.
No. Look, it doesn't sound like she did anything that foul. Like this is like really foul.
Bro, she's faking who she is. What do you mean? When he first met her, he thought that's how she looked, and then they had sex, so they went home. Or he told her to jump in the pool, and she came up out the pool looking like Frankenstein. What you mean she ain't do nothing foul? See, that's the problem. Is no, respectfully, Aaron, it's dudes like you that be like, I don't really care how she look or what. Like, bro, he cares. He cared how she looked. You feel me? He want a woman that looked like his mom, and his mom didn't have no wig on. I totally understand that. That's why I don't fuck with chicks with wigs. Well, I'll smash you, but I would never wife a chick with a wig because my mom ain't never wear a wig. To this day, my mom got a full set of hair. So it's like, what is going on in this society where it's like, y'all walk around with wigs and then it's like, you ain't doing nothing foul? Even you just said it, Ayo. You just said she ain't do nothing foul. How she didn't when she totally finessed them into liking her? Back in the pods when he didn't see each other, he was pressed on how a woman looks. He was like, how you look? And then she got mad that he asked that question. And then she went and was chilling with the white dude. There's no, just cool, I don't think he felt the way about her chilling with the white dude, but she wants a white dude. That's probably what he thought. Like, yo,
So
you don't really want me.
That's what I want to ask you.
You ain't out here representing what a black woman look like. You represent what white women look like. And that's what these specific black women do. They weirdos.
That nigga can't hear me. Y'all can hear me?
Let's keep it on just women.
Yeah,
So,
whatever.
I don't know. I wouldn't. Go ahead, G. What up?
So fuck the color and shit. Did what I want to. So she got with the other dude. She told him that she was talking to another dude, and she decided to go with him.
Well, she told him later, but it was all on the TV. I mean, even the white dude was like, the black dude was mad about it because they all go back to a pod where all the men be next to each other, and this white dude wouldn't talk to no black men. And he said it. He was like, "This dude won't talk to nobody. He weird as hell." The guy that just dipped on her, and he was like, "That's who she want to fuck with." I would have never thought that, and all this other stuff. So I was like, "Yeah, man, and go chill with the race you trying to look like, dog. Keep that shit moving."
So she left. So Aaron, look at it. She dipped out on him for another dude. Found out it wasn't him for nothing, and doubled back.
That's exactly what she did. Exactly.
Well, I don't know if that's exactly how it happened. Lee is adamant it was, but he's still up there with her. Like, why would you get her whole family out there to do that?
Because fuck her family. Your whole family is frauds.
I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you better than I can tell you. I'm gonna show you how you played me. I'm gonna show you how you played me.
All right, so
and get more money off it. See, Aaron called himself a capitalist, but then like, yo, are you really a capitalist? So you telling me, hey, yo, if a chick sat here and was about to go date another dude, and you figure it out, and then she come back, double back to you, and then you like, all right, I'm gonna give her a chance. You see her finally, she look good, thick, all that, and then you take her home, and she turns into a whole nother person. So she goes from a 5 to a 2, and then you feel like she still didn't wrong you in no type of way. Damn. And then it's like, they paid him more to get her to get to the altar for him to even have to deal with this marsupial looking ass chick, right? He had to deal with her. Yeah, I would have did it too. Yo, how much you gonna give me? 50,000? Easy. I got her. She already shit anyway. She was like, oh my God, he looks so good. Oh my God, he's so hot. Yeah, I know he's so hot because you can't get black men like this. So that's usually the case with these wig ass hoes.
The capitalist aspect has nothing to do with like certain decision making in there.
Yes, it does. Hey, yo, come on, bro. Yes, it does. If somebody said they're gonna give you money to lead somebody astray that led you astray, how are you not a capitalist by capitalizing on it? So you can't call yourself because that's what capitalists do. They find a moment and they capitalize.
Yeah, so take the money out of the aspect. I see what Aaron's talking about. Aaron's talking about real life. We use an example from our show. So let me say I'm with a chick, right, Aaron? She tell me, yo, I've been talking to this other dude. I'm gonna go rock with him. 1 or 2 months pass. She doubled back. At that point, I got 2 options. Forgive and don't pursue the situation. I'll get my get back on this bitch. I'm going to choose my get back. Now, would I take it to the level of a wedding and stand up?
But why does it matter, like, with the timeline? Why does that matter?
Okay. I might do it. I might do it.
Wait, so look, you don't have to do so there are people on the internet that do shows about me, talk about me. You don't have to do what they did if that's not who you are. So this would not be something that I'm okay with unless you have to do something to the most extreme form for this to occur. Like this is really
Can you explain that, Ayo? Could you explain what somebody would have to do for you to feel like they? Explain. Give me an example, please.
Of course. There will have to be something of like I asked in front of everybody, right? Got my whole family out there. I get on my knee. Please, will you marry me? And she looked at me and goes, "I'm sorry, I can't. I'm not ready right now." Then, right? Then I'm like, oh, okay, bet. But then she want to come back around. Oh, I made a mistake. Then I can understand. Because then you're like, you know what? You really try to. Because she could have just said yes. And then later on broke it off. That's what people don't like. This is why I'm saying. That's why I asked the question. Could they have just got married on camera And then a day or two later, he like, look, I didn't want to embarrass you in front of everybody because that's just not good. I understand the show and this and that, but this ain't going to work out. But the fact that he chose to do it in that moment shows he did not want to do that. And that's why I'm saying there are things that have to happen for you to want to go that far. And I didn't know she did anything that bad. Her picking another guy or matching with another guy, okay, I could see that. But doesn't that mean he was probably messing with somebody else or something? The case, I don't know. I don't watch the show. But hey, if that's how y'all get back, that's cool. I just think that's way wild for her pick somebody else that she liked, because I don't find that to be disrespectful for you liking for somebody else and you basically been honest about it. I don't find that to be disrespectful.
Okay, you don't find her faking her appearance to get you attracted to her, only for her to not look like that disrespect?
So I don't know if she faked her appearance, because what you keep telling me is that she had conversations with her. They know each other for a while. He probably hid it. So at some point he knew her outside of that, and he could have made a decision there. I don't know. I think it's a little foul, but you know the good part is I think he kind of explained it on this podcast. I found him. So let's hear what he had to say.
When you at that decision, it literally was a split decision, like, because me and AD had a great relationship. And then one thing I would say, like, with the experiment, they take away your phone, they take away your laptop, they take away all your stuff. So they put you in a perspective where only thing you could think about is love. It just makes you hyper focused on who your partner is. You are now in the real world with your peoples, and that's where it gets kind of hectic, because you know you with your homegirl, your homeboy, and they like, come on now, you about to get married. Like, that also played a lot in my factor, like letting other people kind of get in my brain.
You were saying too that you felt like you just weren't ready.
They showed a lot about me not being ready. I'm gonna be honest, I didn't think AD was necessarily ready for that. Like, I wanted to go to therapy with AD where we could get to that part where, you know, where I felt confident. Divorce kind of split my household up, so marriage means way more to me than probably the average person.
Right.
So I'm not trying to get married and then, you know, end up getting divorced. When you at that altar.
Sounds like they had a great relationship, Lee. You got some explaining to do.
I never said nothing about their relationship being bad. I was saying that he probably don't want no fake. I keep telling you, man. Like, a girl who put a wig and fake makeup on and fake eyelashes and fake eyebrows, some men not gonna like that. And then him saying that yeah, we need to go to therapy already. What the hell? Yeah, she need to go to therapy because she don't know who the hell she is. And that's what he's trying to say. Even him saying that, yo, I feel like she ain't ready and I ain't ready. You know she not ready. She can't even be herself. like I feel like this is why black dudes be dating Spanish chicks and white chicks all day, because black women who have like the status that men be wanting, they'll go put a wig on, a bunch of makeup, draw eyelashes on, and then when you take them home, and then you realize who they really is. It's like, I would have never even tried to holler at you if you look like this from the get. So it's kind of conniving. And as men, since we so caught up in wanting to be all up inside the pussy all day, we let women say and do whatever they want. Oh, girls can like girls. Girls can put on wigs and makeup. Oh yeah, the cum catcher eyebrows. I don't care if my girl wear those, even though those is a sign of a prostitute. It's like. So I'm glad he stood on business, man, because on his side of the family, no woman wore a wig, and on her side of the family, they had on wigs. So he didn't want to blend his family with that group of black people. Makes sense to me.
Wow, that's deep, Lee. That's deep. You really going in today on that. You really don't like that stuff. I get it.
I don't. It's a disrespect to all black people, bro. Like we'll never understand how stupid we are for calling each other the N-words. That's what black men do. That's why they stupid. And the black women are, well, not all of them, but the black women are dumb because they walk around acting like we don't, like, bro. Angela Reese, I just saw a Dominican chick with that hairstyle. That was her real hair in her real headline. What are you trying to like a Dominican for? Oh, so why? Let me go to the Dominicans. Again, yeah, I'm a black men who get money are going to the women that black women idolize, and they show it. You draw them fake ass little eyebrows. There's women out there with full blown eyebrows. They gotta shave them shits because they got so much eyebrow. You want to be them. So let me go to the women you want to be. So shout out to all the black men that do that. And shout out to all the black men like me that go get them a black woman that has natural hair that you could pull on, you could smell, you could lay next to. It's not synthetic. I could throw you in the water. You will get up out of it looking like a Baywatch model instead of a bald head Michael Jordan. It's what it is.
So that's all right. Well, let me ask you. This woman has a thought, and you tell me what you think about this.
There ain't nothing wrong for the guy being the sole provider of their family. Nothing wrong with it. The problem that I find weird is that the men that are providing are literally seeking, like they want a woman that don't have shit going for themselves. Like that's what they prefer. You'll come across a bomb ass chick that's in her bag, but you don't want her because she's able to make it by herself. Y'all don't find that weird? Y'all don't find that weird? There ain't no.
You find
There's
that
there's a lot of nuance to that. I mean, like, I don't even know who you're talking about. She's talking about black men. She's talking about white men. So she basically saying that men that got money go after women that don't got money. Is that what she's saying? Because if that's what she's saying, I don't think that's the case. I think men who really be having money get women that got money. Just a lot of women be faking it. Again, bruh, it's a ton of women that be faking their looks, faking how much money they got, faking so much shit. Men do it too. But if we talking about men that got money and power, they able to see through all that bullshit. And another thing, I feel like once a man get money, you kind of missed him. Once he get money like that, you missed him. He gonna be wanting to slide on anything. That's what's usually happening. So those women end up getting picked up. Oh, I got me a boo girl, and that man just want to be sliding on as many women as he can. So, I mean, with what she's saying, she's right, but there's so much nuance to it, right? So much nuance to it because, like I said, the women, especially the black women, the ones that be having like status, they go put a wig on. They go put a wig. Shit, in the African culture, in the Haitian culture, and in Nigerian culture, having a wig as a black woman is a fucking status symbol. You know how crazy that is? So of course, you doing it to yourself. Now that shorty that's walking down the street with her natural self, if she's naturally beautiful, because then we start to realize a lot of y'all be faking y'all beauty, right? Right. Y'all love the Snapchat filters. Y'all love all these filters that make y'all look like something else, right? But the women that are naturally beautiful don't have these problems. They just don't. So like that's the proof that is cat. You know, he probably could smell the fake on you. He could smell the nylon or the plastic bottle, whatever that wig is made out of. He could smell that from a mile away. He not convinced. She got a wig on trying to talk about this shit. You know, it's like it's hilarious, bro. It's hilarious.
You really have an issue with women wearing wigs. I had no idea it was that deep.
It's just I have an issue with fake people trying to call out real men. These men, they not faking themselves. What they faking? Tell me something that these men are faking, right? Yes, woman is able to walk up to you as a fraud. It's a fraud, bro. It's like, hey yo, if I tell you, hey yo, we about to buy this apartment, it's only gonna cost this much. Yo, it look nice as hell. And I bring you there and it look like shit. I show you a picture of it, how it's gonna look remodeled, and then we go there and it's just hollowed out. It looks way different. You're not gonna feel like I just frauded you? You're gonna feel like I frauded you, but it's not about like it's sad that it's men gonna be like it's about the wigs. It's about the defraudation, that's a word, that these women are committing. They're faking their eyelashes. They're faking some of them are faking their butts. They faking their thighs. And it's like, you want a man who sat here and built himself up to go for something fake? Nah, let me go get this mediocre 6. She ain't got no ass or nothing, but shit, when me and her in the bed, at least she looked the same. And you, Ayo, you never had this experience, thank God. But there are men that have this experience, and only those men could understand. But listen, man, I don't never like show me a video where it's a attractive woman without a wig and some fake eyelashes and eyebrows talking about I can't get a man. Men don't respect me. Why they don't trust me? It's usually the fraud women on these panels and or wherever they be at. Those are the ones complaining. And I truly don't give a fuck about you. You make the culture look bad because you don't even want to show your head. In the 60s, black women was walking around with afros on. It wasn't a wig in sight.
So
right? So yeah.
Well, let's just stay focused on this woman here when she's talking about men don't want like women that got something going on for themselves. You think she's right about that?
No. It's just that a lot of these women act in a fraud like they got something going on for themselves. They think a wig is a status symbol. They'll put on fake Michael Kors. They'll throw on the fake Louis bags. They'll throw on the fake red bottoms to try to lure the men in. Ayo, and you know this. That's what they do to these men. Happens all the time. I told you, I got a couple friends out here that even be like, yo, bro, every time I take a chick on a date, and then the next day she asking for more and she asking for more, but damn, she don't wore the same outfit twice. Or some weird shit. Like, damn, what the hell going on? I'm telling you, the women.
I want you to listen to this video because the woman in the video we look on screen now, she says these guys that they're fine with providing, they're fine with doing these things for women. They don't want a woman that got something going on. They basically don't want a woman with a job. And this woman goes on to explain something about possible why.
There is a certain level of masculinity required to get big money because big money has a lot of masculine energy in it. To compete with the money makers out there, it doesn't really work when you're feminine all the time. There's an aspect to get what you want as a feminine woman. Sure, you could feminine your way into the job interview. You can see, oh, it's a man interviewing me. You could put it on and get the job.
All right, well, hey, I don't know what to say about that. That's your bad. So you're gonna choose between money and the man. A lot of celebrities do. A lot of celebrities got millions and trillions and billions of dollars and they don't have no man. So boo-hoo, cry me a river, build a bridge and get over it. Choose between having money and having a man, and you can die alone with your cats and your big ass house.
If I don't sleep with your money.
You notice where she says it takes a lot of masculine energy to make money, basically. Women often say, I can't be in my feminine because they got a job. So is it fair to say the reason why those guys that want to provide for these women don't want you to have nothing going on is because when you have something going on, it puts you in your masculine energy?
No, and that's a cop-out for weak-ass men. What the hell are you talking about put you in your masculine energy? So only men can make money? What the fuck do these people be talking about? What are you talking about? Making money has nothing to do with a man. A man is simply how much pain could you produce and how much pain could you endure. That's it. So all this shit about a woman becoming, that's cat, bro. But let them go ahead and tell that story till they blue in the face. But no, I don't believe in any of that shit. I know, man, listen, only the black community be saying this stupid shit. Because, listen, again, I'll tell you a story about a dude who moms put the dad through law school while she was a banker. Put the dad through law school. And they still together 30 years in. Like, it's people that are so caught up in money and they think a man is the definition of a man is money. Of course it is. That's what y'all think. So what? Women are men too? No, the definition of a man is not being able to provide and protect, because women could provide and protect. They do it for their own kids, right? They trying to finesse men into becoming crash test dummies, right? Crash out boys. Right? Yeah, go. Hey, he said something about me, but I'm walking around with the tightest little booty cheeks out. And now this man gonna go crash out. And just like you told the story about this other dude, his own mom sitting here trying to get him to crash out. Yeah, still pay, even though we know the sisters were talking and calling him a trick. We know this. You think sisters don't talk? But that's what it is. That's our culture now. Men have gotten weak. Now men think that being a man is all about money. That's why men walk around fat. Men walk around with no muscles. It's ridiculous. Men ain't got no type of carpenter skills or engineering skills, anything really masculine where you gotta lift shit and endure shit. We ain't doing that. All we want to do is go get some money, and now I'm a man. You know what's crazy, Ayo? There's social media marketers. I do affiliate marketing. I don't have to be masculine to post ads on Facebook and Instagram and TikTok. I don't have to, takes no masculinity for me to do that. You think it's taking masculinity for you to hop on here and do shows? It's cap. It's cap.
It might take masculinity to do that.
That's
but
cap.
It just depends. It just depends.
Masculinity is all about how much force you can produce and how much can you endure. Y'all have flipped it into something else. That's what makes us man. That's the only thing that makes us different from women, is that we can produce more pain and we can endure more pain. Every time women and men start going back and forth, what's the first thing a man says?
No,
what's the first thing they start talking about? How stronger they are.
I am not on
How bigger they are. We got y'all knees. That's the only thing you got women on. That's what makes a man masculine.
Aaron, I did not go to the bar and hang out with Aaron. Nope.
I'll let y'all tell it, man.
On his birthday weekend, I'm not at the bar. Absolutely not. This is the end of my show. I was just about to. Yep. So you always get me in trouble. Anytime I hang out with you, I get in trouble.
I know. We ain't talking about nothing crazy today though. So that's the safe part. That's the safe part.
That's good. Yeah. So we just finished horsing around on my channel. So that was cool.
Oh yeah. That was a good show. That was a good show. Yeah, you picked a good time. Now we are discussing the difficult topic. This difficult stuff going on over here right now. Okay, you missed the. Is it ever too late to say goodbye?
Damn.
You know, I'm not gonna put you back through that right now. Okay, but we are discussing now. We're leading into the divine feminine. Does it require a man? Okay, I know what you're thinking. But I know you think like absolutely. For divine feminine, a man is a requirement. I know that's what you're thinking.
The divine one doesn't require what?
The divine feminine requires a man. Does the divine feminine require a man?
I think no. I'm gonna say no. I think I'm going with no. She got to be feminine on her own.
She got to be feminine on her own.
Now, if she's with a certain type of man, and certain type of man, it got like scooter man, then they got motorcycle man, right? It got two different types. So it just depends. So if she's with somebody that's a little bit slower, she probably get a little bit more masculine. She with somebody that's on a higher horse. So it depends on what horse it is. You know,
I could kind of see that, but I'm not a woman. I don't really know the feminine aspect of it. You know, I'm not like really strong on the feminine side of it, so it's harder for me to make that argument right now. Okay, it's just a little bit harder for me, right? So what I will do is, because basically you might have missed the initial bit, but this young lady said this.
Nothing wrong for the guy being the sole provider of their family. Nothing wrong with it. The problem that I find weird is that the men that are providing are literally seeking, like they want a woman that don't have shit going for themselves. Like that's what they prefer. You'll come across a bomb ass chick that's in her bag, but you don't want her because she's able to make it by herself. Y'all don't find that weird? Y'all don't find that weird? There ain't.
I think that's weird that she hang around people like that, because I don't think men that got shit going for them want a woman that don't got shit going for them. That is not true. Most of the time, people usually find people that's in the same level as them. So if that man got some things going for him, he want a woman that got some things going for him as well, because she will now have skin in the game.
I do. I agree with that for the most part, especially these days. Back then, the way they talk it, we stayed at home, we didn't do nothing. But then also the problem then becomes is acknowledging that women that are working, according to this young lady, because this lady, she talking, she said there's a difference, and this is what she means.
There is a certain level of masculinity required to get big money, because big money has a lot of masculine energy in it to compete with the money makers out there You can't, it doesn't really work when you're feminine all the time. There's an aspect to get what you want as a feminine woman. Sure, you can feminine your way into the job interview. You can see, oh, it's a man interviewing me. You can put it on and get the job.
All right, well, hey, I don't know what to say about that. That's your bad. So you're gonna choose between money and the man.
So essentially what she's saying is that making money, being a boss, takes masculine energy. Getting big money take masculine energy. You can't do that in a feminine. And it's consistent with women saying, we out here, we got to make money, we got to provide, we in our masculine energy. It's consistent with that being the primary narrative that's put out there by ladies. We have to do this. We have to work. We have to pay bills. This is why we're masculine. This has been said numerous times, and I mean expanded insanely so. So it's hard to argue with that.
So what I think is, when she say with the big money part, I agree with the big money part. And that's how come a lot of women that do make the big money in the type of roles as CEO and vice presidents and presidents of big major corporations, those women tend to have mustaches. They tend to grow mustaches all of a sudden within a couple of years. So I think that makes sense.
You say mustache.
Hey y'all.
What up, bro?
Hey, Sherelle.
Wait.
I gotta download, and y'all bear with me because y'all know I've been on my spiritual.
We're gonna get back to those mustaches.
But okay, so when you think about the divine masculine, divine feminine, it's two halves of one whole, right? So when the divine masculine and divine feminine, it's two different aspects. It's nothing the same. That men are not supposed to be like women, women are not supposed to be like men. That's why we serve our own individual purposes. The thing about it is just that one time, at some point, we always want to exalt one energy above the other energy. But if you know anything about scales, you can only balance out a scale by having equal things. So people will try to say that men and women are not equal, but masculine and feminine energy is equal. You have to have the equal balance to make the oneness of it all, right? So you got to understand that even if I have 50 pounds of bricks on one side of the scale and I have 50 pounds of feathers on the other side of the scales, of course we know that feathers and bricks can do different type of damage. Of course we know that they serve two different type of purposes. But at the end of the day, if both of them are 50 pounds, then they're still equal. And at the end of the day, a brick would rather crash into a bit of feathers more than it would crash into another brick, right? So men would be the bricks, the divine masculine would be the bricks, the divine feminine would be the feathers. So understand this, when you talk about divine feminine, that is the heart space. Women move out of their heart, which means they're very emotional people. That's just the way that they're designed. It's no way around it. So men move around in the logic in the brain, right? They move in the head. Most men move out of the head space. They're logical. So the perfect balance is if I move out my heart and you move out your head, we come together. Now the combination of the divine feminine and the divine masculine becoming one gives you actual God power, right? So you become God when you become one in that union. That is the Trinity, right? Man, women, child. Because only when the divine masculine and divine women come together do they have the power to create. What is God? God is creation. So you are God because God created you. And for you to become God, you have to find your match. You have to find your divine feminine. You find your divine masculine.
Well, your audio is kind of chippy. They're saying
it's choppy. I'm sorry. Can y'all hear me now? No, but what I'm saying basically is you need both to have the power to create. So it's not always about who's better. It's that you have to just respect the fact that you're different. So a lot of times women do go into roles where they're turning up their masculine energy, and a man does not like that because you're not built for that. So if a man you got to understand that when a man goes into the world is hard. No matter who goes into the world, the workforce, the world is hard. But at the end of the day, if that man is designed to go out there in the world and battle and war and do different things because he's not overly emotional, so it's not tearing him down like it would tear a woman down. He's all brute force with the head.
Well, let me get to the question, right? Because the question comes from this woman here. She said it. You can hear what she said.
Can a woman fully step into her divine feminine without any men around?
No.
Wow, that's going to get some attention.
I'm aware.
How about the vice versa? Can a guy step into his divine masculine without women around?
Yes. You want to know why?
Yeah, that surprises me.
Because a masculine trait is initiation. You could whittle it down like this. Like masculinity is step one.
Responsiveness is a feminine trait. So there's a lot more feminine aspects which are dependent, quote unquote, on other things. And I know that no woman who has been damaged by masculine wants to hear that.
How many women, as a percentage, would you say have been damaged?
I don't think I've ever met a single woman that hasn't been.
How many men have been damaged?
I haven't met a single one that hasn't been.
Seems like this must be a whole species-wide problem, doesn't it?
Yeah, it is.
So how would you fix it?
I would help us to fall in love with each other again.
How do you do that? Can a woman fully step into her divine feminine without any men around?
No.
Wow.
No, they cannot step into their divine feminine without men around, Sharon.
So this is why I disagree with, because off of her own premise that being masculine is the initiation. So therefore, if it got a bunch of women that's initiating things and getting shit done, other women will respond to those women and they will rest and be divine in their femininity.
Yeah, but Sharon, a part of me, I have to highlight.
Go by her words, by the way.
The divine feminine is responsive to something. It's still a response to something.
Exactly. So now those women that is doing all the things that they need to do, growing mustaches because they are now CEOs of a goddamn company, and that woman is being in her masculine energy, because masculine energy means that you got to make a certain amount of money. So the woman that she is dating, she's going to respond to all that masculine energy that this bearded woman now has, because she made $1 million and being a CEO. She could be her divine feminine.
So working is masculine.
No, first of all, women are divine. Like that's just saying, like you're naturally divine feminine. That's it. That's what you are. You naturally are. So a man doesn't make you feminine. You are feminine. You can be programmed to act masculine, be put in situations where you have to turn up your masculinity. So it's not about certain jobs, because women who work at the library, women who are teachers, that still work. Guess what? They're not growing mustaches. It's just certain different jobs where they have to actually be in their more logical role or be more in their masculine energy. Those are the jobs that are way more stressful for them.
The big money job.
Hold on, I want to make sure I'm here. I want to make sure I hear. Sherelle, so you're saying those jobs where they got to be a little bit more masculine within a job frame, those women grow mustaches?
I think mustaches is like PCOS or something.
No, they grow it. I mean, yeah, some of it is, but most of those women, they growing it because they are in masculine jobs. They resting in their masculinity, which a lot of these men need to learn.
Can I say one thing too? Because a lot of the times, though, when we do refer to these masculine type of jobs, right? Unless we're referring to these immigrant women or, Caribbean women that's getting on the construction site, which most of the time they might not be doing the brick laboring and whatnot in the masonry. Hey, I've seen a woman plumber, though. She was a Puerto Rican recently. Go figure. But again, generally, when we're talking about these masculine type of jobs, we're talking about women in positions of power, which are, most of the time office type jobs and managerial type of roles, giving direction and instruction to other people. So for what I know is being a business owner, CEO, or a manager or a supervisor, strictly a masculine type of role. Ordering people around.
According to these,
so it would be jobs. Masculine jobs for a woman would be any job that she can't work in and stay within her heart space, right? So any job where you have to be the boss bitch, anywhere you have to be the tough person, anywhere you have to fuck people's feelings, fuck people's emotions, you have to deny everything about the feminine to be the top dog in this. It's going to be stressful for her. If she can't move in feminine energy in that job, it's going to be stressful for her every time.
And the only real problem,
because there's women who work at like in China, they have everybody work on an assembly line, men and women.
And the only real problem I have with the word, this whole divine feminine, is that divine feminine isn't every human being. That's the real problem, because it's divine. So that means every human being has it in them. So when you're being creative, a man is being in his feminine when he's being creative. That's what they say. They say being in your creative spirit and you making something from scratch, that's your feminine energy that you are building at. When you want to look good, you go out, you put on your 3-piece suit, that's you and your feminine energy. So if this is divine, that means every last one of us have.
So give me an example.
Because God is originally divine
Well,
feminine, divine masculine energy, and you
well, give
are
me
you
the
are
give me
God
the
in the flesh having an experience. So if you're divine and you're feminine, you still have to find a balance. Everybody has to find that balance. And then when you go outside, if it's unbalanced, then you're gonna have issues. You have to. It's a beautiful balance, but people always feel like they need to prioritize it one or the other. Every time that a woman is emotional or she's behaving emotional, this society always tells them, "Why are you crying? Why are you being emotional?" They downplay, they disrespect the divine feminine so much that it's so easy for you to be like, "Well, I need to always be logical." Women ain't supposed to be the most logical creatures. That's unbalanced. That's why.
okay, all right. So I just want to get Sharon on the record here. Can you tell me the example of when you told a woman, "Look, you really got me in my masculine today"?
When she over there crying, say, I just can't do none of this stuff. It just can't work. I can't fix my fly. I was like, God damn, you got me feeling real masculine, woman. Move over. And I mush around her forehead and I start wrenching stuff.
Now, I believe that happens. Now, give me an example of when a woman takes you out of your masculine.
When she like, God damn, Sharon, you look so handsome. And I start blushing. I'm like, yeah.
So I just want to see what we're tying it to. So this young lady here has her insight.
Not every man is going to bring out that softness in a woman. I've been with men who did not have strong leadership. I could not look at you and say, wow, I trust you. I respect you. I want to follow your lead. That's on me, because why am I with a man like that, right? Mm-hmm. So I have to adjust who I'm choosing. Mm-hmm. But I will say, when you are with that type of man versus a man you respect, versus a man who can lead you, versus a man who can protect you in all aspects of your life, you are going to naturally submit to that man. Not every man is going to bring out
naturally submit to that man. So that she's saying that a man has to bring that out of her. You hear what she's saying?
Yeah. And sometimes you bring it out of other men too. Sometimes men, they just get quiet when you show up, and they quiet. They don't say anything. They quiet as kept. That also shows that you can do it to a man as well. That shows they divine feminine as well. This is why the divine feminine is in all of us, like Sherelle said.
Have you ever sat back and analyzed and said, today I just chose violence, just woke up this morning and say I just chose violence. Have you ever woke up like that one morning? I choose peace too. I choose peace too, like you, Sherelle. I see you talking about God, amen, sister. Amen. Just a random thought I had, Sometimes we wake up and we choose violence.
I think that's BS. I think this whole there's this superior man that I made up in my head that's so freaking masculine that I'm just gonna worship the ground that he walks on, and naturally that's bullshit. Like, first of all, it's not about submission to the man, it's about submission to the one. That's what I'm saying. Like, the reason why you're attracting anything that's is because it's you. You're attracting exactly what you are. If if you just feel like his masculinity is off, yours is off, because that's the oneness of it all, the balance of it all. That's the universal law. You can't break it. So if you're an overly masculine woman, you're going to attract overly feminine men. That is just what is going to happen, because it has to go. So if y'all trying to be 50-50 and have an equal balance here, and you're 80% masculine, guess what? That man is going to be 20% masculine, so that can be, and then the feminine is going to have to go in there. That's what the mix up is. So it's not the whole. I think women, that's just women trying to make excuses for their behavior, right?
Yeah.
I get to act like I want to act until this unicorn of a man shows up, and he's just so perfect and strong and everything else, and that's the only way I'm gonna be submitted. But no, if your energies was balanced and his energies were balanced, then y'all would balance each other out. But if it's a problem, that means the energies are not balanced in the way that you would like it, or the way society would be dictating it. Because the submission is not to one person. The submission is to one whole of a person.
So that means if let's just say I take a trip to Brooklyn, and Venus is 80% masculine, and then I go over there, and then I'm able to get Venus to submit to Sharon. That means I'm 90% masculine, and that's why she's able to submit to me.
She just means she finds you attractive enough. That's what that means.
It's not going to work to that, because if you notice anything, it will not balance each other out. So the women who are masculine, they usually go for men who are not masculine. They usually go for men who are feminine. But let's just talk about it. Even when we think about it on the panels, the men with more masculine energy than anything, with the big old egos, who do they get into it with the most? The women who have more masculine energy and the big egos, because they're not going to submit to each other. It's going to be two strong forces keep on butting heads. That never works. That's why that's why men who balance out their masculine, they either they find it equal. But men who are overly masculine, they are not trying to find no way to balance out their feminine energy. They need women who are extremely feminine. That's not that. They need women who are extremely feminine and have no type of masculinity, because at the end of the day, then that balance it out. If you have 80% femininity and I have 80% masculinity, and then we're gonna figure out how to balance it that way. But it's still a balance. But that's the balance that they prefer.
I just be loving how Sherelle be saying shit. I forgot what I was about to say.
I think I want to disagree with you, but the way how you broke it down, I don't know if I could disagree with your breakdown. But I think I disagree with the premise of it. But the breakdown is awesome, so I have to leave it there for now.
I actually do got an analogy. Well, it's somewhat of an analogist, but y'all have to actually know who the lady Scarlett is. Have y'all heard of that rapper chick named Scarlett?
Scarlett Johansson? Yeah, she.
No, not the white chick. Scarlett.
It's the one that say nigga got stuck with the.
She even talked like a dude. She talked like a dude, but they was interviewing her and they was asking her about relationships, because you know it always comes to that. And she said that she need a dude that's a little bit softer because she just too rough. She can't deal with like hood niggas, because like nah, she ain't going for it. Niggas not gonna talk to me any type of way. So that's why she like dealing with like more Sid Diddy type ass niggas, softer niggas, and she be the one that the press niggas be like, yo, what's up? Like, yo, I like you. Come on, what's good? Like, yo, everything about her mannerisms is manly, right? And she said like she preferred dealing with softer type dudes, because she run the show.
Do you think that's based upon her ability, her awareness of knowing who she is, and her taking responsibility, saying like, I know the type of woman I am. I need to go for these type of men, instead of trying to change men to be who she wanted to be. She picks the men the way that they are and go, okay, this fits me. Is that what you're trying to say?
Right.
It works out so perfectly. Exactly. Yes, true. But just also I was using it as an analogy because just like Sherelle was saying earlier, like, more hyper masculine women sometimes tend to go for more feminine type, leaning type dudes, or more bossy type chicks. Dudes that basically the dude that would just, yes, dear. I hate to use him as an example, but it doesn't even necessarily fit. But think of like a Russell Wilson type of personality where he just goes with whatever wife he want, he with it, and he going with it. Right?
We don't know that to be the case.
So hold on.
And that's the thing.
Hold on, bro. I want to ask back. So, are you saying that somebody that is leading men into battle every Sunday is possibly a feminine man?
No, he's you gotta also I'll keep it surface level. I'll keep it surface level. No, I'll keep it surface level because again, Russell Wilson is led by his faith. Like Sherelle is up here talking about faith. So a man that's leaning on Christianity, they are generally gonna go. They would seem like they lean more to a softer side because they're probably also more softer spoken men because they're trying to live according to the word of God. Keep that in mind too. And Russell Wilson been professing Christianity out of college.
No, I feel like this. So if y'all gonna be able to admit that everybody on the planet, no matter if you're male or female, you both have divine and feminine energy, and then you try to admit that energy should not be balanced out, right? So what the issue is the fact that there's some people who want to act normal, but none of us can act regular in our nature because we're all socialized, right? So if the people at the top feel like they want some shit to fail, they give you unrealistic expectations, right? So now I tell you that a man has to be 100% masculine and a female has to be 100% feminine, and you are never really going to get situations like that, right? Unless you're telling men that they can never have emotions, and you're training men to not be humans. You're training men to work hard and only be their money and only be their provision, which is exactly what society does, right? And then you start to basically pigeonhole women because we understand that we may live in a society where feminism is having women in the power right now, but if we look over centuries and centuries and eons of this world, we understand that women have very much been like in bondage, in pigeonholes, right? So that you can make sure that they can never act in no type of masculine energy to keep them at 100% femininity. And then you have the men pretending like they can't cry, they gotta be real, all they live to do is die, they can't have emotions, right? And now these men are offing themselves because they gotta pretend to be in 100% masculine all the time just to live up to society standards. And the moment that the woman is not 100% feminine and never lose the logic, she just gotta be ditzy as hell, just all of her heart, just never logical at all, so that she can live up to society standards.
Oh, okay,
So
okay.
why you keep okaying me? What would be the balance? Because then now you don't have no balance. What are you saying?
Well, the reason why I'm okaying you because you're long-winded. Okay, and I did Ron's show where I was telling people y'all didn't get
long with it too. So when he start talking long with it, he okay. And if you get long with it, I'm okay you on your show.
Yo, there's 3 long-winded people up here, and I'm trying to learn to behave myself.
These unruly women, I tell you. So the point being is on Sharon's show, I told him, I said, yo, y'all got to be quicker, 15, 20-second hits. This how shows move better. Sharon had somebody up there that was like, all right, let me pull out my script. And he was just reading a marathon, and Sharon wasn't having it. So I'm just trying to navigate around it, okay? So work with it, all right?
No shots, but just wait till beans pop up here. It's gonna be real.
Oh, okay. I thought you was talking about me. I don't take shots. I'm very direct. I say names if I have a problem. But let me just get to what the lady in the video says so y'all can understand why we have to build this out.
It depends on the women. I think that what you're saying is the average women.
No, not this woman. Not this woman. Not that video. And why she move around my video? That's why I be mad at these ladies. They be in the wrong videos, okay? Here we go. Is this the one? I think this is it. Let me see.
This is how life works. This is how our body works. So at the end of the day, when a man's like, you're naturally not a soft woman because if a man has to make you soft, you're not soft. No, that's not true. At the end of the day, I could be a soft.
See, you see right there, I'm going to stop a mid-sentence. I'm going to stop her mid-sentence. Sharon, you heard her statement. I want to know if you agree with her initial premise.
I think I tend to agree with it from my life experience because I never really met a hard woman before. Like any woman that's a part of, I never really met this super hard woman. Even when I met women that is on the same sex team, they still would make me a plate of food. So I don't know this hard woman.
And trust and believe, I understand where you're coming from. Is somewhat in presentation, the person that you're presenting to them, right? You're bringing. It's like you're getting an air of respect in the way that you present yourself to people. So it may have something to do with that, but also, people like to say as well, likes attract. Then maybe them hard nosed ass women don't want nothing to do with you. Because you ain't no chump. You ain't no chump, nigga. I mean, no Diddy. You ain't no chump.
Y'all gotta learn how to respond to videos. I'm gonna try this.
Hey, I got a question for you because Sherelle said something I thought was interesting. So, what's your feminine trait, General?
I'm not sure what feminine traits necessarily are. Is cooking a feminine trait?
It's nurturing. So, I don't think cooking is a feminine. Me personally, I don't think so.
Nurturing, creativity.
No, nurturing, but men can nurture as well.
What about cleaning? Is that feminine?
Cleaning? No, I would not say. I would say looking good. I say looking good is a feminine trait.
No, it's not. Men
wow.
Yes, looking good is a feminine trait.
Hey, you know what? I know better than just to argue. That's an interesting statement, actually. Looking good is a feminine trait.
That's some bullshit.
So that's the only one.
First of all, y'all don't understand masculine and feminine energy. That's how you know your masculine, your feminine energy is unfucking balanced. And as long as you have shit that's unbalanced, you're gonna have chaos. Don't you know that? That's why y'all.
That's a great point. So, Sherelle, what would you consider feminine traits that men can have? How about that?
It doesn't change based on the gender. If you have a feminine trait, you have a feminine trait.
feminine energy is feminine energy in itself. So anytime you're moving anything out of the heart space with emotions, creativity, everything that comes out of the heart space is just your feminine energy. It doesn't mean that you're a woman. Everybody wants to make it seem like, oh, he's feminine and make that a bad thing. At the end of the day, your creative thing, all of that comes from your feminine energy side. You don't get to say, no, it's masculine because I'm a man with creativity. No, you're still a man with, okay, you come from divine feminine energy. That is who created you, divine feminine energy. So why are you denying it?
Sherelle, over here, we deal with people that we everybody here, we can have a conversation without looking at we saying that a man is a woman because you said it's a feminine energy. So you saying that when you create something, so if I'm creating a rap, that's me and my feminine energy because I created it.
Or when you paint, when you do art, when you're nurturing, when you're taking care of things, when you're dealing with your emotions, when you cry, all of that is feminine energy.
So not cooking.
When you have intuition, that's feminine energy. No.
Okay, so
why do y'all want to reduce women to cooking and cleaning?
No, see now you turning feminine to woman now.
No, because y'all when y'all think about feminine, y'all think about cooking and cleaning. Y'all think about women.
And I would say this, it would be a stereotypical response, but I'll try to keep it as succinct as possible. I think an emotional responses to any external stimuli would probably generally be classified as something that is common to a woman, emotional responses, right? Whereas for a man, given the same stimuli, you may not necessarily go to how you feel about it. You think about what you're going to do about it. And apply that to any situation in the world. Your child is hungry. You as a man, you be like, okay, what can I go make? Or can I need to go get some money? When a woman, your child is hungry. You know what I mean? You may not have nothing in the house and you may stress about it. You may go to seek help, whatever you can from a family member or friend. You got $10, $20, whatever you can hold. But emotional responses versus head-based or brain-based response to external stimuli. That's what I say.
This is why I get upset. I see. So I'm not gonna stop you from having the necessary response.
I have one answer.
Is patience feminine? I'm curious.
Why did you ask that question?
Because you asked me about my feminine traits, and I'm trying to identify the ones in order to be, genuine in the conversation. Because I've never thought about it. I've never thought about my feminine traits.
I would say no. I don't think so. I think it takes more logic.
Women ain't patient.
Can y'all hear me?
Women not patient. Women not patient.
I can hear you, Venus.
So therefore, that means Fantastic is not resting in his masculinity because he's not being patient.
Right? Because I was like, can they hear me?
No. Yeah, we can hear you just fine.
So, okay, my answer was no because patience, I think, requires a bit more logic because it's a person spending time to think about the outcome as opposed to a person operating out of pure emotion who's just reactionary. So I would think patience is more of a logical masculine trait.
I just want to say, Sherelle, she hit one of them. One of your feminine traits is your creation. When you creating your shows and that is one of your feminine traits. So she knocked that one out of the park. Feminine trait is definitely creation. I think another one is looking good. Wanting to look good and present yourself. That is another feminine trait.
Somebody got background. So no. I actually came up just for that, man. Shout out to everybody. I'm gonna come in clear.
We can hear you, but somebody got an airplane in their background.
I don't know who that is.
Mr. Fantastic, what's popping, bro? That's me. I'm out there.
Yeah, what up? That's not me. Whoever got in the background.
You good? Go ahead, Fantastic.
So especially shout out to Sherelle. Her being a Hebrew Israelite. How is she gonna claim that? How is she gonna claim that creation is feminine when the creator is a man, a he? Everything that's created
because the creator is
what do you mean? Who told you what? Wait. Who told you what?
The creator is not.
There's only that God isn't a man.
Stop every time. The creator is not a man. That's just what you.
Whoa.
That's your problem. That's the imbalance of it.
Wait. So God isn't a man, even though he's referred to in every way, shape, form of as the Father.
He's not a man. God is not a man.
Wow, that's crazy.
That's
So,
what you
if
believe.
he's not, well, he's not a man,
If
but I
that's what
mean,
you
he's
believe in, if that's
masculine.
what you believe, you want to believe, but you don't get to tell somebody else what they believe.
Well, I'm going by
what
I'm going by what
God
the
is off
Bible.
your belief. I don't care.
I'm going by what the Bible says.
That don't got nothing to do with me.
I want you to use the analytical thought real quick.
There
Fantastic.
are books
Use the
older than the
analytical
Bible.
thought
There are
real quick.
tablets older than the Bible that predate the Bible.
I don't know where Sherelle is going with it.
You know one thing about Sherelle, that you know all of Sherelle. That's your problem. That's where you came wrong at. Because you do not know where I'm at in my belief system.
Yeah, but hold on. So you're going by, how can you go and have that as your, I guess, faith foundation, but go against the fundamental principle of that foundation? God is a man in every shape, way, form, or fashion.
What principle are you telling me that I have?
No. We're not about to get derailed on this. Y'all want to go back and forth about this? No.
You will let everybody else fuzz. You stop picking on me.
You know what?
You be letting everybody else fuzz. All the drama I'll be seeing your shows get reviewed. All the drama you be letting happen. We having a regular conversation. Me and Fantastic, okay? We're not cursing at each other. But he just coming up here. He just coming up here to tell a woman that he do not know at all about what her core principle is, and I need him to explain to me what my principles is, because apparently he must know me more than I know myself.
Okay, well hold on. Okay, so can I answer? Can I answer? Okay, so I've heard Sherelle say that she's a Hebrew Israelite. Sherelle, is that correct? She's muted.
Yes.
Okay, cool. Right. Okay, so understanding the fundamental principles of Hebrew Israelite and, following those principles, one would be led to believe that you agree with the fundamental principle of God being a man or being masculine.
Well, I don't agree. I don't agree.
Okay, cool.
So we
can move from that. So we can move from that. We can move from that. That's cool.
Because
so even okay, go. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Trill.
Oh wait, y'all can hear me? Y'all can hear me?
Yeah, we hear you, Mama.
Okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
So anybody has ever asked Sherelle, does she have any religious belief or does she follow any religious programming? I do not have any religious belief or any religious programming. The reason why I say I'm as an Israelite, because at the end of the day, it is a blood thing. It's just like saying this. I don't have to follow the teachings of my daddy. My daddy is a Christian. I am still my daddy's child. I cannot erase my blood lineage to something, but I do not follow their belief system. I don't belong to no camps, and I don't sit in there and let them teach me anything, because I do feel like they teach false doctrine also. I do not believe in any of that. So that's where y'all got it misconstrued and misunderstood.
Okay,
so
well, I don't know. I'm sorry. Well, again, I don't know if you've explained this before, but again, like, I'm going by what most people would come to understand, or I guess I assume, I guess, when you say you follow a certain doctrine. But like I said, we can move from that. So either way, right?
I follow the doctrine, though. I said it was a blood link.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. I don't know if this is the first time of you explaining it, but if I did, if I missed it, I apologize. I don't know, you know what I'm saying? But when you're saying you're the first person that I've heard just to say, hey, I'm going by lineage and not by actual practice and belief system. But it's cool, that's fine. Like, we can move beyond that. So even still, right? Even saying that oh shit, I gotta get over this fucking cop in this lane. Even saying that the creationist aspect of humanity is feminine, that's still not accurate. When again, the majority of things that are made are created and made by man. Everything, the system we go by, from intelligence, the stuff we use for currency and money, hell, even the lands and the nations that we live on and identify by are all created by man. So that your creationist thing saying that it's somehow feminine is just not accurate on any level.
Man comes from woman, so if they create, and it's only because they have the energy in them, they still have the feminine energy in them to create. How could they not have? How could they be man without woman? There is no man without woman. If you take away your religious beliefs and you only have to apply what we can physically obtain in this planet, outside of your books, outside of your anything, you have never seen a man be in this world without a woman. You can talk about what your seed do, but a woman is the one who creates a child. She has the ability to create. She has the ability to delete the mission.
No.
She has the ability.
That's not accurate.
The ability to take the choice to create a child. A man will not give a child a heart. A man will never brain. A man does not give a child a feet. A man does not give a child arms, limbs, eyes, nose, anything that it needs to live in the physical realm out here. That is what a woman creates in her womb. She is the creator. You are the seed. That's why you bear the seeds. You are the fruit of her labors, and you bear the seeds to continue life. That is what it is. Make it make sense in the real world.
Well, hold on. Okay, well, hold on. Hold on, you can't do both now. You can't say throw the books away and then use book principles talking about seed and all these other things.
That's not a principle. That's not a. So you're telling me an apple comes from what? A tree. The apple is the tree. It's a tree. The soil the soil makes the tree. The tree grows.
Hold on. No. Exactly. The seed is the beginning of the creation of the tree. If you've never had the seed, you can never have the tree. So it's the same thing. So if you never have the sperm, you can never have the child. A woman has eggs that are.
Can I jump in real quick, y'all? Can I jump in?
Which simply means the masculine energy and the feminine energy have never existed outside each other. It is always, you cannot have one without the other. And nowhere in life you will ever be able to see the creation of life without feminine and masculine energy. That's why y'all people are missing it. Y'all always want to make God in your own fucking image instead of understanding that God made you in their image. Y'all be making God in your own. Y'all believe in the God that y'all created, not the God that created y'all. That's what y'all believe in.
We go on these tirades to hour 3.
Yeah,
I haven't even been able to get through everything.
It's just around that time.
I blame you. I blame you, Aaron.
I just got one question for Fantastic. Do you believe men and women both carry masculine and feminine traits?
Yeah, it's duality. Yeah,
all right, so that's where when you saying that the men create, that's what she's saying, that is the feminine part of the.
Yeah, I understand that, Sharon. I don't need you, Sharon. I understand that wholeheartedly, brother. What I'm telling you is I don't agree with her on that premise. That's why I'm up here. I understand exactly what she's saying.
So what is your idea of men that can promote feminine traits? What's a feminine trait? That if creation is not one of the feminine traits, what are feminine traits?
A feminine trait of a man would be, I guess, like being more emotional on these senses, being sensitive. Those things, again, the things that women are. What we talk about. What do you say? What for like that? What do you mean?
I mean, again, Sharon, even I don't know how y'all received it when I said it earlier, but even when I said the same thing, I think that is something that is innate to women. You see that as common amongst women. They have emotional responses to things, right? Whereas we as men, we try to come from a knowledge base.
Logical.
The reason why, Mac, is that every human being, they move off of their emotion.
No, that's not
absolutely
true.
a fact.
That's not true.
That's absolutely a fact.
It's not. No, it's not. Whoa. That's not true at all.
Because you do shit by how you feel though through the day though, Fantastic. Keep that in mind. You do shit according to how you feel through the day.
Now, I don't feel like going to work tomorrow. Am I gonna go take my ass to work?
That depends on how you feel.
No, again,
and then you know, as a man, now here's your logical brain.
Come on,
here's your logical brain. You know the consequences of not going.
Well, exactly. Well, so that's what I'm saying.
So therefore, you're moving off that emotion. That's an emotion.
No, you're not. You're not moving off emotion. You're actually hold on. You're not. Hold on. You are moving off of fucking logic because you're going against your emotion. I don't feel like doing something, but because I understand the greater good and fucking outcome depends on me doing it, I'm going to do it anyway. That's the logical versus the fucking emotional. Literally right there, clear as day. What are we talking about here, bro? No. Men do not move more fucking emotionally than they move logically.
Hold on.
Just real quick. You keep cutting me off.
Okay, hold on.
I'm not rambling. Don't do this lame shit.
You're not schooling me.
You keep cutting me off.
Stop,
fucking cutting me off.
I got you. You going next.
You keep jumping in. I'm letting you talk, and you keep being feminine and jumping in while I'm talking.
Aaron, why you not stopping them?
Say it again, Sherelle. Say it again, Sherelle.
We said, Sherelle, you just got your shit off. Wait your turn. Now, like I was saying, again.
That's crazy.
Then you gotta say
a man moves off of
emotion. You said it once already. Move off your logic, not your emotion. You said it once. We heard you. So again, logic doesn't have anything to do with what you're saying. It got something to do with your principles. That's what moving off on logic is. Logic is your principles.
No, it's not. Hey, brother, hold on. Now tell me the principle in hold on. Tell me the principle in 2 + 2 is 4. Tell me the principle.
Hey, Aaron, can you look up the word?
No, nigga. We have the back one. Don't run now. I'm gonna ask you again. Tell me the fucking principle in 2 + 2 = 4.
It's called mathematics. That's the principle. It's math. That's the principle. Mathematics is a principle. It's not logic. It's principles.
Nigga. Oh my God. So now math isn't logic?
No.
This nigga dumb as hell. I'm done talking to him.
It's not.
This nigga dumb as fuck.
Because no matter how you feel, though, too, Sharon, keep this in mind. No matter how you feel,
math is logic. But you asking me what's the principles?
This nigga dumb as fuck.
What I'm saying.
I was being successful. I was trying to.
So what I'm saying is that logic, you got to move off of principles. That's what I was trying to explain to you.
Okay, so you know what? Better yet, hold up. So you know what, Sharon? Do me a favor. I take that back, brother. How about you give us an example of logic? You tell me what an example of logic would be. How about that?
I just agreed to your mathematics is something that you gotta do mathematics.
No, nigga. So no, man.
Can I say something? So
go right ahead, Cheryl.
If everything came from one source, and then that one source created duality by splitting everything in half and saying that we're equally going to have one for everything. We understand that the law of duality, right? We understand that there is dark, there is light, there is good, there is evil. Feminine and masculine is nothing but a split of one whole creating duality. So it is
I literally said that.
All it is saying is that there is a feminine and masculine. That's the duality. There is certain energy that happens in the feminine energy. There is certain energy that happens in the masculine energy. It doesn't matter because at the end of the day, it all is still one. In the darkness, do you understand that as a tree grows, as big as you see the tree on the outside standing up in the light, that tree evolved from darkness. What does it say? From darkness, that source said, let there be light. That was the split of duality. Understand that everything that you see that's growing up towards the sun, it came from the darkness. It comes from the soil. When you was in your mother's womb, it was real dark in there before you became to light. You come from the darkness and you go into light because you are duality, and duality is you. Stop trying to be anything outside of it. You are everything. You are your mother and your father. You're not more than one other person. You're feminine in your masculine energy, you're feminine in your masculine energy, and when you do not feel like you need to balance that out, you cause chaos, bro. That's what happens.
No, but actually no, Sherelle. That's where I definitely disagree, and most people disagree with you. And there is a balance there, but the masculine is supposed to be more masculine than feminine, and the feminine is supposed to be more feminine than masculine. That's unique that you're talking about in the duality, where yes, there are two parts that come together to make a whole, but it's not 50-50. That's not the way it's supposed to be. The perfect balance is not perfect balance when you're talking men and women, and that goes across. Even though again we're off the whole Bible situation, but when you're the points you're talking, those go in hand with other philosophies. I'm not going to say which one, but you know what I'm saying. I don't want to assume, but the things that you're saying, those principles, those philosophies, come from other places and other religious or beliefs and so on and so forth, and it's the same concept, Sherelle. We both have everything. No one is saying that, but when you say that the creationist aspect of it comes from the woman, all right, and then you look at the world and it doesn't support that in any way, shape, form, or fashion. A building is a creation, okay? A road is a creation. A machine is a creation. Women, hold on. No. I'm with you 1,000. Go ahead, Sherelle. My bad. Go ahead.
I would say this. I would say this.
A little bit.
I wanna ask you a question.
Sharon. Hold on. No. Wait. I can hear you just fine, Sherelle. But listen, Sharon, bro. Don't come to me with the intelligence shit, my nigga. You're not fucking with me on any way, shape, form, or fashion. Okay? You're not. So let's not do this, dog. Don't embarrass yourself. Go ahead, Sherelle.
Okay, so what I would say is this. I would say that I want to ask you, what percentage do you think it should be for the balance? Because I would say that too. Like sometimes when it would just be 50-50 flat, I just told Aaron before you came up here that sometimes it's 60-40, sometimes it's 80-20. They want 80% of they want men to have 80% of the masculinity and women to have 80% of the feminine, and then they just have the 20% out there to balance each other, to still add the balance. So I understand what you there. I will agree with you there. What I can say is I do not feel that the feminine energy, I feel like the feminine energy is creation, because when you think about the earth, you think of it as a mother. The mother earth, because mother earth, she's the one that she's the one that accepts the seeds and then grows. That's feminine. That's what women do. We accept seeds and then we grow. That's feminine energy. That's mother energy. So at the end of the day, what you are talking about, what men do when they build societies and they do things, that is called manipulation. Manipulation is a masculine energy. Manipulation is a masculine energy, because what you do is you did not create the grass, you did not create the soil, you did not create the ground. What you did was take from creation and then mold it and manipulate it into something else. That's what you did. You manipulated creation to create something new, which is all the experience of God anyway. It's just us to come down here and experience and create new things. But
And
no,
even within
the original energy is feminine energy. That is creation. Manipulation is masculine energy.
even within the human biology, there's something that does generally balance us out, that makes us one way more or the other, and that's estrogen and testosterone. And usually estrogen being associated with more, where it gives you an emotional response within your body when you have higher amounts of estrogen compared to testosterone. Yes, you still get an emotional response from testosterone, but if a man with high amounts of testosterone, we know the whole science behind that. But it even goes into creation. So why you have people who have an imbalance, like a man with an imbalance in estrogen and testosterone,
Y'all going all over the place. This is insane. Let me get to Venus before my head explodes at this.
He kind of made the point I was going to make, but it was like
great minds think alike.
Because this is getting insane.
Dude, let me just finish my sentence, okay? Because you didn't do a good job. So what I was gonna say though, so his point was like when she asked about the percentage. When we talk about femininity is usually linked to estrogen, and masculinity is usually linked to testosterone. So we do possess both, but I don't know about the 50-50 thing. I kind of agree with Fantastic, where for the most part, right, there's always like outliers, but for the most part, men are going to have more testosterone naturally, and women are going to have more estrogen naturally, right? So that comes from somewhere. As far as like women are supposed to be more feminine, but I think everybody's mixing things up. Like, because creation is a feminine trait does not mean that a woman has to do it, right? So just because men, if you want to consider creating buildings or whatever, you want to consider that creation, that's fine. It does not negate the fact that the act of creation in itself is feminine. Like, separate the gender from the trait and just understand what a feminine trait is, and anyone can possess it. Does that make sense?
Yeah, but you got to have a certain level of intelligence to do that.
Yeah, but I agree with the premise again, Venus, and shout out to Sherelle. That's all I'm saying, right? Balance isn't always going to be 50-50. Balance for a woman is
balance and equality, not the same thing. That's what it is.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, bet. So okay, so to Venus, your point, that's the argument that I'm making. Now, Sherelle's point is manipulation. Okay, cool, fine. Well, how do you explain something that men have created themselves? There have been things that men have literally created. You know what I'm saying? Like, so let's just say, right? Men didn't create
Again,
metal.
that means that they was in a feminine energy. That's what they are saying.
No,
So if they create something, doesn't matter
brother.
what gender makes it, is what they are saying. So I don't know why you keep missing that part.
So the problem with that argument is now you're saying that feminine doesn't have a gender and masculine doesn't have a gender when it clearly does. And we just had two different people break it down just from a scientific and biological aspect of testosterone and estrogen, right? So if you break it down from just the known principle that's set down, that's a true principle, by the way, of just hormones, okay? Of testosterone and estrogen, and then the women have more estrogen. In order for a woman to be balanced, she has the majority of estrogen. In order for a man to be balanced, he has the majority of testosterone. So you cannot then therefore remove gender from masculine and feminine. You can't do that. That's what y'all keep trying to do. I agree with everything Sherelle is saying about you
let me ask you a
containing both.
question.
Go ahead, my bad. Go ahead, Vince.
Is work considered a masculine or feminine trait?
Work?
Yes.
Yes, work is definitely masculine.
But there are a lot of women who have the ability to do that, right?
No. At the level of a man, no.
Well, no, just working in itself, right? Like,
No, well, hold on. You're being
hold on, like
disingenuous. Hold on.
No. This is my question, right? I'm not being disingenuous. I'm saying work can be considered many things, right? So we can't jump to the most extreme and kind of change the question. Work in general, right? Being able to focus for long periods of time, pay attention to detail, accomplish tasks, make decisions quick throughout the day. Work, right? Different types of work. We can agree that this is a masculine trait, but there are plenty of women who can do it. So that's the only argument we're making. Like, gender can be detached from the trait. It can be.
No, again, and
So
again, like you
can I
said, you
respond to
now.
it
Hold, just real quick.
when you
My
finish?
bad. Go ahead. Whoever it is.
No, when you
Well, I'm
finish,
gonna
go
say
ahead.
this. Okay, cool. So again, you have recency bias, Venus. There were points in time where women did barely any work. Okay, women didn't work. Women literally were, like you're saying, the nurturers and the child raisers, and that was it. Now, is that work? I'm not saying that's not work, but again, Venus, when you're talking about work, more likely than not, take it away in just modern recent times, work is related to or usually thought about in physical labor. Okay, the more intense physical labor is the harder you work. That's why I say you're a hard worker. The guy, you're never gonna say the guy is a harder worker that's sitting down in the AC for 8 hours a day versus a dude that's outside working in the steel mill or hitting in railroad spikes. No logical person will make that argument that they're doing the same amount of work, even though they're both working. So that's why I said I'll take back saying you're being disingenuous, but I'll just say you're missing a lot of nuance there. You're completely throwing out all the nuance, and you're simply saying that all work is work. No one agreed upon that. Because that was the thing, Venus. We would have far more women doing arduous labor. If everything was the same, we have women working in in steel mills on oil rigs and these very, very dangerous jobs. They will be at the same level as the men are, and they clearly aren't because again, women are not built physically or mentally for hard labor, hard work.
So the problem is you are now only identifying physical labor as work, and that's just not a fact. Work is
That's not
classified
what I
as
said.
many different professions, right? There are some jobs that
Yes,
are mentally very strenuous, very hard to do, very stressful.
and still
That is also work,
more men
though.
doing. Yeah, but still more men do those jobs also.
Can
Right.
anybody
So
else talk as well, or you just want to
okay,
just keep
I'm
on
I'm gonna mute.
interject? No, I'm talking about like let the woman finish her fucking sentence before you jump in. Go ahead, Venus.
I mean, I feel like we can go in circles, but I understand what he's saying. I just don't agree. But we can leave it there.
I would like to vouch for the word hyperbolic replacing disingenuous in 2024. That's all. You
Hey,
being
Aaron,
hyperbolic.
Jesus, man.
how are you? You okay?
Hey, Luffy.
Hey, Sherelle. Hey, everybody on the panel.
Hey,
So
Love
I
C.
wanted to
Love C.
respond to
Long time
Hey,
no
love,
speak.
see what's up?
hey. So I wanted to respond to what Venus was saying because she's making. I like the point that you're making, and I think that what Fantastic is rebutting to you is also good. I think we're reaching a little bit of. It's hard to have the conversation because we're starting off from a point that just needs it to be changed a little bit because work is not a trait. But you can use work as an example of, for example, let's just say we've been talking a lot about house husbands and things like that. So if you look at parenting as an overall thing, whether you have man or woman doing it, we're going to do a masculine and a feminine. The feminine part of that is going to be chaotic. The like Sherelle was saying, the duality portion of that is going to be ordered and structured. That's going to be the masculine portion, which is why when you see a woman parenting, she'll say, I'm able to multitask. She can deal with the chaos, and sometimes it will look like utter confusion. It'll be clothes over here for laundry. You'll have some food being made over here. The children might be doing something over there, and it seems that she's stressed out in what it is that she's doing because there's a chaos in her nature. The duality of the structure that a masculine energy provides comes in and brings order and structure to that chaos. There's enough chaos left over to where it's not rigid. There's still spontaneity, there's still fun, but there's enough order and structure to where the chaos is not damaging and disordered. So that's where the balance exists. They can both do the thing, but they both bring different aspects. And when we stop trying to say one has to only be this and one has to only be that and realize they're both supposed to exist together, then we're able to have that balance.
Okay, so now I'm going to try to take a little bit of leeway here. I'll let everybody express themselves. Every last one of you, okay? And if you haven't, be quiet. I don't want to hear it right now, okay? Let me go to the super chats for the support. Shout out to Lagarde. He says, I'm just sending support. Gang. My brother O is in the building, says Salam family. I missed the B-Day party. Oh, don't worry about that. You know I don't celebrate. He says, G-Ville told me about it. May God increase your years, health, and wealth. I appreciate that. I definitely need the health and wealth. Years, I don't know. I ain't trying to live too long. I don't want to live forever. Okay, Love C says, being chaotic is a feminine trait men display. Now, chaotic got his own show. Okay, Chat Mafia HQ says, I would donate to Sharon, but I want you to drink more water. That one's on me. Shout out to the water game. Sharon got carrot juice. So y'all, when y'all get a chance, he had a carrot juice up and running. Okay, Lauren Max says, Ayo, I sent you more turtle memes. We just need to decide which one you want. I want a tortoise. I don't like turtles. I like tortoise. Okay, now we're going to get back to the point of the conversation, which was the reliance on men to be feminine. Okay, this woman here said this.
This is what it is. This is how life works. This is how our body works. So at the end of the day, when a man's like, you're naturally not a soft woman because if a man has to make you soft, you're not soft. No, that's not true. At the end of the day, I could be a soft woman, but I'm around a man where I got to handle everything. So I got to step into my masculine. And like I said, it's my fault that I choose to be with a man like that makes me step into my masculine more. But at the same time, it definitely happens. I could be as soft as pie, baby, and I could come around a man who don't know how to change a tire. And guess what? I got to roll up my sleeves and be changing a tire. And guess what? That's masculine. It just is what it is.
Do you hear her indication, Sharon? I want to get to you now. Do you hear her indication of, they say I'm supposed to be feminine just naturally, but no, when a man comes around, that will alter it.
I definitely understand because naturally she's in her divine feminine, but when she's with a certain type of man, she's got to be a little bit more mad. She got to step up her testosterone. She got to let her nuts hang when she around a certain type of man.
So their indication is, right, because they say masculine attracts to feminine, feminine attracts to masculine. This is all nonsense to a certain degree, because if her statement was, if I'm around a man and then I have to do stuff, which is work, basically, that puts her in their masculine, which is equating that to the masculinity trait being more into men, which makes that more of a man trait, like predominantly. And that's how we typically identify traits. Where it's
so that's not what I heard when I heard her speak. So what I heard,
you did not hear that.
No, I heard something completely different when I heard her speak.
Okay, go ahead.
What I heard is that, like, so she's already who she is, but she choose a man that is not working in his masculinity. That means that she gotta, what Sherelle was saying, that balance, she gotta make up that balance. So if he's at a 60% clip, she gotta increase her masculinity to match it. So this way it's now balanced out. So she's at 80% masculine and he's at 20% blah blah blah. So it gotta balance out
the
somehow.
Actions that she's described. Okay, so if a man buys her flowers, would you consider buying flowers masculine or feminine?
I don't know how to buying flowers. Just because I do it for my wife, I guess I'm gonna call it masculine because I do it. So I don't know. Fine.
Okay. Now, if you're saying painting is feminine creativity, if you paint something for your wife and give it to her, that's feminine.
While I'm painting, yes. While I'm creating it, that's me and my feminine energy. But when I give it to her,
I follow very well. You know, I process information pretty quickly, Moses. So if that's the argument, while you're painting the picture, she can then start acting masculine because you're doing feminine things, which then attract her to get into a masculine state. That's basically what this woman is saying that you're trying to equate.
So yeah, so if she see me run out of paint and then she goes out and buy me some extra paint, that's her. It's like, oh, let me up my masculine level because I see my husband about to run out of yellow and he's about to paint me some flowers since he don't want to go and buy me any. So yeah, that's her stepping up her masculinity at that moment.
Hey yo, could I say something real quick?
Go ahead, bro.
Ain't no horses.
Hey yo, bro. Oh. Hey yo. This shit is sad, bro. A man in his masculinity is how much force he can produce and how much force could he endure. That's it. It's very simple. You got a whole nigga up here who look like a tranny without a boob job talking about masculinity. It's absolutely disgusting because the moment when it's time to defend a woman, what they gonna rely on? Force. So for example, if I got who up here, Mr. Fantastic, and I got Sharon Bracey with me, and it's time to bang out, I'm taking Mr. Fantastic because he's more masculine than a nigga that look like a tranny with that shirt on he got. That's what masculinity is. And I get it. Y'all sit on these panels like bitches, but in reality, masculinity is when a dude like Sharon will walk up to me and he'll say sorry about everything he ever did because he know I'll break his face. That's what masculinity is. Now, y'all can run this shit all day until it bleeds, and that's beautiful. And I'm going to give Sharon some more footage because I saw his last show he just did only had 56 followers. People watching. I apologize. But that's what masculinity is. So until y'all start talking about what it means to be a real man, building shit, putting in pain. That's the only thing we got over women. The only thing that what femininity is the soft spots, right? The being able to find that emotion. So when I choke Sharon out, Sherelle could tell me, hey, yo, chill out, let that little man go. That's what femininity is. But other than that, that's why I use the word bitch body, because that's what that means to me. You're a feminine man. You got no muscles on you. You got no type of nothing that could really protect anything, right? And hey, yo, when we go back in history, what was a man deemed then? A mammal, kill that shit, skin that shit. A man that could kill an animal, skin an animal, and then bring it back to the home. That took all strength and force. That took no money. That took no cooking. Whatever the fuck y'all talking about? It took masculinity, which is strength of a man. And like Sharon, he bitch body. So he gonna sit here and have these conversations. I'm acting feminine when I get my girl something, and she acting masculine. Only reason he able to say that because his girl way more than him, right? That's the only reason he able to say she acted masculine. My girl has never acted masculine. She cannot act masculine because she's not able to apply the force and the strength that I'm able to apply on a man and a woman. So I'm gonna say this again. When it comes down to right, and we talking about what masculinity is, just remember when your girl needs you to protect her, that's where the masculinity lies, right there, and that's it. That's all I gotta say.
Hey, listen, but when I go to Miami and I ride on that horse, we're gonna see who's gonna be masculine family.
You come to Miami, I'm gonna kill you.
We're gonna see what's gonna happen. We're gonna see who's gonna put what in their mouth when I come ride to Miami on a horse.
Look at him. He just want clout because his channel trash. Anyway, you come to Miami, I'm gonna break your jaw, and that's on my daughter.
It ain't my fault.
And look at you. Look how small you are. Hey, yo, hold up. Look at you. Nah, real talk. Look at you and look at me. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, look, I can take my shirt off right here, and I can show exactly the man I am. But you a bitch, nigga. I will kill you with my bare hands. That's what a man is. You sitting here dating some fat white bitch, and you think that's what make you masculine? Cause your fat white bitch way more than you. Fuck out of here, nigga. Get the fuck out. You can't even protect her. You can't even protect your woman because all you eat is carrots and celery. You don't got enough mass on you to do that. Fuck out of here, nigga. If you saw me in the street, you walk down the street, That's what they're masculine. And look, I use it on me. If I saw Fantastic 6'5" down the street, I might walk down the street because he might be more, because he's bigger than me. That's what masculinity is, and that's why y'all sit on these panels and y'all talk all this bullshit, but none of y'all lifting weights, none of y'all putting in no pain. Sharon lied about working on his engine. I was like, yo, how many pistons your engine had in it? Nigga couldn't even tell me. That's a 1+1 answer, and he couldn't even tell me. So that's what these men do. They fake masculinity. Yo, listen, they put me and Sharon in the room. This is what masculinity is. I will kill you. I will kill you, and that will be the end of it. No weapon, no nothing. That's what masculinity is. And, yo,
Hey,
you know what's crazy?
hey, I got a
Hey, yo, let
question
me
for
stop
you.
right here. Now, I'm gonna
Yes,
stop. No,
please.
you don't got no questions for me.
Please.
Anyway, let me stop right here. Yo, I'm gonna end it right here.
I know.
All of our culture and our people was taken by force. Not by this soft, trainy shit. This nigga with this.
Rest of your masculinity, sir. Soon as he see me, he want to take off his clothes. That shows your masculinity. You dream about horses and
I don't got nothing to do with it. I don't know what's going on.
Me neither. He dreaming about horses in his mouth. He takes off his shirt as soon as he starts talking about a man. Ain't no whoa. That's what the man said. What you whoa with? And then the man gonna say, if he was to see Fantastic, he's gonna walk the other way because that man is intimidating him, and that shows his masculinity. Yes,
sure. I ain't got shit to do with that. I'm just trying to counter the point, man. So again, from what the lady was saying, Aaron, my counter to that would be, okay, so why does she only have to get like that when a man's around? So if she has to do things, manly things, when a man is around, is it only contingent upon the man's presence? Because let's say a man is not around, right? A man is not around, or she's not involved with a man, and then she has to do those same things. She has a flat tire. She doesn't have a boyfriend. There are no men around. How is it a man's fault that, you know what I'm saying, she has to be more masculine? You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. It's like the man is a constant scapegoat for the reason that a woman cannot control her balance of femininity and whatever. You know what I'm saying? Again, so why are you as a woman, a feminine woman, not sensing the femininity in a man that can't change the tire to be with him in the first place? You know what I'm saying? That would be my question. You know what I'm saying? Why can't you see a man that has manly traits and choose that man? You can't therefore then too, like, so now we're saying, all right, he don't know how to change a tire, but the provider part of it, he pays for the roadside assistance on the car, and you call the number, and now you don't have to change the tire yourself in the first place. Now, I'm not promoting men not being mechanically inclined. Every man should know how to change a tire. Every man should have basic, you know what I'm saying, just, you know, mechanical stuff to do. But at the same time, again, this is these niggas ain't shit, ain't, can't, don't, won't. I gotta be a fucking a manly ass bitch because I can't choose the right nigga. That's what I'm here.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. With Mr. Fantastic, you know, I don't care what type of women I'm around. I'm gonna always be masculine. You know, I'm gonna always be a provider. If I'm dating a woman, I'm always gonna pay for the date. You know, I'm gonna always be me. It's a woman is not gonna change me from out of my masculinity as far as how she is and how she acts. Even if she quote quote asking masculine, you know, I'm just not gonna deal with it. But I'm not gonna stoop to her level, you know, and like man up to her or whatever, as far as like, you know, yelling back at her. I'm just gonna like, yo, you a woman. I'm not gonna get in. Like I tell guys all the time, you know, I'm not gonna go back and forth with a woman. Like I'm not gonna go arguing back and forth. I'm just gonna say my piece, say what I gotta say, and leave it at that, and keep it moving.
Argument yelling is feminine.
Thank you. Yeah, if you're going back and forth with a woman, like you going back and forth, arguing, not debating, not having a conversation, but arguing, as a man, I'm just gonna step away until the shit calms down. If that make any sense.
Some women will tell you not facing the problem head on and talking it out is feminine too.
That's not. I didn't say talking it out. I'm saying arguing. Keyword is
Hey,
arguing.
but you said like
I'm
if
not-
there's no resolution, you're gonna walk off and let it die down. I've heard
if
it
she's
actually
arguing,
said that if
if
you
she's
avoiding the
arguing,
conversation, that's feminine.
That's a crazy statement to say, talking to women that they upset you and your voice raises this, that, or you're talking back and
I
forth.
said arguing. I can raise a voice without arguing. Like I can say something and yell and like not yell, but I can say something and say, hey, I'm not having this conversation. That's not arguing. I'm just avoiding the
I
conversation
get it.
because I know it's gonna get there. If that makes any sense.
I get it. But since when does having a disagreement, going back and forth with a woman,
A disagreement is not an argument, Aaron.
Okay.
You can have a disagreement. Like we be on these panels all the time, and we have like I have disagreement with some of the women and some of the men on Sharon's show, but it's not an argument. We just having a disagreement. You can have a disagreement all the time.
So your position is you will
Yes, sir.
not argue with women.
Yeah, I don't argue. I say that's my motto, and I always say that. Now, I'm not a female. I'm not going to go back and forth with women. I'm not going to argue with women. No, I'm going to remove myself from the situation because arguing can sometimes take you to another level where I don't even
Now
want
I
to go
want
there.
you to be. I want it to be understood that I understand what your stance that you're taking. Don't engage yourself in arguments with women. You don't find that masculine. But like I've said, I've actually heard this in people with relationships. If you avoid the conversation, some women would say you're not being a man. You're not
Yeah,
standing
I
in.
don't heard that. I don't heard that. I was told that you running away from the problem or this and
Exactly.
that. And always the women I have dated always say I want to wait till things cool down first because it's getting out of hand. And when two people are yelling and screaming, there's no resolution. You're not getting nowhere. So as a man, as a masculine man, you have to step away so you don't put yourself in this position where she man up and be masculine and like when she masculine and she's staring in your face and it can get to a DV situation. If that make any sense.
No, okay, so let me make sure I understand. You're fine with arguing with a man, though.
I mean, I don't think
I knew it was coming.
Yeah, I don't think arguing is a resolution to anything.
No, you specifically said I ain't arguing with no woman. So I'm like,
well, I don't argue. No, I don't argue with. I don't argue with men. Not at this point in my life. No, I don't argue with men. I don't. I promise you, I don't. I don't master.
Why wasn't the statement just I don't argue? Why was there a separation of male or female? What was the relevance?
You know what?
I be giving niggas bail. I can understand maybe because in the context of the conversation, I be giving niggas bail, but all right.
In the context of a conversation, I was just feeding off what Mr. Fantastic was saying as far as why she have why do a woman have to why does a man have to decide if she's feminine or not? That's why we're trying to feed off that. So yeah, if you want to set it as a standpoint, yeah, I don't argue. I don't argue.
When you took the stance, you said that you don't argue at all either. I was like, oh, that's just how you that's how you are. And it goes back to something you said earlier. You know what I mean? Like you don't change who your masculine frame. You are who you are. There's a cold ass rap bar, and that's all I'm gonna say. Somebody said in a cold ass rap bar. If you real, you real. If you real, I'ma know it. If you fake, you only pretend so long, you're gonna show it.
Yeah, I mean, I had to learn how to do that, and I always go back to this. I was a CEO for 6 years, so you can't be arguing with them niggas in prison. It ain't gonna get nowhere. Like you can't argue. You have to be the bigger person and tone it down, and you have to learn how to conversate. So I kind of mastered that in a sense. If that makes any sense.
The word is converse. Okay, so
Converse,
we're not gonna argue with you right here. We're gonna talk to the chat. Says when Sharon
mute up.
Men,
who got all that background?
Anything that yields it's mid. Okay, when is Sharon going to give black men they credit for doing anything that yields results? Come on, man. Stop black man bashing Mr. Sharon. Okay. Lauren Mack says, I sent 3 more tortoise memes. Oh, only 3? I'm disappointed. Okay. Lauren Mack says, AL never has a potty mouth, but his show will always be in the yellow. Man, masculine, I guess. It's okay. We have accepted on these YouTube airways in this sector, no matter what, at some point, because we got a lot of Southerners and they can't stop cursing if their life depended on. So I've already made peace with that. I've made my peace with that. Now, I think when we talk about work and it being masculine and things like that, Love C was kind of speaking to a level of chaoticness, right? So women cannot work in the sense of without men providing the place to work is what Fantastic was trying to say. For example, right? When you hear this woman says, I don't know, this.
You need to feel they can't feel stressed in any area of life to be productive. So if we're in the bedroom and we're stressed, it's not happening. If we're in the bedroom and we're nervous, it's not happening. If we're in the bedroom and we're thinking, why is he doing that? Blah, blah, blah. Second, our mind starts going too much. And by the way, this happens with work, in regular life, we just freeze. We don't operate well like that. That's why women like a dominant man, because you come in, you take charge. We're like, oh, he's got this. We get to kind of relax. And when we are peaceful, everything runs smoother. It runs smoother for us and then hence for you and for the whole experience. Women need-
So essentially, one, something I already knew, men create peace. I don't need no woman to create no peace for me. I'm smart enough to let her not destroy my peace, right? So what she is saying ultimately is that women cannot operate in chaos. Hence, y'all can't work unless the men build a world where we like, yo, you know what? Y'all just stay here in America. There ain't no boots gonna be on the land. But when we see other countries and people running, help, they ain't working, eat there. Y'all working here at Starbucks. You know what I mean? Because the world has been created to where there's no chaos right now. So y'all can work. If we go back to the chaos, only the men will work is what Fantastic. Basically trying to get y'all to come around and understand work is masculine, whether you like it or not. Once the work is created and we have the safe environment, then the ladies can now work. That's what he was trying to build to, I'm not saying he's right. I'm not saying he's wrong. I'm just saying that's what was trying to be created in that conversation. Am I right, Mr. Fantastic? That was trying to
Thank you for that always eloquent translation there, Aaron. People don't like the way I say a lot of things and so on and so forth. Some people claim that it's unintelligent. I don't know, but either way, yeah, man, at the end of the day, even going back to, ancient times, pre-complex civilizations, the men had to clear out land to make it okay for the women to be the gatherers, right? Not the hunters, but the gatherers. Men would have to go and secure a piece of land and then, clear it out of all the predators and, necessarily chop down trees for shelter and these different things and so on and so forth. So, yeah, you're exactly right. Even a woman's ability to work is even created by the man himself.
And so I believe Sharon would agree with that.
Aaron, FYI, I don't think you read my super chat.
You don't think I read it? Let me scroll back up.
He's saying it wasn't enough.
That's not true. People know I don't care. Sway is right. That's why he came on the show. He says, where does maturity and immaturity fall in this conversation? Well, I'm immature and Sharon is mature, and so is Mr. Fantastic as a mature man. I'm the immature one.
You a funny dude. Just like I said in the chat, you a funny dude. That shit he did. That shit Sharon did. Nah.
What I do?
That was mature. That was mature. All right.
What the? I did something.
You a shady ass nigga. I know that. You a shady. You a shady, slick, shady ass nigga too.
What did I say? What did I do that was shady?
Man, all right. Like, we ain't got to rehash shit. We since we already know you and Lee got an issue, but yeah, all the low. I'm just getting on my horse. Getting my day started. A chick sometimes needs some horsepower. You a slick, shady ass nigga. Ain't nobody. You ain't slick.
Hey, listen, Waldy Mac. Sometimes things just go over people's heads. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I'm gonna save us and kind of move off this feminine because I think we kind of agree. The ladies have said enough evidence that for them to be in a divine feminine, it requires a man to provide this for them. Whether provide the peace, provide the safety, provide the all of that is what has been expressed to them. And if that does not exist, this is based upon what they tell us. I'm not a woman. So, Sharon, you better not argue. If the women tell us, I want to be safe, I don't want to lift stuff, I don't want to go to work for no other, I just want to exist. And a man should provide that. Because if not, I have to go out and provide that for myself. I'm in my masculine. That's what they said. I don't know how anybody wants to argue with that.
So I'm not going to argue the work factor because I think that was the misunderstanding that I think being fantastic possibly was having was the work versus creating something. So work wise, if we talking about certain types of work, then yes, I would say a lot of the jobs that we tend to think about is a masculine work thing, but creating something is feminine. And what I was saying is that when you have this divine feminine, men and women both have this divine feminine within them. So when you created something, yes, from scratch.
Yo, Sharon,
feminine.
You know the chat is undefeated. Now they got an acronym just for that shit I said about you, shady ass nigga, SAN. Somebody that made an acronym in the chat.
I'm surprised that didn't go over your head, Wody Mac.
So there's no correlation to maturity to the masculine and feminine.
Yeah, no, there isn't. You're 1000% right, Sway.
Say it again. I missed it.
Now I said, is there a correlation of immaturity and maturity to masculine and femininity?
Oh no.
I thought you were making a statement at first. I thought you said that this was how it came out. You said there is no correlation between masculine and so you were asking as a question. As a question, the answer would be no. No, because again, your maturity has nothing to do with your gender or masculine or feminine energy. It's your understanding of said situation or just life overall. In your interactions with, other people in society and for the moment. So no, I don't. That's not a gender thing, though. That's just
I don't know. Some of the examples you guys use to kind of correlate what's masculine and feminine kind of made me think of like that's just like an immature person versus a mature person.
Could you give like a specific example?
I mean, it's just like the level of like responsibilities. The man is, I guess if you get your tire pops, that was kind of like what? Like, how was that a masculine thing to change a tire? I don't know.
Because usually, oh god, usually when a tire pops is usually because sometimes it's some kind of danger involved in it. You got to pull over the side of the road. It's cars flying by you. It's all about your mechanical.
I said changing a tire. How was changing a tire masculine?
And I guess you didn't understand when okay. Maybe I'll let a masculine man say it because me answering it wasn't good enough. Go ahead, Mr. Fantastic.
So it's related to just overall because it's considered work. It's considered manual labor. Manual labor is definitely masculine because again, it takes
taking care of a house is a manual labor.
That's what I'm saying. That's the nuance we talked about earlier. I don't know how long you came in, but again, it's not the same degree as a man that goes out and works 12 hours, let's say outside in a field doing something. A woman that's inside of the house, cleaning and picking up things and even cooking in the AC with a TV, with, with unlimited breaks of her own decision, no true structure other than what she makes her own. It's totally separate from a man that has to go to a job, follow rules and regulations that are over however many people that are over him, and then produce on that job consistently in order to maintain it and keep it.
How did we go all the way to there from changing a tire?
Well, you asked the question.
But I'm talking about like
changing
a tire is nowhere as strenuous as anything you were talking about.
Well, yes, it is. Like you said, brother, my nigga. Well, now, my nigga, do you
change the tire before?
Story time. Yeah, story time. So, I literally just did a video about this. This happened to me on Wednesday. My son had a signing, right? So my tire splits. Okay, not completely blows out, but it splits. I have to pull off to the behind a gas station and change the tire. I get my spare out. I put my spare on. My spare is not lining up properly for my bolts. I have a half an inch of fucking space between my bolts being bottom out and my spare. It is the right spare, but for whatever reason, I don't know, I got my car, it doesn't have the piece that I needed. So I had to have the understanding, the mechanical inclination and ingenuity to say, hey, I need something to fill this gap in order to be able to get to a point where I can change out the tire. On top of that, so doing that whole ordeal, figuring that out, going to get it. Now I'm outside and it's like an hour later, the sun is out. Okay? Have you ever had to change the fucking tire before, Sway? In fucking 90-degree weather? I promise you, bro. If you don't have to do it, you're not doing it.
He's never did it.
I've definitely changed the tire before, multiple times in my life, and I
never got it,
you deviated from the physicality of changing the tire to the mentality and your thought process on it. That's is that your argument now?
No, it's even just doing it, even in doing it itself, like is again. There's a reason why most people nowadays can't do it. Way most, not say most.
Mr. Fantastic,
because they haven't.
Mr. Fantastic, you're making my point. Just say what it is. The physicality of changing a tire is why men should do it, and that's why I keep saying masculinity is about how much force you can endure and how much force could you produce. That's when the woman wants you. She don't need you to be logical for her. She don't need you to take care of her because she take care of herself. There's a bunch of single women already doing that. She needs you for that protection, and what protection takes? Force. That's it, man. It's like, why we can't never have that conversation? Why y'all want to sit here and keep talking about what women think it is instead of what we know it is? Is it because a lot of y'all walk around here for years and never worked out, never did a push-up? I'll punch Sharon in his face. He wouldn't do nothing about it. That's what masculinity is. And I'm out of here.
He's a shady nigga and use a bully. Yeah.
How is he a bully?
I say the same thing to Unc, man. They conversational bullies. Like they come in and they bogart, and they probably the same way in life, but different personality types. I say this, and the niggas don't like that bully term, but you get what I'm saying. Conversational bully.
I do not get what you're saying. He is not no conversational bully. He didn't say anything at all that is considered bully. All he did was try to be vulgar and disrespectful because he think that it's cool. He think that it's masculine. But it's
bro, you was talking about my daughter. What you talking about? Hold up. Yo, Mac, this the same dude that was talking about my daughter, bro. That's why I'm coming at you crazy. Don't try to play.
I never said a thing about your daughter, bro. Not one word. So you got me fucked up. I never said a thing about your daughter.
Damn.
So you need to get out your feelings. Maybe you misheard something.
Yo, whoa, like I said, this nigga was talking about my daughter. When I see him, I'm gonna break his jaw. That's it. That's all it is to it. I don't know. He gonna sit here and lie for his channel. But it's cool, my boy. Do what you gotta do. Like I said, masculinity is about me and you in a closed room. Who walks out? And y'all never want to have that conversation. I think Mac, I think they don't want to have this conversation is because we used to be slaves or some shit, and they understand that back then.
Which one is more feminine? The person I got here.
Bro, I cut my hair. Okay, that's cool. So when I see you in Miami, I'm gonna make sure to cut my hair. So when we get into a fight, you don't pull my hair. Thank you. Anyway, yo, Mac. Masculinity is what happened when they made niggas like Sharon a slave. That's what masculinity is. Force. That's what it is. When they dropped the Hiroshima bomb, that's force. That's what it was. And what China do? China came to our country and attacked us, and we dropped the bomb on them, and they never did it again. That's what masculinity is. But we around a bunch of bitch ass black men who used to be slaves, and now they want to be little soft niggas. That's why y'all Mecca is Atlanta, the city of gay niggas. That's what you black niggas. That's what y'all stand for.
Yo, on a side note, Lee, just on the strength of, and we're not going down this road, but just on the strength of how disrespectful the exchange has been back and forth between you two. You think that if a nigga said that he probably didn't say something as much as other disrespectful shit he said to you, that he might cap on that though? You had to take that.
Yo, at the end of the day, Mac, bro, I just want to take it back to what masculinity actually had it, because now we just feminine men now. Masculinity again was about you gonna say it, you gonna talk shit online, say it to my face, which he would never do. And I wouldn't even fight a little small guy like him. In reality, I'd be like, man, get your little ass out of here, bro. It's not even worth it. But This is what femininity has become. Now we sit online and talk shit about people. Now we sit online and talk shit about people's daughters. That's what he did. Talk shit about people's father. The way people. The way, let me explain this shit to you. Come, okay. I'll explain it when you in my face. No. I will explain it to you when you in my face. If not, then ain't nothing else to talk about.
Don't talk about it.
All right, so I can talk about whatever I want to talk about. Yeah, all that. Anyway, look how small you are. How small you are. Talking about somebody like, are you joking? Think somebody's scared of you?
Hey, listen,
are you joking? The woman weighs more than you. That's a fact.
Again.
Yeah, again.
You don't gotta be scared of me to get your ass whooped, nigga. You ain't gonna be the first one to get your ass whooped by somebody that ain't scared of me. I don't give a fuck if you scared of me or not. I don't give a fuck how much you weigh. I don't give a fuck where you think you've been at, what you've been through. You a bitch. It's all you ever going to be, little nigga.
Okay, yeah. 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 Okay.
That's
anyway.
You see me, you handle what you gotta handle.
I see you. I promise you, I'ma handle you, bro. You talk about my daughter, you talk about my family, my nigga. I'ma handle you.
Listen, like I said, you can talk.
I ain't never talk about your daughter. I ain't talk about your daughter. And I ain't let niggas talk about your wife. But that's what you sat there and niggas do. So it is what it is, dog. When you see me, we gonna holler. That's it.
So which one is it? Did I say something about your daughter? Or did somebody else say something and I was there? Which one is it?
My parenting too. So it is what it is, dog. Ain't nothing else to talk about. Sharon.
Yeah, all right then. So stop fucking talking. When you see me, bitch ass nigga. I don't know why you think somebody's scared of y'all. You know what I fucking lived through? Ain't nobody scared of you? A nigga that talking about he want to put a horse's cock in his mouth? Are you crazy? The fuck out of here. You ride scooters for a living. Please.
I got 2 dirt bikes. You want to see them? Yeah, so you don't want to talk about that. And I got a Cadillac as a car. But look, anyway, Sharon, keep talking about the horses joke, but you said a man that gets slammed with a strap on ain't gay as long as his wife doing it. So is your wife fucking you? Because that's actually 2 humans. You keep talking about the horse joke, but you talked about 2 humans. You talked about a woman slamming a dude with a strap on ain't gay. So why you keep using this joke against me when you talked about something that was literally gay?
So clearly, if you want to have a
conversation, you keep bringing this shit up. No, I don't want to have no conversation with you. I just don't understand why you keep bringing up gay in the windows.
You see me.
That's it. Okay, that's it.
All right, stop talking to me. When you see me, you see me.
All right. Well, again, I was just dressing the whole gay shit, nigga. You said some super gay shit. You said a nigga getting fucked in the ass with a dildo ain't gay. What the hell is that? What the hell is that?
That's not.
That is what you said. You said as long as it's a woman. That's
That's not what I said, but you want to go with narratives what other people said. You want to ask me what I actually said, and I could tell your bitch ass. But we not
heard anymore. Okay, I heard you say it. I was there when you said it, and you try to make an argument for it. You're lying. At least I can stand on what I said. Don't sit here and lie. Do we got to go get Fatty to re-bring it up? Do we got to go get the Fatty files to where you literally said if a woman is smashing a dude with a strap on, that's not gay because it's a woman doing it? You telling me you ain't say that?
I did
You're
not.
lying, bro.
Y'all niggas is gay. Y'all ask stupid ass questions. That's the problem. I said anything you do with a woman is not considered gay. And do you know what you gay niggas said? What if she pull out a 12-inch dildo that goes from here to Albuquerque? Y'all said that shit. Because that's
and you said it ain't gay though, and then you still said it wasn't gay, dummy. Why you dumb? Why you keep bringing up the gay stuff and you said the gay?
Why you still talking to me? I thought you were gonna see me. Don't talk to me.
Because you're addressing me. Because you're addressing me. Because you're addressing me. Don't address me then. Don't address me. Don't address me. Bum ass nigga, you a bum. All you do is sit online all day, nigga. You lost your job. You grew a beard. You a bum now. Fuck out of here.
I don't know why y'all bring the fuck shit to Aaron's panel, man. He don't do none deserve this shit.
How your day been, Day? That shit, I wasn't even trying to rhyme. How your day been, Day?
I mean, yo, pardon me.
Jabba says, you both have said some sus mess. Now take a break. I'm gonna keep my hands out of it, okay? Drizzle Jack. Come on, Jack. Don't do this. I'm just here to cyber stalk Sway. That's all. Leave Sway alone. Okay, he just need to breathe. Drizzle Jack says, protect Sharon. He's in this soft guy era. Shout out to AL. I don't think Sharon's in the soft guy. I'm in my soft guy. He's not really on the soft guy stuff. Lee wants smoke always. Sharon, don't back down now. Wow, that's crazy. That's crazy. Arnold says, women literally say they don't want to think critically, make decisions. Provision and protection usually comes in the form of a man paying for things. At this point, I'm just saying it's work. Ronnie says, y'all destroying AO's peace. Oh, that's not the concern today. They're not worried about that. Men are men, okay? Drizzle Jack says, anything you don't, wait, let me make sure I say this correctly. Anything you don't sexually with a woman isn't J. I guess B. Taylor was right. She ain't J, and she doesn't like women. That's wild. That's wild. Oh,
the correlation is correlating.
This is wild, man.
Again, I don't know if I'm bugging. I vouch for hyperbolic to replace disingenuous. And you a smart guy, Aaron. I mean, hyperbolic is basically in the same realm, right?
Yeah, but I don't think it's going to replace it, though.
I'm tired of hearing disingenuous. You're being hyperbolic.
Yeah, you could be tired of it, but I don't think they're going to stop.
Trying to teach black people new words.
Yeah, I'm going to leave that alone. Dave, what's going on, brother? How are you? Your audio? Yeah, your audio is not working, brother. You ain't on mute. It's just an audio thing. You might have to just refresh or something. Yeah, maybe an audio thing. Mr. Sway.
What's up?
I know this is exactly what you was expecting today.
What? Huh?
When we was getting into the divine feminine, well, let me ask you this: Would you believe high in loyalty, right? Would you tell on your? Let's just say your brother was married, right? And he did something foul behind his wife's back. Would you tell on him?
Nah.
No. No telling, huh? Okay. Well,
I mean, I wouldn't
elaborate.
It. You didn't ask me that question, but nah. I mean, if I would give context, I wouldn't condone it either, though. But it's not that that's that nigga household. You gotta deal with it.
Interesting.
Can you hear me now, Aaron?
Yeah, you good now, bro.
All right. Real quick, before you move on, I just want to go back to the topic before. I don't know if y'all broke this down or not in terms of the nuance of masculinity and femininity, because all I wanted to say was what I find funny is what we categorize as masculine traits versus what femininity traits are.
Mm-hmm.
Because if you notice, most of the time, I want to say mostly women do this. They categorize masculinity traits as being basically a functional adult. For example, paying bills, buying their own things and stuff like that. But when we go to the femininity part of what traits those are, it usually boils down to two things, honestly. It's basically a man arguing or him being emotional. So I just find it funny how femininity only has legit only two traits to it. Because you've never heard a woman say, this is also a part of femininity. They say a man is being feminine when he's doing what? He's being emotional or he's arguing. So I just find it curious. It's like, for example, what is more than just those two things of being quote unquote a feminine trait?
Yeah, at this point, I just got work. I just figure work is the one that we can give the best example to. It's work at this point. Because I don't know at this point. I mean, Sway was kind of saying the same thing. They keep trying to align it to you being immature or mature as an adult, like you're trying to speak to. And I hear what you're saying with that. It's just, I think there are characteristics that you can generally tie to one or the other, like just generally tied to when it's 85% of one thing, and that's how you kind of.
If you want to tie who is better at said action, then maybe that's how you. That's because I feel like how people are compartmentalized femininity and masculinity. Like which gender is better at this action, and which whatever is, then we're gonna compartmentalize that as masculinity or femininity.
Well,
but Sway, that's tough. No, but Sway, that's tough because my thing is, for example, I've never heard a woman say this. It's a feminine trait to stop a baby from crying. I've never heard a woman say, "Oh, feminine trait is doing hair and makeup." You get what I'm saying?
Well, so they definitely aligned doing hair as feminine. Absolutely. There ain't no they do not think there's a masculine man in there braiding hair. They do. I mean, I know where they think that those men that braid hair are located. But
the one dude, and it was a movie role. Y'all remember Tasha, Marcus, which his wife thought he was screwing all the women in the barbershop in the Medea movie. Big buff nigga that played Spawn.
Oh, Michael J. White.
Yeah, in the Medea movie, but it was a movie anyway.
Michael J. White was doing hair. Yeah.
Yeah, he was a hairdresser.
I ain't gonna speak on it.
And he used to dress like, and hold up, no offense to the gay people, and he used to dress just for the look the part. He used to dress like he was fruity to go to work.
Okay.
But anyway, movie role.
No, it's fine. I kind of want to shift off of this a little bit. This has got because we never get to a solution of like masculine, feminine, this, that. The only thing I pretty much identify for sure is that working definitely is masculine. That's one thing that women have made very clear to us. Okay, everything else subjective to be adjusted later. Because being feeble, I guess you can tie. Because Lee was saying men are what their strength are, things like that. I kind of get that. But I mean, in this built-up society, I don't know how far we go. E-Man, what up?
What's up, brother? How you doing?
I'm trying to get some safety here. That's what I'm trying to do. Trying to get a level of safety because I don't know if it's safe right now.
Yeah. I want to make one statement concerning that work thing, though. I find it to be a ridiculous statement. And if you want to break it down to brass tacks, because we call housework work.
So I just broke it down. So like, and I'm saying in the context of the conversation amongst men and women, I'm not trying to get to the factual, axiological, astronomical Cassidy rap bars. I'm not trying to do that. Listening to what women say, I'm masculine because I have to work, I have to provide, right? And then I played the other lady that said women don't do well in stressful environments. This is why women want calm. This is why they ask for structure. Structure creates a level of consistency and calmness typically, right? So that's why they yearn for that. And if I go to just in context of conversation, because I ain't trying to be a dictionary, when women say I'm in my masculine because this action, it's literally work. Because when we go to chaos, right, where men tend to operate best at in chaos, when we've civilized society and we've created an environment for women to then now work, the existence must happen first of us creating it. That's all. So they cannot do any jobs at all if chaos still exists in the Americas. Because when chaos does exist abroad, none of them are working. They're not going to work. You can make a small argument for hospitals because they're supposed to be safe, sanctuary agreements and all that type of stuff. But even still, then no. And that's why I'm saying, based upon the conversations that we're having with women about why they're acting the way they are. Men are putting us in our masculine. It's tied to work. Sway came on there and said it's tied to immaturity and y'all not being adults. Y'all confusing the two. It ain't masculine or feminine. And I'm not arguing whether it is. I'm speaking to them in conversation of what they believe it is and meeting them where they're at. I'm not trying to train their minds on what feminine and masculine is, because that's
right. If I may, no, because I'm not gonna pigeonhole all women and say that they're doing some of the most arduous and hard labor jobs. Some of these jobs may be just mentally straining. The RNs, the school teachers, all that can be difficult. Working with children, working with patients, so on and so forth, right? But those things are still necessary for the function of society, or the society that we have, unless we get robots to end up doing that job too. So all this work, when he's saying work, generally putting them in their masculine, they're doing stuff generally that don't really don't take no real strenuous labor.
So
that's why I say that shit is some bullshit.
All right, so I want to move on.
Mental strain.
The conflation is you're confusing with just the work aside from the providing aspect. They're using work as a conduit to the providing aspect. So when I have work, I then get compensated for said work. I then go and acquire things so that I can provide for my family. So I have children. You see what I'm saying? They're tying all of that. So just say work in its own existence, no. You see what I'm saying? But like in the context of everything, I get, not that it's factual. I'm not saying that it is, but that's what they're tying the productivity to. So that's why. But I want to move off of that because I want to get to another question. Now you're going to have to listen to this story because it's a little bit of a story, but it comes down to family ties. And this ain't no Drake conversation, okay? Listen up.
Younger sister, 28 female, had surgery 3 years ago to reconstruct the hymen. As in, okay, what? Wait, okay. She was a very active fornicator in her younger years, but turned to God 4 years ago and joined a church where she met her now husband, 35, of 2 years. Okay. He is a kind and generous man for the most part, but he has some views I would label misogynistic. Right. And views me, his wife's unmarried sister of 31 years, as pitiable, since I have a 5-year-old child. My sister recently received the fantastic news that she is pregnant with their first child. He is over the moon and keeps talking about his virgin queen becoming a mother, despite the fact that, of course, he and her have consummated the marriage. The thing that upsets me is that it is I who is in fact the virgin. Have you got a kid? The son I have of 5 years is my sister's child. When she turned to God and started to go to church, I took on the role of mother to her son. It was only supposed to be for a short time while she settled in church. Wait, why couldn't she go to church with her child? God said, come as you are. But 4 years on from her joining, the charade is still going on. I want to break the news to her husband that my sister was not only not a virgin when they married, but that she has a 5-year-old son who currently calls them auntie and uncle. Am I the asshole?
The guilt is killing her.
Ain't got nothing to do with guilt. She mad that her sister's happy. She mad that her sister done moved on. And she mad that her sister is living the lifestyle that she want. I'm telling you straight up, it's have nothing to do with gift. I think it's 100% to do with jealousy.
You could absolutely be correct. I take the other aspect into consideration too. People with those guilty consciences, the deathbed people, you know what I mean? I keep that also. I leave the door open for that possibility. Guilt too.
No, the reason I have a problem with it, she didn't have a problem with this taking care of this child until she got a man. Now she want to be chaotic. Now that she got a man, she getting married, she about to have another child. Now it's a problem. And I think that's just, it's chaotic. And this shows that other women don't want to see women win. That's what it really, they don't want them to be in a happy situation. She want to blow up her whole relationship just because the fact that I bet you her sister is lonely. And I'm assuming, but I think she's lonely and she want her sister to be lonely just like her.
And just like I'll give you this, because I'm sure somebody else want to jump in, just like I'll give you this brief scenario. You say you got a friend close enough to know associate or family member saying they're about to get married, and you see the person they get married to, and it's somebody that you ran a train on with, just did something crazy with sexually. Let's just say that, right? That's out the norm, and they're about to marry this person. Would you be coming forward with that information, or would the guilt maybe kill you on the inside if you hold that? That's why I kept the guilt aspect also in mind, because remember in the story, the gentleman thought that she was a virgin, all this, that, and the third, all excited, all those aspects.
Yeah, cool, but that's what I'm telling you is it's not no guilt. Like, listen to what you said. If they read the train on some woman, he ain't gonna have no guilt that she about to marry somebody else, so he gotta say what he got. That's crazy to me. Nah, you just lot of people are just toxic. And what happened is they're miserable in life. And what they want to do is they want to keep everybody close to them miserable too. You walking up to some random stranger talking about you ran the train on his girl, have
No.
nothing.
I'm talking about family member or close friend marrying a chick. Say they're getting married, and the chick is somebody that you did something with crazy. Did you feel the need to tell that? You feel the need to tell that information?
No, that's what I'm telling you. Like, this idea that I'm just going around messing up people's relationships, that's between them two. I'm a real big
That's crazy.
advocate. I'm a big advocate of this right here. Like, so this is what I'm a big advocate of. If her and her sister done made an agreement that she gonna take care of that child for whatever reason, she should stick to the agreement. Like the idea, and I know Aaron gonna say, well, she can give up the child if she want to. I agree with that point, but the point that I'm making is she only want to tell them to bust the bubble. That's all. She just want to be chaotic. That's the only reason she want to say something. She said, I'm tired. She just said, I can't afford this child anymore. This child is a burden on me financially. There's no way that I can support this child. I'll be having a wholly different conversation. She just mad because the dude happy. And the dude bragging on his happiness. I just think it's chaotic. I just think it's chaotic, and it's a hater move. Straight up hater move.
Yeah, so I would agree it's definitely jealousy. She had no desire to be honorable and honest, and before they was getting married, it's because he said my woman was a virgin, and she was pissed because she feels like she's the true virgin, which means she wants to be revered for that. But the reverence is going to her sister, who's getting the husband and a new child, and he probably got some money. Let's just be honest, like it's probably that, right?
That too, yeah.
It's purely off of jealousy because she wants to tell the husband. She didn't say, I told my sister she should come clean. I told my sister she didn't say that. So I'm with either man. It's just pure jealousy. But I want to speak on to the fact of, what do you guys think about Hyman surgery? I ain't never heard of that.
That's what I thought. That was my initial reaction. That's what I just thought.
I ain't never heard of that. I never heard of no Hyman surgery before. Let me ask y'all this: would y'all be upset if a woman got Hyman surgery and didn't tell y'all?
So Hyman surgery is to make you a virgin again?
So
make you think.
I don't know if that can happen. So I'm not going to answer that question the way you just phrased it. So I'm going to presume Hyman surgery has a level of construction involved to where they may do something in an area that's make it more condensed or whatever. I don't know. I don't want to call it rejuvenation thing that they be calling. I'm just saying, would that be something that need to be disclosed to you before you get married? Or
absolutely not. Absolutely not. Okay. Absolutely. See, this is the crazy part about it is what she did with her vagina before you met her ain't got nothing to do with you. Like, this idea that she gotta tell you that she had surgery on her vagina and all that stuff. I don't think she got to disclose that. Now, if she didn't have a vagina, maybe we need to have a conversation. Now, that's a whole different conversation. But if
that kind of falls along the same line.
No, it does. No, it does not.
And pause this whole conversation. Pause this whole conversation.
No, I'm tired of pausing. I'm a grown ass man that's married. I ain't got to pause. Listen, the whole point that I'm trying to help y'all guys understand is her editing something that's there is not even close to her completely putting something there that wasn't there in the first place. How can y'all say those two are the same?
No, and I think you would understand the reason why, because you tune into some of the political channels, the ideology of people of this generation and day and age, and you hear the things that people would say is like, that ain't your business. I am the person you met me as type bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Especially from certain ideologies. That's all I'm gonna throw in.
Well, would you consider it a betrayal of her sister as she went and told the husband?
Absolutely. That'd be the most hating thing I ever heard a sister do in my life, going and trying to tell the husband, because it profit nothing. The one thing is, it's nothing but her sister losing. The other sister that's doing all the telling have no profit in it, other than being messy.
Yes, nah, that's cat. That's cat. Right, the sister that's gonna tell is the one that would, like, if she told, she would have kept the college intuition, right? The dude, like, if he would have been like, if she,
that's from
my bad,
the previous conversation. But
Oh, my bad.
honestly, yes, if she would have told from that conversation earlier, she would have definitely kept it to coercion and stuff.
If my old lady cheating on me and my sister-in-law give me the ups, she definitely get her tuition paid.
Yeah.
I'm sticking to it. She give me the ups, she getting her tuition paid.
Yeah, that's what I thought we were still talking about.
No, this is a different situation. This is a hate ass sister who have nothing to do with it. She happy that her sister happy. She happy that she got a man. She getting married. They about to have their first kid, and she just want to hate for no reason. Maybe, I know they got kicked out. Play the video one more time for them so they can catch up, please, Aaron.
That was a long ass story. I ain't gonna hold you.
Hey, we got to, y'all like y'all got something else to do. Y'all niggas always here on Saturday. Play the video.
Okay, all right. The request will be granted, sir.
Thank you, sir.
My younger sister, 28 female, had surgery 3 years ago to reconstruct her hymen. I said, okay, what? Wait, okay. She was a very active fornicator in her younger years, but turned to God 4 years ago and joined a church where she met her now husband, 35, of 2 years. Okay. He is a kind and generous man for the most part, but he has some views I would label misogynistic. Right. And views me, his wife's unmarried sister of 31 years, as pitiable since I have a 5-year-old child. My sister recently received the fantastic news that she is pregnant with their first child. He is over the moon and keeps talking about his virgin queen becoming a mother, despite the fact that, of course, he and her have consummated the marriage. The thing that upsets me is that it is I who is in fact the virgin. Have you got a kid? The son I have of 5 years is my sister's child. When she turned to God and started to go to church, I took on the role of mother to her son. It was only supposed to be for a short time while she settled in church.
Wait, why couldn't she go to church with her child? God said, come as you are.
But 4 years on from her joining, the charade is still going on. I want to break the news to her husband that my sister was not only not a virgin when they married, but that she has a 5-year-old son who currently calls them auntie and uncle. Am I the arsehole?
I'm with E on this one.
Wow, you got this love C approval. Wow.
Actually, I'm leaning more towards your way of thinking on this one, Naida, man.
Hater. I'm just telling you, I've been knowing the haters. I've been watching them for 2 years in this space, and I can identify them even in videos. And I'm just explaining it.
If you gonna make a blanket statement like that on this show, you gonna tell us the haters you identified in the last few years.
Oh, absolutely. Let me tell you the first one. Aaron O. Nigga trying to say I can't read and shit. This nigga think I forgot about that shit. The most hating ass nigga in this.
That's hilarious.
Drop E from the panel. Yeah, I don't agree with that.
I'll just mess with Aaron. But no, the whole point that I'm trying to say is, why now? Why you didn't go in front of the church? If you wanted to really do your thing, why she didn't go to the front of that congregation at church and say she's not a virgin? She's a born again virgin. Like that's what I'm saying is, why now? Especially she's trying to mess up her nephew's life. Her new
I think
nephew.
she likes the husband.
I'm gonna put some woman knees on this right here, Because even in that situation, you would get somebody, I ain't gonna say, you would get somebody to be like, why do you feel the need to even come forward and say anything at all? And who is that helping or hurting? I guess I could even see that point.
Well,
Somebody would bring up.
Well,
what's the point of even mentioning it?
I think it's just pure jealousy. Like we all can agree it's pure jealousy. Like I think that's clear as day because she mad because she ain't a virgin to the man's eyes, the man that ain't hers. I think that's a little foul because if it was me, Sharon said, yo, bro, I need you to pretend like you one of the worst people in the world so I can look good to get this chick. I'd be like, all right, cool. After his chick thing, I'm so glad I got the better of you. I got the Sharon, but your brother there, man. I'm so glad I got you. And he know it ain't true. I know it ain't true, but he get the chick. I just let it be. But she don't seem to be wanting to let that go. She like, nah, he need to know that I'm the virgin and all that. I don't like that.
So I've got a question. So is it considered jealousy if it doesn't belong to you? So like that's like if let's say you and your guy go out, you don't have a car, he lets you borrow his car. So your girl sees you pull up in the car and then you say it's not yours, but you tell her, hey, we got to go pick my man up, and it's actually his car. You get there to pick him up and she talking about why we got to go pick him up. He a bum. At some point you think when he gets in the car, she start treating him a certain way. If he's like, man, this ain't even your guy car, this is my car. How can he be jealous if it's rightfully his?
I get what you're saying. I'm trying to understand how do that
So
apply
I'm
to
saying
this
I don't think that
situation.
she's doing it. I don't think that she's doing it because she's jealous. Like she's jealous of the sister. I think she's doing it because I think she's doing it because she doesn't like the way she's being perceived.
Well,
See, I understand your logic part of it, right? But if we isolate the meaning behind what she's saying, actually, I'm the virgin. You see, the word actually incriminates her to jealousy, right? Because she's using the thought of her sister being a virgin tied to his joy, right? And so when she goes, actually, I'm the virgin, that's the jealousy because it's he believes it's about her sister as opposed to her. So she's only upset because her sister does not have the same perceived perception. So that's where the jealousy ties into.
But okay, so I guess because I don't think that it would matter whether they knew if she was a virgin or not if she didn't have the baby. So without the baby, you don't know whether I'm a virgin or not.
And she's in control of the baby. And here's the thing. She said the baby calls them auntie and uncle, right? So she ain't got to say all that. All she had to say she's not a virgin. But the fact that she wants to compound on it, you see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That's where the jealousy starts to kick. She could just say, I'm actually a virgin and this is not my kid. But she's not going to leave it there. She wants to go into, and my sister's a liar, and you shouldn't be with. You see what I'm saying? So that's where either man gets some,
I can go with that. I agree.
Some hateration
Yeah, so
shit.
like, so a great response would have been like, "Hey, actually, this is not my kid, and I am still a virgin. I'm just a good person, and I adopted this kid." This, that, third. She completely defended herself, her own honor, and she didn't have to throw her sister under the bus to do it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So
All
either
right.
man, when does that conversation take place at Thanksgiving dinner?
Well, it actually take place when he was calling her a whore. He should like that was the response. Like
he did
was
not say she was that. He just said he looks at her with pity eyes, like it was written in a novel. So that's not really the same. He didn't call her out her name, nothing like that. He just felt bad for her. If you're feeling bad for me, son, I got to. So that's all that really was. Okay. Drizzle Jack says, how much to drop Sharon a mixtape diss track? Sharon, how much it costs to get you in the booth?
Just $300. I'm a cheap though, but you only get a 12 bars. That's it. You don't get the full 16. Full 16 is 1,200.
Somebody divide that $300 that Jack got from you by 12 and count how much he charging per word. That's wow, man. Okay. Sharon says, don't you have some scooters to work to do? Wait. Don't you have some scooters work to do? Stop horsing around, Lee. Damn, man.
Scooty school.
That's okay.
The disrespect is real.
I'm just here to cyberstalk Love C. That is all. We know Jack loved the ladies. That's the one thing we can say. He ain't been Simon Star with a lot of guys, okay? Drizzle Jack says, I'm a virgin, ladies. Any older women trying to buy it? For the low, though. Jack, stop trying to sell yourself, okay, Jack? Stop it, okay? Stop it. I'm just saying this is jealousy. I don't think I would do this to anybody. If I agreed to it, like either man said, I'm keeping my mouth shut. And why would you care about what somebody else think? That's not your husband.
And what? So this girl's hymen was broken already.
Yep.
So
Yeah.
she got to
She had a
reconstruct.
baby. She had a whole baby.
Because
She had to
because also I know horseback riding is a way to
Oh my
break a hymen.
God. Yo, what I said, shady nigga.
So yeah, Jabba had a
That's what your
$10
dumb ass get.
front of 50 ball. He says, Ron, stop trying to penetrate the petty gang and join the masculine brother in the back. Hey, hey.
Why is Sharon trying to penetrate something? Whoa.
It's a masculine.
Whoa.
It's a masculine.
That may be that feminine. That may be that feminine aspect inside of him. You know.
Yeah.
They say you got both of them.
So
And my nigga Granville, a shit starter.
Well, hold on. Let me give Granville 30 seconds to get his thoughts out before we shift to the next video. You got anything you want to say, G-Ville? Get it out. Get it out now.
No, sir. I am ready to go to the next topic.
Excellent. All right. Since y'all speaking about feminine and masculine, like since we can't shift away from it, I'm gonna tie us back into it. Okay. I have a question around the actions and what you would consider these actions to be. Okay, listen to this young lady.
Waffle House, y'all. My baby dad got another job interview. He didn't want to work at McDonald's.
Chill out,
bro, chill, bro. You doing too much.
No,
got him a job interview up here at the Waffle House because I got a homegirl that work up here, so she was able to get him the interview, right?
Oh, chill, bro.
I done pulled all the way up here to the Waffle House. And this boy gonna sit here and tell me he not finna get out and he not finna go in because he don't want to work at the Waffle House. That's embarrassing,
here, bro. I'm not finna do that,
like,
bro.
What is you talking about? I'm sick of all this. Oh, that's embarrassing stuff.
No,
Like, what do you mean? We need money.
Bro,
we need money. We need
you
income.
trying to force it, bro. I'm not
we need an income. You're not making no type of money, bro. All you do is want to sit on your butt and think I'm supposed to pay for everything, bro. You think I'm supposed to pay for everything? I'm supposed to provide, support you. Like, this is getting too much on me, bro. I'm only one person. I have a lot of responsibilities. Like, I'm tired of this.
It's Waffle House, bro. Like, I'm not.
Okay,
we
just need. Bro. It don't matter if it gets too busy. Work the shift that's not busy, bro. We need extra income. Bro. Every job I'm putting you on, you're not working it. You're not even going into the interviews. You're wasting my gas by having to come up here. I came up here for you to go to this interview, and you can't even get out of the car to go in the interview, bro.
I know what they gonna say.
I wasted my gas.
I know
like,
what they gonna say, bro. I'm not.
What do you mean? You know what they gonna say? You don't know what they gonna say?
No, bro. I know they.
I'm sorry, Waffle House, y'all. My
That's crazy.
That's insane.
Well, I can see it from both angles. I think that's the hard part about this, right?
Mm-hmm.
So first of all, if a man was struggling and he was asking a woman to go work at McDonald's or Waffle House, I think she would resist it, right? So in this drizzle era, I understand. So the whole point that I'm trying to say is, if the roles were reversed, would a woman be willing to open, like she was paying if a man was paying everything, he said he needed help from a woman, would a woman be willing to go work at McDonald's or Waffle House to contribute to the family, right?
Yes.
That's the first.
Yes. I will argue this up all the way to it. I would say I see more women than men at fast food places.
Facts.
So
and now it's getting to be more immigrants too.
Well, and I'm not trying to say I'm being factual. That's clearly anecdotal, right? I'm just saying when I see, I don't go to these places that much anymore, obviously. But if I'm just pulling back from what I experienced, if you go to a Taco Bell, especially drive-through nowadays, because most people not going in, women. It's a lot of women working at fast food places. I don't see the pride. And then when we make the comparison, well, you say immigrants, right? Well, some of them may be married.
They are married. I think the problem with your argument is most of the women at fast food typically don't have a man, I
That's
don't
not
see
true.
that.
Lies,
That's
bro.
not
Hold on. That's cap. And look, bro, I mean, I'm in and out of truck stops every day. I go to
It's not
3 to
true.
4 a day. And when those women working behind those cash registers and working in there, they got them wedding rings on. They got them on.
So
And this
you
is all
said
around the country. This is all around the country. I drive about 3,200 miles a week.
I'm being messy, but all the single women are in healthcare.
no. I'm trying to understand what you're saying. So you saying typically, because I want to hear, I just make sure I understand Granville point. Granville saying that majority of the women that are in fast food are typically married. That's his argument that he's making.
No, the argument that I'm making is that a woman would take a bullshit job like working at a truck stop behind a cash register, dealing with niggas like me that walk in there every day with a fucking attitude for the betterment of their man and their family.
No. But my argument is because you rebutted my argument. I said majority of the women that are working in these fast food restaurants are single women, and your response to me was that based on your experience, you believe the majority of them are
Yeah,
married.
majority. Okay, yeah. So if I'm following that, if I'm basing it off what I see every week on my job, these women have wedding rings on. I rarely see one without one.
So
I
that's
rarely
what.
see one.
So I just want to make sure we're on the same
And if
page.
you're a truck driver, in the chat, you could tell them as well. And I ain't gonna say they hitting on them. Them bitches be hit. Like they be chapped, but they be married. And they be out there working at them truck stops for the betterment of their family with that wedding ring on.
All right, so that's what I'm arguing against. I'm arguing against if I was to line up McDonald's, all their employees, it would be more single women than married women. But you're saying that it would be more married women than single women.
No.
Correct?
No. So I don't want to get caught up on that because what her statement is, he probably not her husband.
Yeah, that's
So that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying most. I do not think people that are sick, like I think people that are working jobs have relationships. However you want to define them to what makes people feel like is a true relationship or all that. People that work at these fast food places are not single, going home watching Netflix all day. They have relationships. A lot of them have children. A lot of them, especially the women. And I'm just saying, those women are not going to be too prideful to work. The reason that they there is working because, to be honest with you, I don't think single women with no kids want to work at McDonald's. I think if you're single, especially with a kid, well, I should say single women with kids don't want to work at McDonald's. Single women without kids don't want to work at McDonald's. But the ones that have kids will definitely work at McDonald's. I see so many mothers working at McDonald's. So if they have a man, they definitely still gonna do what's necessary. If they would. That's just what it seems like to me.
Aaron, let me go back to the video because what I'm confused about is let's go to the guy for a 2nd.
Mm-hmm.
We're looking at the video face value. Do we understand why he didn't want the job? Or
He
were there
said it
other
was
reasons?
embarrassing. He said it was embarrassing.
So
then he
McDonald's
said it
isn't?
gets too busy.
Well, McDonald's, Waffle House is the same thing. That's what people.
That's my point. So that's why I'm like, what I'm saying is there could be another reason why he didn't want it besides the reasons he gave.
It doesn't.
That's what I'm saying.
So he has to say it. Then he's a man. Okay. So
I think
but you know how men
I
are.
think the
Aaron,
main
most of the
reason,
time-
Dave. I was just gonna
Yeah.
say real quick. I think the main reason, which a lot of people not take into account, is you're doing, especially during the busy hours, lunch rush, and so on and so forth. You're doing a lot of work, and the pay output. A lot of people want their pay output to equal out their work output, right? And busy hours in fast food jobs, you're doing mad work, but your check is always gonna stay the same.
Yeah.
So that's why a
I
lot of
think he
people don't
doesn't.
favor those
I'm
jobs.
sorry. Go ahead.
No, but that's what I'm
all.
saying. Like we're looking.
I
We're
think he
looking
doesn't
at him
want
like
the
he's a.
job because she got it for
But
him. She
that's
got the
most
I was
interview
gonna
for
people's
say
him.
that
job.
too.
That's why he
That's
don't want it.
hold on. Most people's
Stop
job,
over talking
unless
about
you in sales or commission based, no matter what work you put in, your paycheck typically is the same because you based on
But
an
your
hourly
workload
rate.
isn't going to be the same. Your workload isn't going to be as heavy as
Right.
it would be if you're in food service.
No, so the whole point that I'm trying. So y'all guys are saying someone working in a warehouse versus someone working at McDonald's. are going to make different amounts of money if they're hourly workers?
No, we're saying they're going to make the same amount of money, but in food
But their work
service,
output.
the
workload is
workload.
different.
So when you get rush hour shift, that's going to be more of a workload than if you're in the office and the calls are coming in at a steady pace. A job where there's a steady pace as opposed to when there's a rush and it's overwhelming.
For
Like
example,
and I think some people have done this, like grocery store stock clerk, right? Like, like, all right, boom, you do that job, and maybe Thursday is a heavy day, or certain days on the truck is a heavy day because certain shit is sold out. But for the most part, you're doing the same amount of work or same output day in and day out, stocking shelves in the grocery store. It really don't change too much, right?
It
Like certain
doesn't
jobs
change
like
at
that, and your
McDonald's
check is
that
gonna look
much.
the same.
It
Huh?
doesn't change at McDonald's that much.
No, you could have you could get slammed and I've done the McDonald's job too, like where you can be slammed, where it's like back to back to back nonstop. And then some people sometimes come in there and they want to order $60, $70 worth of food. And so that one order sometimes holds you up, and other people are still gonna wait for their food because they ain't got nowhere to go in those type of situations. And then the person who's making the sandwiches is one slam. The person who's cooking the food, you can only go as fast as, per protocol, McDonald's protocol, how many burgers, how many patties to drop at once. And so now you're behind. You know what I mean? And then people get rude. You be like, yo, what's taking so long?
Well, no, see, because the reason I'm saying this because I'm very familiar with McDonald's system, right? And
Yeah.
before rush hour, most of their food is pre-cooked. It's pre-cooked before, right? So it's not like I'm surprised at rush hour and now I'm about to have a whole bunch of work to do. But usually what they do is they cook patties and they put them in this warmer and they leave it in there before it happens. So it's not this big old increase of work production.
Yeah, but you
So
see what you don't take into account though is let's give you like a downtown area in all of our cities, the downtown area, McDonald's in the downtown. All right. And then I'm not gonna make this very long. You don't know what day in and day out can potentially be when it's a
Y'all
rush hour.
getting too caught up on this.
Yeah,
Man, y'all don't know how to reset.
I was
Would
about
you
to say
work
the same thing, Ayo. God.
Yeah, would you work at McDonald's to provide for your family? Your girl just telling you, because this is the problem that sometimes men do have. The woman is telling you, I don't want this response. This more than I would like. You got to make a decision to not be with her no more if you don't realize that that's a problem for her. She's telling you, she's not overtly telling you because she don't speak like men do, okay? She's saying, I'm trying to do my part. I don't want a man that has no job for whatever reason, right? Especially, it don't seem like they got kids. They look kind of young, probably 20, 21, 22, whatever, right? So I'm helping you write a resume. I'm helping you get these jobs. I reach out to a connect just to get some money in this house, just to get some money, right? This is what she said. Listen to what she said. This is why y'all get lost and don't understand when women are communicating.
Baby dad got another job interview. He didn't want to work at
We heard baby dad.
Gotta be, yeah, kids.
Yep.
McDonald's.
Chill out,
bro, chill, bro. You doing too much.
No.
Got him a job interview up here at the Waffle House because I got a homegirl that work up here, so she was able to get him the interview, right?
Oh, chill, bro.
I done pulled all the way up here to the Waffle House. And this boy gonna sit here and tell me he not finna get out and he not finna go in because he don't want to work at the Waffle House. That's embarrassing,
bro. I'm not finna do that,
like,
bro.
what is you talking about? I'm sick of all this. Oh, that's embarrassing stuff.
No,
like, what do you mean? We need money.
Bro,
We need money. We need
you
income.
trying to force it, bro. I'm not
we need an income. You're not making no type of money, bro. All you do is want to sit on your butt and think I'm supposed to pay for everything, bro. You think I'm supposed to pay for everything? I'm supposed to provide, support you. Like, this is getting too much on me, bro. I'm only one person. I have a lot of responsibilities. Like, I'm tired of this.
It's Waffle House, bro. Like, I'm not.
Okay, we just
busy,
need.
bro.
It don't matter if it gets too busy. Work the shift that's not busy, bro. We need extra income. Every job I'm putting you on, you're not working it. You're not even going into the interviews. You're wasting my gas by having to come up here. I came up here for you to go to this interview, and you can't even get out of the car to go in the interview, bro.
I know what they gonna say.
I wasted my gas.
I know
like,
what they gonna say, bro. I'm not.
What do you mean? You know what they gonna say? You don't know what they gonna say?
No, bro. I know they.
I'm sorry.
So, Aaron, y'all remember on Soul Food when Terry tried to get her man a job and he got mad when she got him the job? The women should act. This is where she messed up. you're supposed to support him in his endeavors. If he has no endeavors for you to support him in, then he shouldn't be your man. You cannot get him an interview to a job and make him want to do anything. Even if a man has an inkling to do something and then it feels like you're forcing him, he's going to resist simply because he doesn't want you to run him. So he might want to work, but I think he's not doing it because of the way she's approaching him about it. Or he might not want to work. Either way, he don't want her to do it, to mother him.
I get that, right? But you're not
You defending this man?
Well, hold on, let me get my thought out. So I understand what Love C is saying, the resistance part. I get it. I get you're not supposed to tell a man what to do, all this type of thing. She's doing it operating wrong. However, she is telling you we need income and you don't have no ideas. And then we get here, you don't want to interview, you don't want to do the work. I'm saying for me, I'm working any job. If I don't have a job, you're like, yo, I got a job right here. I will work it for 3 days and let them fire me. I don't understand the logic people have where if they don't want to do something because they're not going to hire me or they don't like my tattoos, let them fire you then. Let them tell you no. But
he told the truth when he said, though, it get busy. Like I said.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
No,
wait, hold on. Lee was saying something. Go ahead, Lee.
Yeah,
that was me saying that.
I just think anybody. No, go ahead. You go first, bro.
Oh no, I thought he heard me talk. I didn't know you was actually saying something. I thought he heard me saying something. Go ahead.
Shit, y'all don't want to talk. I'll talk. Like I was saying, shit. The whole point that I'm saying is red flags on both sides. That's what we need to realize. See, sometimes we try to say the man is wrong or the female is wrong, right? First of all, the man is wrong because he's not finding a way to be able to create income. That's wrong for him. It's his job as a man to do that, right? And then I think the woman is wrong because she's putting on social media all day business on social media talking about, she at Waffle House and he don't want to have a job. Both of them are wrong in this situation. And so what we need to realize is that I believe that he's not qualified to be a husband and she's not qualified to be a wife. Both of them are unqualified. That's why they might be together.
The only
That's
people that
crazy, man.
I know you only care about if a husband and wife have a relationship or not. But do non-married people get to have a good relationship?
No, yeah, I just spoke from that perspective, but I don't think neither one of them are actually ready for a relationship.
Okay, so I'm with you then. Okay, I just want to make sure the audience understands it's not that biased. So what I'm saying is this: I agree with her putting it on social media. In most cases, I don't, because this is a constant issue for her. And she don't want people to be saying like you wasn't supportive. You wasn't. Whether she's supportive in the way a Love C knows how to be is different. Love C has probably more insight and a better gauge of experience, so she can make better decisions. This young woman is saying, "I always be told these women don't be down for their man. I'm finding the jobs. I got your back. Whatever we need to do, because you told me we gonna do whatever we got to do to win." And right now, we just need some income coming in the house somewhere.
Aaron.
I don't care where the job is at. Hold on. Don't be triggered. I don't care where the job is.
Don't get triggered. I'm triggered now.
Okay,
I can't
relax.
stop.
Jesus Christ. I gave y'all 2.5 hours of y'all talking. Jesus Christ. This is the problem with you blacks. Okay. Now, look, the problem is this, right?
Talk your spiel, Al.
This is what y'all gotta understand. She don't want to be told, look, you didn't have his back. You wasn't trying to help. What did you do? And she got to be like, I tried. I took him to interviews. She's showing y'all, look, I took him to interviews. So when she done with him, he don't have no excuses. It's his fault because he don't want to leave her. If he don't leave her, it's his fault because she's saying that I'm doing my part. So when I leave him, because he don't want to leave me, then it's on him because I tried what I know how to do. And he ain't attempted.
Aaron, you're not looking at it.
Aaron. No, we gotta call Aaron now because that was the worst take I've heard ever made. First of all,
wow, that's crazy.
No reason. Hold on, no. This is the reality. It's no reason you should be putting anything with your relationship negative on social media. Period.
Period. Like I don't care if it's a got you moment. I don't care what none of it. I can't justify this woman trying to record because the thing is, people know who she's dating, huh?
I can justify it. You want me to justify it? I'll do it
right.
quickly.
Go ahead. Justify it first.
15
because I know you better be lucky this your show because I wouldn't let you cut me off.
You gonna get me booted off my own show? Okay, so let me justify it for you quickly. If she's on social media, she records, she does this all the time, and you picked her, and this is not inconsistent with who she is and her behaviors, then you can't make that argument.
I can make that damn argument.
No,
I'm about to make that argument again.
Good luck.
Like I said, listen. This is what I'm saying is she's like, hey,
I agree with you, Aaron.
I think that conversation should have been.
I agree with Aaron
you
too.
don't want to work at Walmart or Waffle House. We need income. I'm gonna have to go on by my business and find somebody who meet these qualities that I need in a man. But her to record it on social media, that is toxic. That is toxic.
And
not only that too. Hold on, real quick. Hold on. Not only that too, Aaron. Here's another part that you're missing. Because my thing is this: you're not looking at it again from the guy's perspective. Because if you notice in the video, she's yelling, she's over talking him, she dictates the relationship, right? So here's the problem. Oftentimes, a lot of men go through this. For me, what it looks like is this: she's trying to dictate how for him to be a man, and that's a problem. Most women want to do that. They want you to be a man.
She's not trying to dictate.
Yes, she.
Hold on, lady. Let me give her a second. She's giving him. She's telling him, "I'm giving you these jobs and this, that, and the third." My thing is this: sometimes a man wants to move at his own pace. Your woman cannot make you move how she wants you to move. You understand what I'm saying? So my thing is this: her forcing him to get these jobs. To me, it sounds like she's forcing him to make moves based off what she wants and not what he wants to do.
But keep in mind that that's her child's father. They have a child.
No,
so
I get that.
there's a pressing issue in that situation.
So what you're saying, I think the cause, like what you're saying, Dave, the cause behind behind that, I think that's true, but it doesn't make her wrong. Like you can't say like this
100% not
is the
wrong.
problem
Yes, it
when
does
you
make
start
her wrong.
saying no.
No, it doesn't.
So
She's trying to help her baby father, bro.
So Lee, you want your woman to tell you what to do and how to get a job? And
First of all, I ain't no fucking pussy like him, bro. She wouldn't have to tell me.
So that's
I'm in that
wrong.
Waffle House already.
So Lee, you're
no,
admitting that she's wrong for doing that.
Masculine men don't want to have a woman on the panel. You hear the woman speaking, and y'all gonna yell and scream.
Sorry, Love C. I apologize.
Sorry, Love C.
It's okay. It's okay. I'm just what you're saying is true, right? But there comes a point in time, like when you're in violation, you don't get to lean back on the rules. He's in violation because he's not doing what he should be as a man. So if you're not doing those things, you can't then turn around and enact man law when you're not behaving in the way that you should.
But Love C, how do you know that?
Hold on, don't cut her off.
I know that because she's saying he does not have a job. I found multiple interviews. I've driven him here in my car. I told him that this place is hiring. So clearly he does not need to be in a relationship because at this point he can't provide for himself. But she's also wrong because you know why? He's not wrong when she's saying we need him to get a job. We don't need him to get a job because you're paying for everything. So if you stop paying for everything or if you leave him, then he'll see the need. But right now there is no need because you've become the provider. So if she stayed in her role and said, I'm going to work, I'm going to take care of me, I'm going to take care of the baby to whatever extent I can, but who I'm not going to take care of is you, then she moves out of the way of keeping him from doing what he needs to do, and then he can be mad at whoever. You don't have to work at Waffle House, you don't have to work at McDonald's, you don't have to work on the block, but you're going to be broke because you won't be eating off of me. So that's the problem. He's not doing what he's supposed to do as a man, but he wants the respect that he's not willing to work for.
So let's see. Correct me if I'm wrong, real quick. Does he not already work at McDonald's?
No, he has no job.
She just said he don't got an income.
Okay.
And also, and if she does what Love C says, then all of a sudden he gonna turn into red pill on rage. And he gonna say, "See, she left me when I didn't have a job. She didn't want to stick around and rock with me and do all this, all the other bullshit remedial writers that they say. This is what they fucking say, and this is why women always saying that y'all gotta stop being homosocial and stop catering to these goddamn men all the goddamn time. Y'all always want to cape for some goddamn man just because he's a fucking man. Look
You
at
got
the
to do
facts.
more research,
It is
Sharon.
what it is.
You got to do more research, Sharon. Don't you know? I thought it was
I mean, how
said that red pill dudes don't got no women. He got a girl. You got to do more research, my brother.
And again, I said that's when
I
the
mean,
men start saying, a lot of these men that started this whole red pill thing, they had a girl at one point, but they started acting like a little girl. Well, they started acting in their femininity, and they start doing the wrong things. And the woman's like, "Hey, you need to step up as a man and do such and such." And that's when they left. That's what usually happens.
Yeah, so it's a
Damn.
lot. It's a lot to unpack here. Let me get to a couple of these super chats before we get to back. The Drizzle Jack, I guess he's down with the Drizzle gang, says, "Why she sound like a 12-year-old and his mama at the same time? She grown. She need to stop trying to raise a broke baby daddy. Upgrade to me, a broke house husband." Salute to Jack. Salute to Drizzle Jack trying to be the right type of house husband. Okay.
Somebody got to echo mute whoever that person is.
I don't know.
I think that's I can't even. I don't even know who it is.
I don't know what it is yet. It's probably
Wait, Eric, I'm back. All right.
Wait your turn.
I'm out of breath. Listen, I ran into the truck stop. 9 women. 4 of them are married. 4 of them aren't. 5 of them aren't. The ones that's married are working for the benefits. They pay decent, and it's to bring extra income into the home. So, I guess on this one anecdotal truck stop, I'll concede to E-Man.
4 out of 9. 4 out of 9. So 45%, 49%.
Well, according to this truck stop.
So with that being said, that's what he's like. That be my experience with people that work in the restaurant industry. I know a couple restaurant owners. That's why I don't like the industry much. But in fast food places that managers and stuff that I know from people in the neighborhood and things like that, I see it a lot that they are married or in relationships, have a baby and have a man, and they work together. If I get grander on it, I can see financials and things like that, but I don't want to get into that.
Why Jabba gotta be funny, bro?
Why Jabba do?
Jabba
I don't know.
Really run.
Jabba is. I was gonna say we know you ain't ran nowhere, but now it sounds like you actually got the information. So we kind of contemplating whether you jogged. So all right. So look, let me get back to
that. Ain't happen.
Grizzle Jack says, if them not his kids, then don't drop your Xbox controller. What is we doing? Okay. O says some money is always better than no money. 100. This is my mindset. If I don't have a job, and see, this is why I'm probably different from other guys. I don't care. My girl say, look, I found a job for you. Oh, word. I got the interview set up. Oh, word. Oh, and my friend to get you in. Bet. It ain't going to be, I don't want to do this job ever. Any job that it is, I'm doing the job. Especially if I have no job. And she tells me, I'm struggling. I can't handle this. And like, if she's telling me this and she got a kid, we got a kid technically, right? But I say she got a kid because it's usually hers, right? That's what I say. I'm not about to be going back. She drove me down here. She's doing all these attempts. You're telling me that if they say, hey, stop playing to get on a job, bro. You broke. Get a job, do anything. And my girl say the same thing. She making me feel like I'm less than a man because she said the same thing you said. Why should I care about your opinion more than my girls? See, this be the problem with some people. It's too egotistical. And I'm the right guy when I know how to remove my ego from most situations that exist. But I cannot be upset at this woman.
It's not about ego, Aaron.
But hold on.
I do not like the fact that she went on social media. I'm not too mad at it. It ain't the biggest deal to me either because they young people and young people all over social media. So this,
but Aaron ain't telling the whole story. Let me tell you, this woman didn't tell him that he had an interview until they pulled up. She didn't tell him why he was at home.
Hey, yo, what's happening right now? What's happening right now, bro? What's happening, yo? What's happening, bro? You keep defending this fucking dweeb, bro. Is it because you got titties like a woman that you want to defend him?
No,
because he acting like a woman. What's the problem, bro? What are you doing?
Unlikely, he remind me of a broke person like you, and I have
oh my God.
So, yo, because y'all niggas not start this.
You got all upset.
Yo, Bro, so again, like I said, it's always these men that remind me of women. It's always these men that remind. Bro,
Remember,
I
this
know,
the
bro.
only
I just
place
let you
you don't have
talk.
to go because you done got kicked out of everybody else's show. So you want to come over here and talk all damn time. Like I said, I wouldn't try to be goddamn disrespectful. This nigga wanted to be disrespectful. Like I said,
You dudes just make shit up. Whose show I got kicked off of? I never got kicked off of anybody's show, you fat boy.
like
Now,
I
anyway,
said,
I was talking. Like I
you was
said,
not
at the end of the
talking. I
day,
was in the middle
that's
of a
bro.
sentence and your estrogen
I let
started
like three
flowing.
people,
Yo, to the
yo, then I let
last
like three
dread,
people cut me
and
off.
then now you
Then I
gotta
say,
feel like you got
go ahead, love
estrogen now.
C. Then I say, go ahead, Wody Mac. Then I let a bunch of people
I keep
go.
hearing
I
this
try
that
to be
he
respectful. And it's always these feminine men, bro.
he think
Go
he
ahead,
just
get it
supposed to
out.
be able to
Get
just
it out.
talk when he talk.
Bro, I let
No,
like three
nigga, you
people
gotta
cut me
wait your
off, bro.
turn like everybody else.
Your
You
turn,
cut me
bro.
off. That's
Go
why
ahead. Go ahead, get it
in
out.
my sentence, you go tell me something. I was talking. I was in the
Get it
middle of
out,
a sentence
bro.
when
Get it out, bro.
you
Get it
decided you wanted to
out, bro.
start talking.
Get it out, bro.
Yeah.
Stop talking about that. Go
I'm
ahead, say what you
running
gotta say.
toxic shit today. It's Saturday. My kids gone, nigga. I can be toxic for the
All right,
next 2
bro.
motherfucking
Fat
hours
boy.
if you want to.
Fat boy. Fat boy. Get it out.
Dread, that little starter dread kit you got on your goddamn head. Like I told
You
you,
can't even grow hair, fat boy. You lost your hair when you was 21. You talking about hair? You guys are weirdos, bro.
And now I know it's coming.
I'm
Niggas
speaking to
pay
a man
out of
about
my
hair who
head.
lost his
If
hair
you
at
come
21. This shit is
Miami, it's
crazy.
on site. This nigga,
Get it
bro,
out, bro. I could barely
he
hear this
was just
country,
trying to
understand this
have a
country, dude.
conversation.
All right,
And you
fellas, relax.
And I let like three people cut me off to be able to speak. What are you talking about? And Aaron was shaking his head. I just wanted to say something. But you
I
keep
was in the
defending
middle
a
of a sentence.
soft
Aaron, was
man.
I in the middle of a sentence when he started saying why I'm trying to defend this dude? When I in the middle of
You
a
keep
sentence when
saying
you
the
start
same
talking?
thing. All right, go ahead, get it out.
Exactly. I said before I was interrupted, I believe she dropped this onto this man. They didn't have a conversation that he was going to work at the Waffle House. I believe she
Oh
pulled up
my
and said,
God,
hey,
they gotta have a conversation.
she pulled up and she
You
said,
a
hey,
hoe,
check
bro.
this out. Matter of fact, I got you a job. You just got to go in there, talk to my homegirl. And she dropped this on him. This wasn't a prior conversation. I believe she was
See why
wrong.
you couldn't get a black woman.
Lee,
And I see why you can't get no
Aaron, let me
woman
ask you
at
a
all,
question.
nigga. It's always the ones who ain't got no damn woman who say, I see you can't get no woman. I see you can't get no
Drop him
car.
down,
Hey,
Nigga,
Aaron.
you can't
I
even
ain't
get
gonna hold
4
you, Lee.
wheels. Nigga only
I
can
ain't
get
gonna
2
hold you.
wheels and talking about something. You can't even
Wait,
get
no,
cars.
I
Could
let
you
Big
this
niggas
five.
chill,
fat.
bro?
Yo,
Yo,
Edie
He
man.
got so much air in his throat.
could you niggas chill? Get back
Yo,
to the
Edie man.
conversation. Like, come on.
Yeah, let me.
Chill,
Matt, what you about to
bro.
say? Matt, I mean, I'm just trying to talk. That's all I was trying to do. I let 3 people cut me off. As soon as I cut this fat dude
Nah,
off, he
I get it.
loses. I don't
I get
understand.
it, bro. I get
Lee,
it.
let
I
me
get
ask
it.
you
Y'all
something.
just chill, dog. Just had a
What
conversation.
happened, man?
Yeah,
I,
yeah.
I haven't been tripping. I don't let him talk. He's still fat to me, inferior man.
So Lee,
I ain't
real
gonna
quick.
hold you though. I ain't gonna hold you though.
Yeah,
Edie
man.
man, big ups to you. The one day you did show your wife, big ups to you though. I ain't gonna
And
hold you
look
though.
at your
That's
messy,
all I'm gonna
petty
say.
ass. You still egging it on, Woody, man. Shut your short ass up. Come on, man. Let's get
And
let's get
meanwhile,
into it, bro.
I don't
Woody,
care,
meanwhile,
black
please,
woman or not.
bro.
I ain't gonna hold you. Big up to you,
So
Edie man.
how was that?
Lee,
Anyway,
I saw the
ayo,
work.
ayo,
yeah.
watch this. Ayo, you see my girl, right?
Nope, we none of us seen your
Okay,
girl.
so
We
anyway,
just
moving
sitting in
on.
the back
Yeah,
chat. Put on camera. We
bruh,
want to see.
Anyway,
you want to
Lee,
see
real
my
quick.
girlfriend? Yeah, you
Yeah,
sound weird, bro.
we
What's
want to
up,
see who
man?
baby
Nah,
got
bro,
paid the
just
rent.
listen.
We want to see
Oh boy,
what the money come at for y'all rent.
what the fuck are you? Ayo, what's up, Woody? Man? These
Yo,
dudes are
yo,
weird.
yo,
Nah,
yo, wait, stop
Lee.
the presses. Ayo, I got exclusive news. Kendrick just dropped 5 minutes ago. Again.
He dropped again? Oh my god.
Oh my god, what the fuck is going on, bro?
Kendrick need to
Drake
let that
already
go.
bodied him, man. It's over for him, man. He be dropping trash tracks anyway.
You know, stay focused. So
Yeah. So
this
can I
is the
ask you?
thing.
Yeah.
Who wants to talk about this? I don't want to get up back on this.
That's what I'm trying to talk to. So
I
Lee.
forgot
I was
what we
trying to
talking
jump
about at
in.
this point.
Ayo, I was trying to.
I forgot what we talking about.
No,
We
I
was
just
talking
remember
about
McDonald's. All I
what
remember
we
is
did. Look,
McDonald's and
Mac,
Waffle House.
this is what was happening. I got disgusted at this fat dude because he sat here and said said just because the woman didn't tell him that he was going to an interview, that gives him an excuse to be a bitch like he is. Disgusting.
Lee, it's not an excuse. We're not defending him. What we're doing is looking at it from a different perspective. My thing is, for example, what Aaron said, if his woman said, I got a job interview for you, I'm taking you here, he's jumping on it. I get that. But my thing is this, what type of woman is asking you that? If it's a love seat, you take it different. If it's somebody like her, it's in other words, she's dictating how I want my man to move.
Yo, Dave,
And most men are
my
not going to
boy.
go for that, bro. Come on, man.
But
No,
Dave,
so
first of all, let me tell you this, Dave. Let me tell you this. Hold on. Sorry, Ayo. I know this is your show. I apologize. I just want to say this. I'm gonna be on Ayo's side. If I was a broke dude that didn't have nothing, and my girl, who's a lawyer now, was like, yo, I make more money than you, Eden, man. You a bum. Anyway,
You want to prove it?
my girl right now, Dave, is she's not a lawyer, she a paralegal. If my girl was like, hey, I could get you
Yeah, the whole point is, I don't care who you are. You can't just drop it onto somebody. You can't.
Exactly.
I just can't be like, hey, check this out. You need to go in here. You need to do this. I think a conversation need to be had. We need to come to a like, hey, I think as a woman, she should say, hey, I got my homegirl at Waffle House. I might can get you a job. What you think about that? It should have been a conversation before she just tried to pull up and say, you got to go in here for this interview. I just don't think he was prepared for that interview. There's no way that you can think that I believe that.
That's a respect aspect. That's a respect aspect in the conversation they could have had. That's like just like some common courtesy and a respect aspect type thing.
So you think she tricked him to get in the car?
Nah. I'm just saying. I'm looking at it from how Eden Man and they want to break it down. Like, would it be?
No.
Can I answer her question?
Aaron, you can't dismiss that, bro.
Y'all
Come
don't.
on.
I'm not gonna dismiss it. I'm gonna validate it the proper way because y'all don't know how to do it. So let me help y'all. See, when he said, "Man, it's Waffle House," right? It's fair to assume that she probably didn't tell him. I actually can understand. The downside is she said she's done this multiple times. If this was the first attempt, I might can see you can't just blindside a guy. Now, although I disagree, you blindside me with any profession where they're gonna give me some money while I have no money, while my family needs some money, and my girl is struggling. Yeah, I'm probably gonna go to work. Most of my scenarios is when my girl have enough money to where I don't have to go to work, and I'm good with handling that. But if she don't have enough money, and I'm not doing absolutely nothing, I don't agree with that. Now.
But hello, so Aaron, you said that your girl said, "Hey, let's go grab something to eat real quick," and she said,
"No, that's not what happened."
Listen. Let me understand from my point of view. You can disagree with it. If your girl's like, "Man, let's go grab something to eat real quick. I know you're hungry. You ain't ate nothing," and then she said, "By the way," you pull up to the Waffle House. You think you about to get an all-star, and she said, "I got a homegirl in there, and my homegirl said she get you a job at the Waffle House." You said that you'd be like, "Yeah, I'm ready to get a Waffle House because they ain't got no job." You would have been just okay with her blindsiding you like that.
So me personally, yes.
That's crazy.
I'm personally fine with anybody. If Sharon in the car, Day in the car, E in the car, bro, I know you struggling. I know you going through it. Right here, though. My homeboy about to put you on, get you this job. Word? Appreciate that, bro. I might suck at this job, but if I can get 3-4 days worth of a paycheck, that's better than nothing. I know
Aaron
y'all
deflected.
don't operate
No,
like that because y'all have
it's better than the
now.
job.
Aaron took it out of context. You said me and Sharon. It's a difference when your girl is sitting there doing
it. Ain't no. So
no,
I
it is a difference, Aaron.
I feel better that you and Sharon did it than my girl that's trying
yes,
to get
your
job,
boys,
that's in the house struggling, that's telling me. This is why girls be leaving guys and they be like, I don't know why she left.
Aaron, there's a difference between your boys holding you accountable and how your woman does it. That's why I used to love to see an example.
I'm not disagreeing with your statement. Now you can be mad, but after you get the job. So let me give you the example. We might feel a way. Yeah, don't ever embarrass me like that again. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't appreciate that, but I needed that job. Put your ego aside. That's all I get I don't truly understand it because I don't operate. I'm not a masculine man, okay? I'm not a masculine man. So I don't get this whole strong need to feel that my girl, who's already paying for everything in the house, and anybody know anything about me, I'm very big on gratitude. I'm very big on somebody being appreciative of the things that people do for them, okay? I'm not saying you're going to be perfect. So if my girl paying all the bills and while I'm struggling and I don't have no job, my kid in there, if she's telling me I'm not managing this well, I don't do this well. This ain't working. I'm struggling. We need help to get some extra income in this home. No matter how she went out about it, I'm going to take that money and I'm going to get the job and then I can go off on her at home unless I'm leaving her. This is a problem y'all don't understand. If he doesn't leave her, then he's fine with the experience.
I got it, cool. But I want to hear Sharon take it. So Sharon
is on my side.
I know, listen, bro, I'm okay with him being on your side. I just want a different perspective.
I was joking. I don't know what side he on.
So Sharon, are you saying that if your girl misled you and took you somewhere and said, hey, I got you a job, you would have been okay with that misleading you just because you needed a job?
Absolutely.
But you gotta add the how she spoke to him too.
Also be clear of what Kendrick just did.
Real quick before you go, Sharon, I want to acknowledge my girl Heather, Miss Heather Woods. Thank you for the cash app. She says happy birthday and salute to the water fund.
Hey, by the way, General, your man Kendrick, he just dropped the location of Drake's crib. That's
wow.
what he did. And on the location, he also let us know he dropped pins on the nigga crib.
Mm-hmm.
It's like 15 pins on it.
Yeah.
That represent sex offenders.
Oh, wow.
So he showed that he got 15 sex offenders at his crib.
Yeah, we got. I don't know. I don't want to get into that right now. That's wild time.
That's wild. Yo, Drake got to go shoot somebody, bro.
We gotta listen.
Yo,
remember
crazy.
the truth. The lie is better than the truth. Sometimes I don't know what's going on. This may be true.
When you register.
I get it. I'm saying I get that part. But my point being is most people that live where Drake live need a whole lot of money to live there. So you see what I'm saying? So I get it. If he said all those people get millions and they all registered while they've been very successful, multi-millionaires and all this thing, cool. But I also don't know yet, so I don't want to comment because I'm not sure.
And also I'm saying, like, if me and you was parents, we lived in this block, and we looked at the scene.
It sounds crazy. I ain't got no defense.
15 of them in one house.
Yeah, I'm not defending it. I'm saying I don't want to speak because when something ain't real, I got to be careful.
But
I just want to make the joke, and I'm gonna let it pass. We get back on topic. I guess when you start getting too much money, you start turning into the diddler. So I guess it's better to be broke, huh? Broke niggas up. Broke niggas, we up.
That's crazy though. But
turn into a diddler when you get that money, huh?
Like that dude, he cannot be mad at his girl for wanting him to finally take control of everything. Like she just saying, hey, babe, like it's been long enough. Like you got to do something. I cannot keep on I'm failing at running the family. All you're doing is staying at home while I'm taking care of everything, and I'm failing at it, and I need you to do something. At this point, what else can she do besides leave him?
So, Aaron, you gonna act like men don't value respect at all from their woman in a relationship?
What? I don't think he views her as being disrespectful. And so, like, I'm gonna tell you, I accept all different type of men. So, like, you ain't got to be the most masculine man. You are who you are. I don't care, right? But I have an issue with certain people not being definitive in their actions, right? So if I tell you, if a chick act a crazy way with me, I'm gonna be done with her. I'm not going to experience what one of my homie experienced when she got the knife and when yeah and stayed with her. That ain't gonna be me. Ain't no throwing no hot grease. That ain't gonna be me. So if she's disrespectful already, I won't deal with her. So if she's told me, I've done this plenty of times, you keep turning down the interviews, you keep doing it. She's gave a track history of the experience. If you still dealing with her, as a man, you can't complain. If that's so much of a hit on your manhood and you still dealing with her after she's done this multiple times, that's a you issue. She's who she is, and what she does is help get a guy a job. This ego stuff, I'm not good with it. It's sometimes it's bad. And you can't tell me a woman helping you get a job is ever bad.
It's not ego, Aaron. It's hot. Okay, my thing is the way she approached him and the way she talked to him in that car. That's the equivalent of her just literally cursing him out or slapping him in the face. It's the same thing.
So then I got a question.
Wait.
I'm not saying he shouldn't get a job. He's not supposed to be working. I'm not arguing that. What I'm saying is, how she handled it was extremely wrong.
I would love to see it. Never kick nobody off the panel. I would love to see that.
I understand what you're saying, Dave, but I think if you look at the video, if you look at like her tone, her volume, her body language, this is definitely not a conversation that hasn't happened before. And if she's helping him, I don't think that conversation started out where it is now. She's probably mentioned this to him multiple times, and now she's frustrated. So the tone of voice that he's getting is actually on par for the situation. The thing is you can't, the same way, and this is like, we see this so clearly in this space when we're talking about women. You can't demand all this and you got a baby. You can't demand all that if you're a single baby mama. You can't demand the respect and all that you want when you're not doing what you should be doing. A man don't have a job, he don't need to be in a relationship. Forget the girl, you have offspring. You're responsible for life. No one should have to motivate you to take care of what you brought into the world. That's crazy. So he can't then say I mean, the principle remains that it should be there, but when you're out of order, you can't expect somebody else to follow the rules. You slap me, you can't dictate how I get my get back.
But love,
And that's what he wants to do. He wants to be respected as a man, but he's not operating as such.
But love, see, this is the problem. This is like I said, in terms of where I think y'all get it wrong as well. We have gotten so comfortable in today's society where a woman talking to her man like that because he's doing something wrong is okay. And that is a problem. My thing is this. So because a man is not doing what he's supposed to do, does not give his woman credence to disrespect him. It does not. That's all I'm saying. And we have gotten so comfortable in today's society where that's okay and that's crazy. And that's why, again, I hate to go down this road, but that's why men are like running away from relationships, running away from marriage, because y'all are sitting there saying this is okay. Because here's another thing too, which y'all are not realizing. Let's say for the sake of argument, we don't know how he lost his job.
So I'm with you.
That's another thing. You have to
I'm
factor
with
that
you.
in. We
I'm with you
don't
at the
know
beginning.
how. Okay, go ahead, let's see.
I'm with you at the beginning when you say that it's not okay. The disrespect, we're not saying the disrespect is okay. But what I'm saying is when you put yourself in a compromised position, you compromise what you feel like you should be getting. So all that, they make him do, nobody made you do anything. No one made him do anything. She didn't make him. If he was that serious about respect, he wouldn't have been in the car. He wouldn't have had her. If respect was that big of an issue for him, a whole bunch of other things wouldn't have been happening. So people can only disrespect you to the level that you're willing to disrespect yourself. So at some point, I know people who would have been like, girl, I don't need you to get me no job. I know people who would have got out of the car when she started talking crazy. I know people who would have done something differently. So that can't be you can't absolve him of the responsibility, even if you don't condone what she's doing.
So let me just ask the people this. We hit the 5-hour mark. Do y'all still want to continue the show? Because we kind of, my 4 hours is where I'm at. Does the audience want to continue the show, or we should stop here? I'm just wondering. Okay, I'll wait. Sharon, you can go while I'm waiting to see what they.
So they.
And I'm a bid y'all to do anyway. Yo, y'all salute y'all. I'm a bid y'all later.
All right, Brody.
So your suggestions that she keeps on speaking to him nice and respectfully, never raise her voice and say, "Hey, baby, we just got to do something."
Yeah, my thing is this.
So now, all right. So you say yes. So now, if she's not getting any results from being nice and respectable, whose fault is that at that point? Is it still going to be his fault or her fault?
Yes, that's on him. But my thing is basically what y'all are saying is it is okay for a woman to come out of her frame. That's what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, so let's pause just for a moment. Okay, I want to play this next video and see where your thoughts are from this. Right.
I left my partner, who I loved, because she didn't have enough ambition. It's been 8 months since I left my partner after 9 years together. I loved her after years and years of trying to get her confidence up, to work hard, to become my partner in life. I gave her an ultimatum. 3 months to give it all a go or I'd end it. I know the ultimatum was tough on her, but she had no ambition, no drive, no mutual goals, and I didn't know what else to do. I was hard on her because I loved her and didn't want her to see her go nowhere. More than that, though, she felt the standards were set so high they were unattainable. Perhaps she was right.
I'm going to stop there. Jay, do you agree with him divorcing his wife because she has no drive and won't be motivated to do anything?
No.
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 Aaron. No.
You don't support that? Oh, okay. I accept your answer, sir. I was just trying to understand, like, you know, that's a good reason for him to leave. But you say no, he should not leave his woman. He should not leave his woman if she ain't working, she not being motivated, if she's sitting around. He should stay, is what you're saying, correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
You want context behind that? Or?
I never require too much context, as if you want to give it or not.
I'm only going based off the, I hate to say this, the general idea of what they believe a man's role is in a relationship. That's the only reason why.
Interesting. So is the man's so the man's role is to be angry at his girl for getting him a job. That's historically what his role is.
No, in terms of I'm trying to figure out how to say this. To answer your question, no. To answer your question, no.
This is wild. So if he's not doing his historical role of continue to provide and accept that, then you agree with the girl that just said you're not working. Maybe you didn't hear what she said. That'd be a lot of people's problem. They don't listen very well. Maybe I'll let you listen to what she said one more time. Okay, let's try it again.
Okay, baby dad got another job interview. He didn't want to work at McDonald's.
Chill out,
chill, bro. You doing too much.
No,
got him a job interview up here at the Waffle House because I got a homegirl that work up here, so she was able to get him the interview, right?
Oh, chill, bro.
I done pulled all the way up here to the Waffle House. And this boy gonna sit here and tell me he not finna get out and he not finna go in because he don't want to work at the Waffle House. That's embarrassing.
Bro. I'm gonna be honest with you now. Now, me being the listener that I am, I'm gonna say this. I think he knew that he was going to that interview. Yep. On second listen, I think he knew going to that interview. Let's continue on.
I'm not gonna
he knew. Like, what are you talking about? I'm sick of all this. Oh, that's embarrassing stuff. Like, what do you mean? We need money.
Bro,
we need money. We need
income. You trying to force it, bro.
We need an income. You're not making no type of money, bro. All you do is want to sit on your butt and think I'm supposed to pay for everything.
See, all you doing is want to sit on your butt and think I'm supposed to pay for everything.
This who y'all defending.
Excuses as it's embarrassing.
He said, I'm sick of this. That means it's been going on.
I hate you niggas, dog. This y'all defend. I hate you niggas.
Hold on, let me get through the video.
Shout out to this woman, yo. I love this woman. Shout out to her.
Hold on.
Bro, you think I'm supposed to pay for everything? I'm supposed to provide, support you? Like, this is getting too much on me, bro. I'm only one person. I have a lot of responsibilities. Like, I'm tired of this.
It's Waffle House, bro. Like, I'm not.
Okay, we just need. Bro. It don't matter if it gets too busy. Work the shift that's not busy, bro.
Work the shift that's not too busy then, but take the job. Dang, it sounds like this woman is really, really working hard, trying to do her best to work with him. Oh, but you know, you have a problem with this woman. The guy who left his wife because she ain't had no ambition, no motivation to do absolutely nothing. You like, no, you got to stay with that. So she got to stay with him, and he got to stay with her. That's your position.
Are men and women the same?
My God,
I'm
yo.
just saying. I'm just saying. Like, if I'm only going with what y'all would say. That's all I'm basically doing. Are men and women the same? Yes or no?
In a sense of what? Because is an apple and an orange the same?
In terms of their
Break it
roles in the
down, Dave.
relationship,
Explain to us.
what I'm saying is in terms of the roles in the relationship, they're not the same.
So can I
That's all
just
I'm
ask you a
saying.
question? So are you saying that a woman can't help a man make money? Or is it like, are you saying like it's a specific way she has to address him to help him make money that still keeps his bitch ass ego intact?
See, here's the thing, Lee. What I'm trying to get you to understand is I'm not defending him not working. That's not what I'm defending. I agree with you. He needs to get a job. I want to make that clear. I agree with all y'all on that aspect. Okay? What I'm saying is how she responded to him doing so was completely wrong. A woman should never be
responded to, how she once he said no, I'm not doing it. What should she have said? Okay, baby, let's go home and you stay broke.
No. Here's the thing about it. My thing is this. Like I said, and I brought this up earlier. My thing is we're basically saying it's okay for a woman to openly disrespect her man just because he's doing something wrong, and that's
He
crazy.
disrespected himself, Dave. He disrespected himself already.
Lee,
Dave.
that's fine. Then let him deal with that. Your woman should never disrespect you.
No,
Bro.
but Dave, that's his baby.
That's
That's the mother of his kid. Dave, that's the mother of his kids, though. How you gonna sit?
I want to understand something. You remember the movie John Q? You remember the movie John Q?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you got to do
and
something.
The mother was on the phone and she said, "Do something, John. Do something." Was that her being disrespectful towards John Q?
Oh, I like that. Go ahead, Sharon. Talk to him.
Yes.
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 Oh my God! Did he say yes?
Hold on.
Yes.
Wait. Dave, let me ask you.
What? Dave, what are you?
Wait.
No.
Wait.
Calm down. Let me just ask you.
Dave, what are you?
Wait, hold on, Lee. Chill. Let me just ask you. So, Dave, if you tell your woman, "Hey, yo, if you need anything, come to me. If you're having any kind of problems, let me know. And anything that I can do to help, I'm going to do." Does that sound like familiar words that men might say to their woman?
Yes.
Yes. So if your woman call and say, "You got to do something because you told me to come to you when I'm having a problem, you got to do something," how is it disrespectful?
Now, after remembering what happened in the movie, Sharon, that was a bad example because what you're missing is this. She was in an emotional state. There's a difference.
This girl's in an emotional state.
No, what's happening? What's happening? Ayo. Aaron, no, what's happening, dog?
You're right.
Go ahead, finish, please.
You're right.
Thank you.
A little too much entertainment right now.
There you go. That's cool. In the movie John Q, the woman was emotional because their son is dying. Right? There's a care there for her son is dying. This woman, based on that video, ain't nobody gonna sit there and say, especially most men, they're not gonna sit there and say she's being emotional and we understand why she's yelling at me. She's doing it because I want to. And that's what I'm trying to get you to understand. There's a difference. I want to say this because my thing is, y'all don't give men enough credit, and I say this to women, y'all don't give men enough credit in terms of this. Y'all don't understand, we know the difference on how you ask for things. We understand tone. We understand how you present yourself, the volume of your voice and things like that. We understand. So the way she was talking to him in that car was disrespectful. That wasn't from an emotional standpoint. I'm crying, I'm all this, that, and the third. No, this is just me being downright foul to you because I want to.
Drop
real
this
quick, are
hoe.
you saying that
Drop this hoe.
All right.
Are you saying, Dave, listen to what Dave, you're saying basically if she cried, then it would give her validation? Hey, you're just trying to take up for men. This is what you're doing is ridiculous right now, bro. I've never seen this before, dog. You're basically saying because she didn't cry and she was showing emotions, that is the father of her son. She's trying to help the family. That should make her emotional. How you gonna say that's not emotion? Man, that's crazy. I can't believe you talking like this.
So Lee, I'm asking you a question. Do you believe there's a difference between a woman being emotional and a woman being disrespectful?
Yes. There's a difference.
No, I don't know.
Aaron, don't do that, Aaron.
I don't care what Lee talking about right now. I'm not into making excuses for people. Actually, what people have proven is that they can control their emotions when they feel like they have to. Like what a woman say when we say you don't say that to your boss when he piss you off. Yes, because he's giving me a paycheck, which is just proof of action, right? So not that they're incapable.
You're proving my point, Aaron.
So,
You're proving my point.
Okay.
No. I'm not sure.
Putting it back together.
I'm not sure if I'm proving your point or arguing.
I got the air cooling, so I had to put it in there.
Hold on, let me mute it. So the question now becomes, what do you think was the proper action for that young lady to take since it's not approved by you, the man's father?
Her action she should have took. My thing is, you can ask him to get a job. First of all, the way y'all responded in terms of Sharon, you spoke about it. Aaron, you said it. In terms of how y'all said it, is not how she said it, and y'all know this. I don't know why y'all acting like this is so foreign to y'all. Y'all know she's being utterly disrespectful on purpose.
Her levels of excitement is heightened because they are probably in financial strain. They might be about to lose the car, might be about to lose the apartment. So she's expressing, "Hey, this is dire need." So her voice is higher pitched. Her attitude is a little bit more afflicted. Everything is at a high risk because the stages is getting higher and higher. When he was just sitting on the stage for the first 2 weeks, it's like, okay, maybe he's just a little depressed. Hey, babe, we need a job. And then it goes to, nigga, we need a job. Motherfucker, I'm driving you to the place. My friend got you the interview. You got the job already. All you got to do is go in and say, "Hi, my name is Day," and you got the job, and you still don't want to go in. It's a problem. It's heightened because it's dire need. I'm sick and tired. Everything is on me. It's all responsibility. All of these are keywords that say that this been happening for a long time.
Sharon, we accept Dave's premise that she did it.
I just want
to know how can she do it in a
could y'all hear me?
We can hear you.
I mean, this is sad, bro. This is sad, man.
Well, hold on. Let Day tell us the respectful way she's supposed to beg him to get a job to help.
It's not the beg. The only way I can give y'all the best example as of right now is ask Love C to do it.
No,
because I guarantee you. No. See, Aaron, don't do that. Because I guarantee you, if she responds the way I think she's going to, you're going to see a complete difference, and most men will be receptive to that.
Okay, so
that's why I said, man, a part of being masculine is being able to put your God and ego aside, bro. This shit is ridiculous.
That was good, Love C.
You gotta have the.
This is ridiculous, bro.
You gotta have the basics in
Day.
place.
So I'm gonna tell you this right now. If I was in that situation, I would have walked in that Waffle House, right? If I care about my family, I care about my girl, I would have walked in that Waffle House. I got the job and like, "Hey, yo, Sig, go ahead, fire me." Go fire me. But I'm not about to argue with my girl. Right? Like, "Yo, Waffle House is this, and I should." She told us he ain't making no money, Day. Why you on his side? He not even being a man in no category of the word. Yeah.
No,
but you saying
I'm not challenging his manhood. This is what people don't understand. This is not a challenge of manhood.
I don't challenge his manhood. He's already a man. I don't do that challenging. No, she's not though, bro. She's just trying to help her family, just like a man could do. Right? She should be able to do it too. And this is why when y'all had these conversations about masculinity and femininity, y'all done added so much jargon in the middle of it that now a man who's being told to his women and being put in a situation where he could get a job by his women, men are able to say, "Nah, she said it wrong." And now that's she being too masculine in this.
Don't leave context out. She's disrespecting him. She's raising her voice at him. That is okay.
Well,
she didn't disrespect them.
Wait. Hold on.
That's all I'm saying.
Hold on. Wait. I have to get to the super chat before I get too far behind. Drizzle Jack says, Drizzle. He did nothing wrong. Let her pay to make him stay. How you gonna act? How you gonna try and turn an unambitious man into a hardworking hustler? How, Sway? Hey, I'm lazy as can be. You give me a job, I'm gonna work that job. Drizzle Jack says, let that man be the submissive. She knew he was broke when he was piping her down. Dang, he was piping. She met him like this. If she didn't like it, she should have swallowed. That's wild. Okay.
That's crazy.
Shout out to OO says Love C is different. 100%. Look, tell you, all the women that hang around Aaron, they the dopest women. I don't know. It could just be me. Drizzle Jack says, boys will be boys. Let that man live in his soft guy era. This is not necessarily soft guy era. Kind of, but not really. Why y'all want that man to be stressed? Y'all selfish and evil. Let that man live in his truth. The truth is he needs to take that job. Drizzle Drax says, Love C, ditch your productive, responsive hubby and come run my life. Yo, women are the leaders. Men are useless. Let women ascend to their God status. Wow. Dang, you got God status. Okay, Love C is wrong. Dang, you just called her God and now she wrong. Love C is wrong. The only thing that man has violated was the woman's womb. She been paying the bills this far. If she broke, just say that. Pound brokey. Okay? Shout out to O. O says, oh, with the $50 ball. O says, Aaron, make from Love C if need be. We have to honor the ones who are worthy of the utmost respect. Oh, no, everybody know I'm playing about Love C. They know. These people, they gonna catch on later, okay? Drizzle Man is back, says, this man is under 25. He is a child. Why are you trying to reintroduce? Why? What the hell? Why are you trying to reintroduce child labor? His brain isn't even developed. Y'all trying to manipulate him. I mean, you making a good point now. When we talked about the age of 25, manipulation. Okay, Big Bad Bull says the real question is why didn't she require him to have a job before she laid down, opened her legs, and let him ski all up in her though? Well, it's a good question. We don't know if he didn't have a job prior to that. What you think he did have a job?
No, I didn't say nothing. I'm laughing at you. Ski was crazy. But go ahead.
I don't know. I don't even know what it means. I just
Yeah, I'm just
I'm trying to skirt around some of
because
this.
we gonna act like we ain't hit at. That's cool. Sure, we got like we ain't hit at. That's cool. All right, man.
I'm trying to skirt around it, trying to be creative around certain words. I'm PG-13. These guys don't respect it, okay? Jabba says, Ninja did a brisk walk. Y'all remember the little drink brisk? Hey, get the brisk, and you can knock anybody out. He do need that drink, okay? Drizzle Jack says, I'm out. Shout out to Love seeing everyone on the panel. Everyone except Sharon. Dang. Though we still beefing one last time, don't eat random strangers. Boss! Jack did not leave. He's still talking to Sharon, I guess. Drizzle Jack says, that's not always what you think. You can get forced to register if you get caught peeing in public or caught having sex with your wife on a beach. Shout out to Jamal. Jamal says, peace. Salute to you, brother. Appreciate you being here. Drizzle Jack says, is he the baby daddy 1 or 2? She can't demand a worker if you not that man's wife. Tough titty. He isn't obligated to provide for you. You're not his wife. Dang, that's crazy. Okay? Drizzle Jack says, that is a les relationship, but I support the man's decision. No broke, lazy, unambitious woman over here. She got to be educated and pay bills. House husbands 2024. So basically saying the unambitious woman, the guy is right for leaving her. Okay? Drizzle Jack says, she don't know her role. If she don't know her role, she not supposed to complain this much. She needs to stay in her masculine. She acting too feminine and emotional, not like a ladybug. It says ladylike. JJ Carver says, she shouldn't disrespect him publicly, and he should not settle for being a bum. The end. No, JJ, we not having to solve problems that easily. Absolutely not. She did not disrespect him. Y'all creating disrespect. I'm gonna tell you. Let me tell y'all why.
She matched his energy.
I am appalled, Aaron.
Wait. I'm gonna tell you why. A lot of these relationships is common, bro. Hey, bro, stop playing. Calling your girl bro and bruh and all that. Their communication style is different. Whether y'all like it or not, they communicate differently. So I'm just saying, I don't see the disrespect that y'all see for their relationship. I understand what can be interpreted as disrespect, but I don't see the same thing y'all see. Okay, I'm not seeing it. Okay. Drizzle Jack says he would listen, but her tone, if she was a better communicator and had empathy, he would be able to hear her. But her tone is controlling and coercive. Dang, you used that big word. I almost didn't make it.
That's all I was saying, Aaron.
I heard what you said, and I don't care. He need a job because let me tell you
I agree.
Let me tell you something about me. I don't focus on your tone. I look on the information. See, like when y'all don't remember when Anton was going off years ago. Y'all worried about my tone. I've never been a person that's overly worried about tone. I'm listening to the information. The information is my girl is struggling And if I don't get a job, this about to get worse. Her yelling and screaming, it's very easy for me to sit there and let her yell and scream. That's not a problem. Go ahead.
So, Dave, so do you have the same tone police for men talking to their women as well?
No.
Okay, Drizzle Jack says she knew what she signed up for. No. It's a woman's job to protect and provide. Women don't need men for their money. They got his own money today. Why y'all bugging? So this is I understand. Okay, she did not go about it in the best way. Whoop-de-doo. So what? I don't know what's wrong with Lee Cameron. That's wild. So you I don't know what you want. That's wild, bro. But
that's just
that was crazy, bro.
Yeah, it is what it is. I'm just saying for me, bro, I just think that she's doing the best that she can. She's also not probably the most experienced woman of maintaining relationships and things like that. So she don't speak the best. She don't talk to you perfectly like a woman who better understands how to negotiate a man's ego and all those things, because you supposed to nurture it and all that stuff. So she didn't do that right. I don't care. The information was, I need a job, and she's screaming for help. Your ability as a man, some men, is to be able to identify. She can't articulate as well as me. I understand she's going through something. She might just go, where she might cry to communicate like some children do. My job is to understand, okay, this is what's going on. Let me assess it and let me have action. And his action was, I don't like the way you talk to me, so I ain't going to work. It's not cool. No, I refuse.
And Dave, we also was having a conversation that work is masculine. So the fact that he's not working shows that he is not masculine in the first place.
And guess what'll happen?
According to this
Guess
conversation,
what'll happen? She'll leave him or he'll leave her, and she'll find somebody that's willing to work and help her and take care of her, and she'll treat him so good because she's so grateful for what he does. And then the people who are like, if you can't, if you just masculine, and then somebody comes along and takes that. What she's got right now is stress. She's stressed because she's worrying about how she's going to take care of it. Somebody come and relieve that stress off of her. She's going to be so grateful. She'll be a different type of woman. And then he'll realize that he missed out.
And what did we say about stress, Love C?
It kills.
They
I don't know.
Feel stressed in any area of life to be productive. So if we're in the bedroom and we're stressed, it's not happening. If we're in the bedroom and we're nervous, it's not happening. If we're in the bedroom and we're thinking, why is he doing that? Blah, blah, blah. Second, our mind starts going too much. And by the way, this happens with work, in regular life. We just freeze. We don't operate well like that. That's why women like a dominant man, because you come in, you take charge. We're like, oh, he's got this. We get to kind of relax. And when we are peaceful, everything runs smoother. It runs smoother for us, and then hence for you and for the whole experience. Women need to feel peace. They can't feel stress.
See that? You hear that stress,
How much?
sir?
She's 1,000% right. The less
She's
I have to think about,
1,000% right.
the less I have to think about, the less I have to worry about, the better your life is going to be.
So, Dave, do you understand?
Dave, do you disagree with this?
Do you understand, Dave?
You're gonna be yelling at me, Aaron, all right?
Nigga, don't you back down like that. Nigga, what's wrong with you?
Dave, do you disagree with this?
No, I disagree with that wholeheartedly. Because we know women out here that housewives and shit, that complain about doing the fucking housework ain't gotta come outside. And them bitches get divorced every fucking day and ask for alimony. Shit.
Hold on.
These hoes rest on their laurels. Listen.
Before we move into that, she says stress. So if they need new chicken and you only can afford 2 pieces of chicken, they need 5 pieces of chicken, that's stress.
That's perfectly fine, but you can unstress a bitch all you want. If that hoe don't want to act right, she ain't gonna act right. Fuck out of here, dog. Stop with this dumb shit, bro. That's wild to me.
Yo, first off,
Hold on. You know how many good niggas at home right now paying all the bills, doing what they gotta do, protecting, providing, and everything, and she going out and she fucking a nigga down the street in a project?
Wait, but
and it's just mad day coming. Mad day coming. It's just coming from mad day. Mad day is coming. Bro? She gonna get caught, bro. Cause that's full of shit. Relieve this bitch straight and she gonna act right. That's lies, bro. That's lies.
Granville, relieving her stress is don't gonna turn her from a thought to a wife. If she don't has bad character, then that's a whole different issue. But character and stress are 2 different things. So if she's sleeping around, is she gonna sleep around wherever? If she's a bad person, she's gonna be that wherever. We're talking about somebody who wants to be where they are,
But like the girl that we
You
just
right.
saw, she wants to be with him. She ain't taking him up to
She
the
want to be
drive-in
with him,
because she
but
want to
whatever.
break up. So that's
Facts,
somebody who
love. See,
wants to be with him. That's a
but I know
little
how.
bit different. You just
I
want
know.
to.
Hey, but I get this. You like the 0.11% of women out here. But this is what I need you to understand. She's stressed out in that video. She got all that attitude and shit. That bitch attitude is like that. She don't need to be unstressed. She can be unstressed, not worried about nothing. That's that woman attitude.
Thank
She
you.
gonna be the same way like that, nigga. Unstressed,
Let me jump in here
relieved,
right now.
not
No,
worrying about shit. Go
no,
ahead, Lee. Hop in
no.
there, Lee. Alley-oop. Alley-oop, Lee.
My
Ellie.
only thing is this. Now y'all making an argument that we shouldn't fix these type of neighborhoods. Because now you saying just because she probably grew up wrong, she probably have a dad around or mom, whatever y'all want to say, and she got a different way of communicating that makes it seem a little aggressive, she's still trying to help this man at the end of the day. She's not trying to
Oh,
take
that's a
money out of his
fact.
pocket. Hold up. Yeah, exactly. She's not trying to take money out of his pocket. She's trying to put money in his pocket. Now, for a whole
She
year
got
and
a
some
good
change,
heart.
for a whole year and some change, I've heard men talk about how women want to take, and when this woman want to give, y'all attacking her too, man. I'm trying to figure this
Lee,
out. What are y'all doing?
Randall, I
I
got
got to
a
ask. I know why they doing it.
yeah.
Okay, hold on. I have to check this.
Please
Avatar.
explain
Avatar,
this.
reveal yourself.
It's me.
Okay, that
Oh
voice,
damn, when she been on? She ain't been here in a minute. Where you been at?
that voice does sound soft enough for me. Okay, so now because they got an issue with these loud masculine voices.
Yeah, oh ass on that.
So the thing is, at the end of the day, y'all argument is she doesn't speak nice argumentatively, right? This is what I'm hearing. She don't speak the way I want to be spoken to. And she's not nice, right? But if y'all play sports and somebody scream at you, man up, y'all like, well, he said that he a man,
Aaron,
I
that's
accept it.
totally
This is
different
part of the
context,
problem.
bro.
This is part of the problem that men and women are having, right? Because
Oh,
Men
that's a
don't want
fact.
women to be human. They want them to be some type of.
No,
So Aaron, basically,
y'all are
he's saying
sitting
talk
there.
nice to me. He telling her talk nice to me,
no,
and then it'll be
I'm
better.
saying she tried talking nice to him.
How do
Right.
you
know
know
why?
that?
I'm about to tell you because he
We were
likes her.
She's still with him and he a
Wait,
broke
I
bum.
love seeing you there.
Because
No,
she's still with him
emotionally,
and he broke. That's how we know she tried to talk to him nice.
He liked her enough to sleep with her, make a baby with her, and they're in a relationship, which means the way she talk is good enough for him. If it ain't, then he's wrong for giving us that impression, okay? Because we can only
Okay,
understand.
I will
That's
give
how
you
that
leeway
chick
right
talk.
there.
That's how that chick
I will.
talk. She say bro,
Facts.
and they probably smoke weed and all that kind of stuff. He rocking with that. Like we all
And I will say,
hard to figure out that's what he want. Don't be mad when it don't work in your favor because you upset now. This how she is. So he don't get to run behind and hide behind nothing. When someone tell you who they are and you understand that, you don't get to hide behind other men trying to protect you. Now, if it was me or something and y'all saw this girl talking to me like that, y'all have an argument. Man, I know AO don't do that kind of stuff. He ain't standing for that.
Don't be bringing back old wounds.
All right, you right.
all right, so I would say this. The point where we saw her in the video, it got to that point. I'm not gonna say she was up tempered like that from the jump. You know what I'm saying? She wasn't like that. That was probably like the last straw. Recording that shit, they gotta have a come to Jesus meeting. I get that.
He wasn't really on cam though. Like if we could just be honest, like slightly glance to him, but she wasn't like putting the camera at him, like, tell me why you don't want this job. Tell me why you don't want. Like she was kind of doing it for her because she's emotional, and girls do that. Women make all kind of money on social media being emotional and spilling their guts, talk about
Yeah.
This is how we learn so much. That's why I can make a bunch of different arguments why it's reasonable. Does that mean I would accept it? No. Does that mean they would accept it? No. Sharon, yeah, he would accept it. But then the other guy in the car is just different, all right? So I'm just saying I'm not giving no excuse for this, the man not having a job. And then Day gets to the other conversation, right? The guy that decided to leave his woman because she wasn't ambitious enough, right? Day was perfectly fine with him leaving her, all these different things. Why is it?
I left my partner, who I loved, because she didn't have enough ambition. It's been 8 months since I left my partner after 9 years together. I loved her after years and years of trying to get her confidence up to work hard, to become my partner in life, I gave her an ultimatum. 3 months to give it all a go or I'd end it. I know the ultimatum was tough on her, but she had no ambition, no drive, no mutual goals, and I didn't know what else to do. I was hard on her because I loved her and didn't want her to see her go nowhere. More than that, though, she felt the standards were set so high they were unattainable.
Now, she felt the standards were set so high. There's more to that video, but I don't want to get to the end yet because I don't remember what was said. Are you telling me the standard that this woman had for him to have a job is too high?
No.
Oh, so a man that's married has a higher standard than the guy that just don't have a job. No, this ain't right. This is why some women are rebelling. They don't want to mess with some of these guys no more. And I understand it, because now listening to how y'all defend this nonsense, man.
We're not defending the nonsense.
If you don't get in there and get moving those waffles and making the best waffles in your life.
I'm not defending that, but when you brought up that stretch video, that was full of shit, bro. And then y'all coming about all this shit about when she unstretched, everything good, everything gravy.
No, that's not what happened. That's not what she said. That's not what happened. That's not what she
Fuck
said.
out of here.
Hey, Aaron, this reminds me. I remember y'all used to always say, well, not y'all. Let me just say, I used to always hear men say that women would defend any other woman, no matter what the situation. They just defend blindly about that woman. They don't care what she say. This is what they turn into. It's literally we having a reverse Uno card. These men are turning into women.
We're not defending them for the last time, Teron.
We heard you defending it.
Hold on, my nigga. Don't get loud. Go graze in the field or something. Get your vegetables in, my nigga. Watch how you talk.
I'm about to say,
go graze in the field, nigga. Go graze in the field or something. You're a little too spicy up here right now, my nigga.
So
too spicy.
Sherrod might be a little biased.
Yeah, have a cucumber smoothie or something, Teron.
Put the mic out there so you can have some anonymity. So I'm gonna go to Hey V and see what her thoughts on about this man getting a job, and if the woman shouldn't say he should have no job. What's your thoughts?
Well, first off, happy birthday again, bonne fête.
Thank you.
I did say that.
Oh, hey,
we have birthday,
bro.
Yeah, happy birthday, everybody. Happy birthday.
Appreciate that, brother. That's not funny. Don't talk over Hey V no more. I will have no disrespect for the women around me. None.
I need everybody to Google Avery Bradley and tell me who that looked like. That's all I'm saying.
You know, I only have to ask somebody to get you booted off the panel. Go ahead, V.
As for the kids, it's a case of those two being way over their heads. I think it's fine that she is exasperated that she pretty much gave him something real easy. He doesn't have to go on Indeed. He doesn't have to go and do anything. She did a good 75% of the legwork. And for whatever reason, I'm assuming that they're somewhere in high school. I don't know. For all I know, they may be a bit older than that, but I'm assuming that they're high school kids. She's giving him she did 75% of the legwork, just hey, just show up and say hi. And for whatever reason, he is feeling like he's above a McDonald's. And I think in this case, it was Denny's or Waffle. I think it was Waffle House.
He's above it. I'll concede that you are above it, but right now you're going to be working it. There are people that are in temporary circumstances where they believe I'm the CEO of McDonald's, but right now I'm the janitor, and it's fine.
He can believe he's the president of TikTok for all I care, but the kid is in high school or somewhere about to enter college. So until he proves he has Elon Musk level of cerebral processing, he's gonna work where he needs to work. And it seems like as he was growing up, he did not see this sort of example of you need to work. Money does not grow on trees. It's not by being swagalicious and popular. It's only going to carry you so far.
Well, I think that the goddamn guy should take the job that they don't want him to have. Okay. Now, they also believes that this woman should not have been divorced. Okay, this woman here.
Perhaps she was right. I still love her. Up until now, I thought I had made the right decision. Before I said goodbye, she said to me, "Isn't love enough?"
Now, answer that question, Day. Is love enough?
No.
So you probably got to have a job working at McDonald's or Waffle House because this love ain't gonna pay the bills. Thank you for your answer, Day. Okay,
Aaron.
I just want to make sure I understand if love is enough. Sharon, is love enough?
Absolutely.
I think you capping. I think you capping. I'll believe you for a second. Not for a second. All right, let's get to the rest of this video.
I said, "Not for me." Someone cut
Damn, he said exactly what they said. Dang.
Deep into me today and made me realize my whole life has become chasing goals and achieving all I can, to which there is no end, and life is about accepting some things for being good enough. I left my partner, who I loved, because she didn't have enough ambition. It's been 8 months since I left my partner after 9 years together. I loved her after years and years of trying to get her confidence up, to work hard, to become my partner in life. I gave her an ultimatum. 3 months to give it all a go or I'd end it. I know the ultimatum was tough on her, but she had no ambition, no drive, no mutual goals, and I didn't know what else to do. I was hard on her.
Love, so many people try to earn love. It's enough, goddammit. The hell y'all talking about? It's enough.
Love is not enough.
Absolutely.
Love is enough to pay all your bills. Unless you're working for like OF or something, I guess that's where love pays the bills.
Absolutely. I love so deeply and harsh, no matter what no man say on these pages. Say, Sharon, you do not live in your masculinity. I love my family so much that I make sure every single day that my wife don't have to work, that my kids got instruments, they go to guitar lessons, they go to acting class. They just did a play 2 nights in a row, sold out, by the way. They just came on my stream earlier. They rapped.
I heard, hey, tell your daughter she part of the water gang now. I didn't know she had bars like that. Okay, so look.
So love, Aaron.
Yeah, I have one question for you, Sharon. You wasn't here earlier in the show, right? But this fits your personality perfectly, okay? This video here, right? Let me show you the video. I want to know your thoughts on this video right here.
And I appreciate you, and I know that you will fight for me and will let it work. I know, but I can't say yes right now. I'm sorry, Dan. I'm sorry. But why does it matter, like, with the time? Why does that matter?
Hey, don't do that. Okay. We good? Come on, baby. Thank you. You're so very welcome. Thank
you. Sharon Bracey, do you agree with this man being honest? I can't hear you.
What did he say? I'm confused about what he said.
Oh, they're on the altar, and he said,
yes.
I can't marry you. You want me to start it from the beginning? So you
yes, please, because
okay.
I
don't want you missing no context because
what?
Yeah. I got you.
This is real?
Yes.
And I appreciate you, and I know that you will fight for me and will let it work. I know, but I can't say yes right now.
So what he said?
He says, "I know you will fight for me and try to make it work, but I cannot say yes right now."
Holy
and her response is very
stoic.
I'm sorry.
See the tear on her face. That's a tear.
I'm sorry.
He kind of looked like Day too.
But why does it matter, like, with the time. Why does that matter?
Okay, don't do that.
He said, Clay, don't do this.
Okay. We good?
No, we are not good.
Now, I do want to say this. Man, that is a powerful woman right there. To be able to make that switch and go, I'm going to walk out with my head high. It's very impressive to me, by the way. But it also tells me the amount of hurt women can carry and you not notice it. To a certain degree, obviously, right? But Sharon, what do you think? You agree with this man telling her, no, I can't do this?
Not going that far to get everybody dressed up and now she's on the altar. Nah, that's a waste. You knew you didn't want to marry this woman a long time ago. When y'all would order the flowers, you knew. When y'all got the venue, you knew. Before all those people got their dresses, you knew. Before you went to wherever to get your tux, you knew, bro. You cannot wait until that last moment to finally get the heart to say, no, you wanted to hurt this woman for some strange reason. I don't know what it was, but that was some coward shit that he did, and it was horrible. I'd rather him say yes and get an annulment after. That shit was crazy.
For context, this is off of a reality show. I haven't watched it, but everybody was talking about this part. It's a reality show, and basically the premise is they don't see each other until that point where they're at the altar. And so the whole time they're courting each other, they don't see each other, like they don't see each other like at all until towards the end when she was like, "Yes, I want to marry this person."
I was told.
So that was his first time ever seeing that woman.
Well, like among a handful of times, because like the whole show is like for however many weeks they talk to each other like through a screen, they can see the silhouette. And then after that, from what I understand, they pick whoever it is that they want to pursue with. And then that's when they like meet each other face to face in each other's family. And then the whole wedding, blah, blah, blah.
Hold on. So you're saying they go through hold on, because you was breaking up a little bit on my side. I'm not sure if it was on everybody's side. But you're saying they go through the show, not seeing each other. And then the winners of the contest, they see each other after they win, or do they go straight from not seeing each other to dun 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 dun? I meet you at the wedding. It's the first time seeing you. So my first time,
let's say like maybe within the first 5 times.
So hey V, would you go on the show?
Nope.
And if you were on the show after you knew how the show went, saw somebody,
I still wouldn't be. It doesn't count because I said no. I say in my none of that. I'm not gonna fling flung. So
you got the Pete Rain internet today. So Sharon, I immediately like that was wild to me. Some people say, it is what it is. My question to you is it better that he said it than not to say it? Because you said I would wait to after and get it annulled.
Yeah, I would have got that bitch annulled or something. I would have saved face, gave her a kiss, popped it off one last time to make sure I was correct about my decision, and then say, hey, this ain't gonna work. But I didn't want to embarrass both of us in front of all those goddamn beautiful people. I'm gonna go through it. I'm gonna get my photo op, and we're gonna keep it pushing, and then I'm gonna get annulled so you don't take half my shit, I don't take half your shit, and we keep it pushing. I'm a reasonable man. To me, that was some bitch shit that he did. That wasn't G at all. That was not man shit at all. I'm seeing a lot. I'm surprised Dave shook his head yes with all the non-man shit he told him today.
You don't go brush your forehead. Shut up. Anyway, Aaron, I agree with Sharon, believe it or not. Like he said, you wait till now to say this, bro. You wait till now to say this, like Sharon said, like you knew way before, even before you. Because, for example, I was the best man for a wedding, and when you get a bird's eye view of what goes into a wedding and what the stress and what goes on and the thought process and everything, you knew before you got there. So it's like, no, that was foul.
Yeah, but the thing is, because it's a reality show, and the whole point, it's a bunch of people who are there because they want to get married. So the whole point is they don't see each other until they, among all the contestants, they're like, I want this person. Then they finally see each other, and then they go straight to marriage. Like there's not a period during the show where they're like, are you sure you want to marry this person? It's pretty much, I'm talking to you, okay, I'm gonna meet your family, you meet mine, we're preparing for this wedding, and then it's at the altar at that point where you see the guy saying, no, I can't go with it. That's where they get to say yes, or like that's where they have their final yes or no. That is how I understood from that show, because people were talking all over the place about this. And so that's why there was no other than not choosing the person back when they couldn't see the person's face, there was no like.
So
Right. So my next
maybe
question is
yes, bro.
now with the understanding of the show, I got a question for Aaron. Do you think you'd be able to date this person for a month and y'all the winner of the show because y'all like each other that much? We got at least say they like each other extremely a lot for it to go this far. That's the whole purpose, right? And you want to be married. You're a person that want to be married. You got to put yourself in that space. Would you be able to marry the person strictly because of their character, and even though they aesthetic look is not your preference?
No, but I wouldn't go on the show. If I go on the show, then I would have to accept the reason I went on the show, because I wasn't going there to worry about my aesthetic preference, because I'm essentially go there where I don't get to see them as blind. So if I'm making that commitment to that, then I will be committed to not really worried about how she looks and things like that. I couldn't do that. I couldn't do that.
The show is literally called like Love is Blind. So that tells you an idea of you're not seeing the person.
Oh, that's what that is? Everybody named Mama be talking about that show.
As we pull back, Dave, would you be able to marry the person strictly off a character? Because the woman wasn't ugly.
Well, they always choose pretty people in those reality shows. None of them are ugly.
But Sharon, answer your question. No, I couldn't.
You couldn't do it neither.
No.
Y'all tripping. That'd probably be the best vagina you ever had in your life. What? She got all the emotions. Like y'all brain works together. Y'all think the same. Y'all laugh at the same jokes. Y'all drink the same type of water. Aaron, you still gonna say no just because she got an extra toe?
So I'm just not.
Damn.
I'm just not willing to look past that, because reasonably so. Part of the reason that you like someone, there are physical attributes that gravitate you towards them. Now, the issue is she undesirable, right? Because there could just be a woman that I'm like, she look all right. I don't think she bad or nothing, right? And I'll be like, oh, the girl that's all right, as long as that threshold is she all right. That doesn't mean I think she's 10, she bad as hell, a 7 or 8. If she's a 5, right? Meaning I think she's not ugly. She just don't have to be ugly. I don't mean I think you fine though. You see what I'm saying? So you get that threshold, then I could do it. But I cannot do I'm turned off by you, because I'm a very honest person, right? You can't imagine, how do I look? Dang, man, like this. Me on the internet.
I wish I knew exactly your taste.
See me on the internet a bunch of times. I get, I'll be saying stuff. Don't make me. So that would be the issue for me. But if a woman is just okay looking, absolutely. I don't need her to be most times when you get married, you need a girl to be above average. Meaning, understand what I'm saying? They like your girl you want to marry, she's probably above average to you looks wise. Don't mean she a 10. It just means you go, oh yeah. Yeah,
so what if she's a 6? Like, what if she's a 7 in real life? She's a 7, but she's just not what you looking for in a woman. Like, she's very nice looking woman. However, aesthetically,
no. I prioritize everything else over that. I'm not one of those people that I find her because my mind gonna shift to every other woman. I see women all the time.
That's a fact. Aaron.
I'm literally in California, so forget just these crazy Bay Area women. Love, see, I got you. Forget all these crazy Bay Area women, right? I'm more worried about, the women that I'm going to see on a day-to-day basis. They're going to be fine. Like, there's no, most guys are lying if they say my girl, the finest girl I ever seen in the world. They might say they might think she's the best woman in the world, but not the prettiest. They're just not gonna get that guy, that woman, because you're gonna see another woman where you're like, dang, you look better than my girl. Like, there's always gonna be someone that looks better. The thing that connects you is that there's nobody better than your girl, because there's more than just looks to it. But
this is difficult for me. This is so difficult for me because for me, character is a part of how you look.
You sound like an idiot.
I could be. That's fine.
Let me tell you why. No. Let me tell you why you sound like an idiot. You just went from blind, we can't see each other, to determine if I like somebody without seeing them. This is a blind show. And then you say your character determine how you look. That don't make sense.
Because I would be like, God damn, she is so beautiful the way how she speaks to me. We drink the same water.
Got it.
And then when I see her, I'm like, oh, look at my beautiful baby, whatever she looks like.
In your mind, we envision something, right? Right. And, oh, her voice is so soft. This girl might be cutest. She's soft, gentle. She might be not heavy. I get how we go to creating in our mind when we can't physically, because on the phone, you could be talking to somebody. Yeah, you know that. Dang, she's so soft. Dang, like, oh, she's gentle, kind. In your mind, you thinking, wow, she probably bad. But when you see it and it don't match, you can't fake it, bro. You just can't. And it'll hurt your heart because you like, dang, man, I got to do this to one of the good ones.
Absolutely not. No. I'm like, come here.
Yes. Wow. Yes. So you know what?
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
So Sharon, you mean to tell me if she was 6,000 pounds, you gonna stay with her?
No, so because me and Aaron,
I'm just saying, because Sharon, I don't believe Sharon.
He's just saying the overweight.
I'm just saying
the overweight one. So me,
yeah.
I didn't give it no extreme. I just said she is a nice. I said she's a nice looking woman. It's just that not my style of a nice looking woman, because there's some very nice looking women out there, but it's just not my type.
But you said it doesn't matter what she looks like. That was your words. That's what I'm asking you. Like, does it matter if she was 6,000 pounds?
Right, like Hey V said, like nobody's on the show is ugly. It just might not be your type.
Answer the question, Sharon. If she's 6,000 pounds, are you gonna be with her?
If she's 6,000 pounds, like, all right,
yes,
man, yes, I'm gonna be with her, bro.
All right.
I'm gonna die on that hill, B. I'm gonna die on it. We gonna go to the gym. Nah, but like for example, I think Salma Hayek, she looks great in movies, but when she's just walking down the street, she's just okay to me. Like when she's walking down the street, when she don't got no makeup and all that, like she just looks.
You crazy? You wear glasses? You crazy?
On movies, she's absolutely phenomenal, but walking down the street, she is not phenomenal. She's like a normal Mexican.
Salma Hayek, have you seen her in person?
Walking down the street with no makeup on, she's like a regular Mexican woman. That's it. I don't care what you say. On
you
movies, yes, in movies, she absolutely phenomenal.
Aaron, can you boot him off, please? Call somebody, please, immediately. Please call somebody.
I'm just talking about on the wake up. I'm not saying she ugly.
I hear the logic. I just cannot accept it.
Oh, well, you have it. We have reached the conclusion of the Aaron O Show. If you are a part of the Water Gang, I appreciate you. As always, I had a good time. We 6 hours in. My shows don't go 6, but just for y'all, it's a special Saturday, okay? Busy week. I got a busy weekend, okay? Let me see. Tomorrow, I'm gonna be busy. I don't know if I'm gonna do. I got things. This is just sometimes this week is tough to get by. Okay, this week is tough. Everybody's bothering and asking for this and requiring of my time. Okay, I don't want to share it, but they force it. All right. Now, I appreciate y'all being here. I hope you guys enjoyed the show. As always, leave a comment after the show. It helps with the algorithm because y'all know it's just little old me. All the support that is necessary. Okay. I will see you guys very, 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 very soon. But until the next one, we